no brakes. In the other hand, grip a bankroll. It feel amazing. All this time that I'm paving, I'm taking the long way home. For the private location, pull up with a baddie, no bitch, she an A-list. It's still fucking repenting, cause while you sleeping, I'm winning. I'm trying to climb to the top for the squad. I'm not really this, but damn, I swear my ambitions can feel a whole stadium on. Hey, I put in the work, I don't care what you say. I'm a rock star, cash a check, oh yeah. I won't settle for anything less. Fuck anxiety, middle finger to my chest. I'm a D&D, my phone. No text, no call, no show. See the top go down. Ain't no ceiling in my life right now. Curving that fake shit, swerving in a Malibu spaceship. All of the plans postponed. Cruising that matrix, screaming I made it, but I'm praying I don't get so far gone. Feeling evasive, 100 on the dash, no brakes. In the other hand, grip a bankroll. It feel amazing. All this time that I'm paving, I'm taking the long way home.
Wait, put it away. Cause you know I feel like came from the bottom of my way. You ain't done it so many times, now you know we well. Making a move, this is the life that I choose. What else do I gotta lose? Thinking I'm walking my shoes, no.
And we are off to the races, as they say, as we are ready to rock and roll. Why is my mic level showing so high? Give me a second, guys. Everything wants to be different all of a sudden. Let me make sure. Ooh, why is that so loud? Well, that's weird. Of course, this has never happened before, but here we are. Never had my mic levels ever done that ever before. And of course now, yeah, 1 second, guys. Of course. All right, hold on. Hold on, guys. This is weird, right? How like stuff like this happens when it's never happened ever before. All of a sudden now, we go live on this, and this thing wants to be extremely loud. Hold on, let me double check now. Is that better? Am I better now? Because I don't know what happened, but this mic level wants to be really high for some reason. Everything is right. I don't know what happened. That is weird. Anyway, everybody, how you guys doing? Hope that is much better. Give me a second. Let me check. Is that better? Am I better now? Because I don't know what happened. All right, cool. All right, I'm thinking that is better. Anyway, that's kind of strange how that happens, but never have I once ever changed my mic levels. Yeah, and all of a sudden now it's messing up. All right, guys, cool. You guys are saying I'm sounding good right now. Excellent, 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 excellent. So what is going on, everybody? Welcome. This is the very first ever 24-hour live stream. We're going to see how it goes, guys. I'm excited about doing it, to be honest with you. I am very, very excited about doing this, having a great time, enjoying the time while I'm doing it. Now, I tell you what, I can tell I'm much older than I used to be. I woke up this early, right? My neck is bothering me. My back is bothering me. I took a shower. I think I'm awake finally. I think I'm awake. I only got about 3.5 hours, something like that. So we'll see what happens. Thank you, Lorenzo. I know Lorenzo knows his stuff, so hopefully it balances out. Let me just double check as I go louder. Let me see. Oh, no. It's still not doing it. I don't know what happened. That's weird. But anyway, we're going to keep riding with the way it is right now. I think this is okay. Give me a second, guys. Let me fix a couple of things up. I don't want the chat box to be that big. Let me lower that a little out my way. I don't know if that is working. Hopefully it does. Let me see if I could reload it. What does that say down there? I got the, if you guys can see right down here, this tracker is supposed to move along the way. So I'm hoping that that is actually going to work. Yeah, that was Spanky trying to mess up the sound today and everything else. That's something Spank would do. That little jerk. There he is. Look at him waking up early with me. Come on, Spank. He's a good kid, man. You guys got to understand. Guys, I'm going to shout everybody out. I am blown away. There's 160 people in here. Go to bed. What are you guys doing? Go to work. Go do something. But Angel says, breakfast with NyynewsTV. Yeah, guys. Let me get a couple of things pulled up. You guys are unbelievable. I can't believe we got this many in here this early. Let me get this thing pulled up here real quick, just in case when you guys do a super chat that will pop up. I think we have everything. I think we have everything that we need right here. Bada bing, bada boom. My goodness, it ain't coming already. Wow, guys. Bad Dog is at work. God bless you, my friend. Wow, guys. Let me wake you guys up. Come on, baby. Get on up. Smell the cup of coffee in the big times, baby. How you doing? Hi. You guys are going to get me too hyped this morning. You guys are going in already. My goodness.
Thank you for being a friend.
DJ Steels. Oh, it is moving. It is moving. Look, it is moving. Awesome. Perfect. So I don't know if you guys need me to make this bigger right here, but let me know. If you need me to make that bigger, we'll get it going. DJ Steele says, here. What's up, Pete? The philosopher. What's up, Jira? What's up, you pieces of chat? I like that. Very nice. And look, you kept it nice. It's early in the morning. We're having a cup of coffee. Hey, man, good luck with the 24-hour stream, bro. You're going to do awesome. Thank you so much, my brother and DJ Steels, fam. You know how much you mean. You mean to the community, man, with just Discord alone of making that fun, brother. We greatly appreciate you. Jason Lang, I appreciate you. I think I missed one. Zach Brownish with the first one this morning. You are the GOAT, Pete. You got this. No, my man. You are the GOAT. You are the GOAT.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
I was just going to say, somebody should clip me right now and then me at like 4 in the morning. And let's see the difference. If I can maintain this the whole day, I should be playing center field for the Yankees after this garbage ass trade deadline. Okay. Jason Lang says, good morning, Pete. I decided to make my first super chat to help this amazing cause. Hopefully the Yankees do the right thing and sell out. They probably will get Tommy Pham. Please don't get Tommy Pham. Please don't do that to me. Like, I need something more than a Tommy Pham. That is not the route I need to go here, okay? Pedro with the $50 donated this early. Let's go, fam. I am off to work. Just wanted to donate and show some support first thing in the morning. Much energy today. Pedro, that is absolutely awesome, my brother, and have an amazing day at work. I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, fam. Swift says it's 4 a.m. here, Pete. I got to hit the hay, but I'll have the stream rolling. Have fun today, and thanks for doing this for the kids. It's truly the least thing that I can do. You know what I mean? We talk and talk and talk and talk in this world. It's about time people, try to raise a little bit of awareness. If this helps one person, I think we did our job today. If this brings awareness to multiple people who didn't know about this situation, I think we did our job today. That's all we're trying to do. David says, like the damn video. What's up, Pete? David, I was talking about you yesterday, man. The like the damn video comments are always legendary. The Ace Avenue.
Thank you for being a friend.
After Boone's BS comments on Herman last night, it makes me think they had a deal for Herman that fell through. That's the only logical explanation. Yes, sir. That is definitely the only logical explanation. I don't think anything else makes sense when it comes to Aaron Boone and what he kind of, or just the situation alone. I mean, when I saw him warming up, the first thing that I can do was laugh because the Yankees are just becoming this joke of an organization. So the first thing I did was immediately out the gate, I just started laughing because he had an armpit issue. Now he's warming up in the bullpen after Johnny Brito's making it a home run derby at Yankee Stadium. Then he comes in and, he felt better. He was ready to go by 5. No, I think there was a trade lined up, and I wouldn't doubt that that's revisited today, especially after his outing. He did a good job.
You're the best around.
Have a cup.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Oh, have a cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
Nothing like a plain black cup of coffee in the big times, folks. Joseph Gonzalez, it's been quite clear for 2 months now that this year is 2016 all over again. Our middle of the order is old and broken, and we have kids ready to be called up. Sell Glaber while he is at peak value. Guys, that is so true. And Bad Dog, yes, you are going to see my beard probably grow throughout the day. That's one of the reasons why I did this. But no, that is spot on, man. How do you not sell Glaber right now? How do you not sell Gleyber Torres right now? And look, I get it. There's a lot of fans of Gleyber Torres. There's people that like Gleyber Torres. I completely understand that. I get it. We all get it, right? Here's the thing, though. If you're sitting back and you look at the landscape of this market, and guys, the deadline is at 6 p.m. We are with you live all through this. First part is till 3 o'clock. We're doing 8-hour segments. 3 8-hour segments back to back to back. But the deadline is really going to be covered by the first 2. We're going to cover the entire thing. Anything drops, if I break news, it's going to be right here for you guys. But yeah, I don't know how you do not trade Gleyber Torres, to be honest with you. I know if I'm the GM of this club, I'm calling teams up going, hey, look, man, we got Shohei Ohtani. I got Albert Pujols over here. We got Albert Pujols. This is the best player available. What do you want him for? Sign me up. What's the deal look like? Here's what we're looking for. Somebody's going to give it to you. Mark my words. Somebody will give it to you. Question becomes, is Brian Cashman smart enough to make that happen?
Thank you for being a friend.
The Earl of Demise, cup of coffee, nice and hot and ready to pour on Cashman and Boone. What a laughing stock we have become to the MLB with our constant stupidity. Screw Fishman, Levine, Alterman, Cashman, and Boone. I'm right there with you, man. And a lot of people want to play the point game, pointing the finger game, man. I'm about the New York Yankees pinstripes, man. I'm about that emblem. That's what I'm all about. And for some reason, these guys have just lost their way completely, and I don't know if there's an end in sight. I know that sounds scary, guys, but as a Yankee fan, I don't know if there's an end in sight because, unfortunately, the guy who is the boss seems too scared to do anything. Bad Dog, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. And remember, Bad Dog, just before everybody knows this, go sub to Bad Dog because he is my inspiration for doing this. And giving me the idea of doing things like this. So Bad Dog has done multiple ones of these. And look, man, if I want to be like the greats, I got to try to do what the greats do. My brother Bad Dog, I greatly appreciate you, my friend. Buffer just woke up for Christmas in July, but no Yankees trade, not even a lump of coal. Unfortunately, we're getting a lump of Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone. Is what we are getting, unfortunately. Ronald Hansley Jr., my brother. All for a good cause. Shout out to the whole NyynewsTV. Time for the Yanks to play the kids. 100%, brother. 100%, brother, man. Let the kids come out there. Let them play ball. And let's go from there. Anthony Garcia says, you are amazing. Anthony, you are amazing. you are amazing. You are amazing, my guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Samantha, Jason, CWE, Joseph, Nelson, Emilio Reynoso. What's good, fam? And the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance is in here working. I don't know why. I told her to go to bed, relax, have a good time. She's here right now working, so I can't stop her. Can't tell her not to. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Vinny, how you doing, Vinny? Now that's a cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
And as you guys know, voicemail line is open. So, I want your guys' feedback. Please, throw out the voicemails. I got them pulled up here. We already got a couple of voicemails lined up. Again, guys, the number is 804-592-6160. 804-592-6160. You guys are unbelievable. We are just a few, what are we, 16 minutes in, guys, and we've almost already passed $200 of a goal of 2,000. So I would say we are well on pace. You guys can see the tracker. And by all means, guys, please let me know if you want that tracker to make it a little bigger. If that is good, you let me know. If you want that tracker to go a little bigger, also let me know too. And I can make that tracker go a little larger so more people could see it. Let's take a bet how many cup of coffee Pete has in 24 hours. I got to be a little careful. I got to be a little careful about that. Pete, I want you to break the news today that Boone has been traded. Oh my God, man. That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. And guys, I tell you what, man. I almost can't wait till tonight. I don't know. I showed this yesterday. You guys have probably always saw this, right? Look at this, guys. This is for the computer. I'm going to be playing Super Nintendo later, okay? I got a bunch of games loaded up. Contra, Super Punch-Out. What else did I get up on there? Sunset Riders used to be my game back in the day, so I'm probably going to play some of that, baby. But just having this damn thing on me brings back my youth, baby, and tells me you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, guys, let me see if I can make this thing a little bigger. How you doing? Oh, there we go. I don't know. Oh, that's showing the amount. Okay, I wonder if I could edit that. Let me see if I can edit that part out. I might be able to. Let's double check. Let's do a little live work here, folks. Let me see if I can edit that. I might be able to. I may not be able to make changes. I hope I can. Jacob, what's going on, my guy? Angel Serrano. Yes, the Cubs did get Candelario. So we're going to go over a lot of those moves. I got enough time on my hands, as you guys know. It's funny. Today, we don't have to rush really anything. We got 24 hours. So nothing is really going to be able to be rushed. Oh, it looks like I can't change it. Let me see. I didn't think so. Basically, where I put that charity goal, it would show where the amount is. Damn, I wish I could change that, but I can't. If I change it now, the amount is going to go away, and I don't want that to happen as we still have 23 whole hours to go. So, guys, we'll have to deal with that for a little bit. Let me see if I do something else. 1 second, guys. Let's try this out. And I'm going to be doing this a lot today. We're going to be, making changes and doing things like that quite a bit. Can't do anything there. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to stretch. That's literally the most I can do. The amount is showing, and I could keep updating you guys throughout the day on what the amount is that we have.
Thank you for being a friend.
Mike Rocky, my brother. Thank you, fam. He says, Pete, how come our scouting and player development sucks? Outside of Judge, it seems like our draft picks suck. The Rays, Braves, and Reds have a nonstop pipeline from their farm system to the pros. That is a good point. And let me bring this up too, because I think Hector has brought this up quite a bit, is that the Yankees have, I think, the lowest WAR among players that have come up through the system. So the Yankees have not done a good job. Marco, thank you for the $4.99 super sticker, my guy. Greatly appreciate you. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody today and recognize everyone as much as I can. Can I do the total as it rises, Jerry Lewis style? Yeah, nah, I ain't going to Jerry Lewis route. Oh, man. No, we got some like specialty Italian La'azza, some shit like that. Coffee is what I'm drinking, baby. All right, I got the Italian shit here today. They told me this coffee's so good it looks at you and it goes, how you doing? That's what it does. You go to sip it, it goes, how you doing? And then you drink and you're ready to rock and roll, guys. I love it. But guys, we are about to hit $200 already, $9 away from already at $200. Unbelievable how quick we're moving. But you know what? We got time to chill. Let's go ahead and throw the very, very first. Let me see if my mic is better now. I want to keep... oh, nope. It's not better. That's so weird. It's never happened to me before, by the way, guys. That is the strangest thing of all time. It's still pushing my levels very, very high. But anyway, it is what it is. We'll deal with it how it sounds right now because everybody says it sounds good, so I'm okay with that. All right, it is what it is. Whatever. Let's get to the first voicemail today, guys. Again, folks, let me pull this up. Bada bing, bada boomski. You see how I think about you guys? Oh, you sons of bitches. You see how I think about you guys? Right there, folks. You can call and leave a voicemail. Let's get your feedback. We have a long day here today. Again, 24 hours. We're only about 22 minutes in, and I'm not going to keep looking at that clock, I tell you. We got a lot going on today. Mark, appreciate you, brother. Juan, what's going on? Jonathan, how you doing, my friend? The Who, what's up, brother? How you doing? You know, guys, I tend to forget, too, that, let me see. I think we got another goal we're about to hit. Let me see. Let me double check and see. Where's the subscriber count? We are one sub away from 18,400. One subby away. And guys, by the way, I think I'm eating Dominican food today. I am very excited for this. Should I not be excited for this? I don't know what we're having yet, but I know tostones are involved. And when tostones are involved, I'm a happy guy. It was either that or a super chicken tendy package. And I'm okay with either one. Let's see who we got in the voicemails. Let's go.
Hey, Pete. It's Doug.
Dougie.
Long-time viewer, first-time caller. Love your content, man.
Dougie.
Hey, I'm calling after the Sunday night disgrace where it was 7-0 before they even
Dougie.
got their leadoff hitter up to bat. Let me say this, and I know we've all been saying, it's time to stop saying what would George have done. George has been gone a long time now. But George Steinbrenner hated to lose when the game was broadcast nationally. He hated it. He hated being embarrassed in front of a national audience. He also hated losing to the Mets, which they seem to be totally okay with today. But can you imagine for a split second a situation where Derek Jeter has been on the IL for a while, comes back, plays 2 games, and Joe Torre calls up George Steinbrenner and says, hey, George, I know we're behind in the standings. I know we're playing the team that's leading the standings. Yep. I know the game's on ESPN this Sunday night, but I'm going to sit Jeter. Is that okay? George would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, You're not sitting Jeter. No, that's not okay. Are you out of your damn mind? You're not sitting our regulars.
Yep, you're right.
Not in front of a national audience. Not when we're playing a team we need to beat. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If you're not going to play the best guys and give us the best chance to win, I'm going to find someone who does.
That's right.
Hey, all the best. You have an amazing reserve to get through this season. I've been watching since the early 90s, and this is the most painful Yankee season I have had to endure. So thanks so much for what you do. All the best.
Yeah, man. Yankee fans are feeling the same way. Scott Eaton, brother, we appreciate you, fam. You know, Yankee fans are fed up, man. You know, when you got the apologists, the loyal Yankee fans, the new Yankee fans, the old Yankee fans, the majority of content creators all around the world, you know, everybody is, Jacob, 70% goes to Operation Underground Railroad. Only thing that NyynewsTV is getting today, guys, is whatever we get all views and things of that nature. Other than that, everything is going to Operation Underground Railroad. So this is an absolutely awesome cause, guys. I'll read some statistics and things of that nature throughout the show today. But getting back to where the voicemails are, it is very, very intriguing that you do have the majority of Yankee fans who are all on the same page. And the anger is visible. Apparently yesterday there was a light fire Cashman chant going on. I've been saying, if everybody's not going to stay home, guys, which is not going to happen, you know what I mean? That's not going to happen at all. At all. Fact of the matter is, you gotta let your voice be heard. You gotta let your voice be heard. You gotta go out there and you gotta do fire Cashman chants, fire Boone chants. I know there's a lot of people who feel like that will not work, but I'm here to tell you, I guarantee you that will work. That 100% will work. 100% will work, no doubt about it. So make sure, you know, if you are attending, I really hope those things do start to happen. Because, look, we should not be stuck with Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone. We should not be stuck with these two guys here. Not at all. Not at all. You know, so it's not even, Carlos, I don't believe it's even 30%. It's less than that. It's actually less than that. It might be more around like the low 20s. I still hate that they do it, but, you know, it is what it is. How much to rent a plane with a banner? I have no clue. I got no idea. But yeah, that should be flying around Yankee Stadium all day. Scott Eaton, I appreciate you, my brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Scott Eaton with the $10 super says, good luck today. I hope your vocal cords hold up for the 24 hours. Yeah, man, I'm trying to talk low, but like I said, for me, it's not easy. It is not easy for me to just be like, all right, I'm going to talk, you know, nice and low. It's not really my style. It's not my thing, you know? So let me actually move this out the way because I want to keep this up. Let me move this over here. So when you guys give a chat, it'll pop up on the other side. There we go. All right. Say no to yes. Angel Serrano. That's right, my brother. You better believe it. Say no to yes.
Hi, Pete. I just want to tell you I love the show. I've been a Yankee fan for 50 years. I just want to know, why don't they fine anybody anymore for base running mistakes, for lack of hustle? They used to fine everyone. Now they just do whatever they want. I can't understand it. It's not baseball. Thank you.
No, you know, God, I don't even know how to explain. You know, yesterday I was on with, yesterday night, I got to shout out my brothers, Jigga and Hector. They had a great show yesterday on their channel where they went live for the trade deadline. I was on immediately, basically about 5 to 10 minutes after calling the ball game. And I'll be honest with you, man, my mood was terrible after yesterday's ball game because as a Yankee fan, again, you want this team to do the right thing, but they are so lost. They are so friggin' lost overall. They are just so lost overall. It's not even funny. And I'm sitting here. Oh, I got the water bottle. That thing's all icy and ready to rock and roll, baby. But you sit here with this club and you don't even know. And then, you know, I go on their show and I love everybody having their opinion and this and that. But people crack me up a lot of times, man, when they sit there and they just want to blame one person. Brian Cashman is no doubt about it the constructor of this team. But I love when people want to find a way to give Aaron Boone a pass. Like this team really has him by the balls. And anytime he says something, they're just going to rip his nuts off. I'm sorry, you're a man at the end of the day. You're a man at the end of the day. I don't get to excuse that. So I did. I went off a little bit yesterday. I got a little hot. I got to be honest with you. I got a little hot. I got a little hot yesterday because I don't like that nonsense of, oh, well, you know, any manager would have the same record with the Yankees. I don't believe that. I believe Aaron Boone does not inspire confidence in his players. I believe that Aaron Boone does not motivate his players to win. All of that to me is a major problem. I don't think he does any of that for this club. So I'm sorry. I believe that Boone is a major problem. I think Brian Cashman is a major problem. Keeping one or the other is a bad idea. They should both be gone immediately. They should both be gone. So I'm sorry. I don't go with that nonsense of, oh no, you know, any manager with none of the bullshit. He's also a man. He could come out there and speak his mind and do what he pleases. Hell, Dusty Baker did it. That's a known thing in baseball. They tried to get Dusty Baker to change. He said, no, I make the lineup. Either I go or they go. And what happened? He won the World Series and they fired the GM. Because he decided to stand up. He decided to stand up and make a difference. While everybody else was sitting back scared. He made a change and made a real difference. So, I'm sorry. I don't go along with that nonsense. That it's not Aaron Boone. The guy's out there reciting Taylor Swift lines better than he knows how to make a lineup. Come on now. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Aaron Boone is SOF capital T. Soft is what he is. Stop it now. All right, let's switch over for the first time today and jump on to Desiree Conrad says Boone is no man. That's a woman saying it, all right? So it ain't me saying it. That's a woman saying that. Boone is no man. He is no man. Better believe that. He is no man. Let's go ahead and take a look. By the way, too, you guys got to do this with me, unfortunately, of where the Yankees are. Ooh, that was my jaw that just cracked. Did you guys catch that? That was sick. Did that pick up live? That was my jaw that just cracked like that because I don't shut the fuck up. I talk a lot. I'm going to talk a lot today. There you guys. You guys go ahead and see the schedule. Take a look. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself, all right? How you doing? Enjoy yourself, folks. How you doing? That's what we're dealing with right now, everybody. That is literally what we are dealing with right now. The New York Yankees are 4 games. Desiree says she got more balls than Boone. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that one bit. Yeah. Raziel the Great. Look, man. I enjoy a nice pat on the back. I do. I'm not going to lie about that. I enjoy a nice pat on the back. When Aaron Boone years ago, when that man couple of years back said he was bullied by an umpire, guys, I said in my head immediately, how could a player play for this guy? There is no way I could play for this dude, ever. Ever in hell would I be able to play for this man. Never. But here we are, folks. But then again, guys, there you go. The Baltimore Orioles, 65-41. The Tampa Bay Rays, 65-44. Toronto in third place, 59-48. Boston, 56-50. And there you got the Yankees 4 games over their plus run differential. The +1 differential, folks, is almost going negative. If you don't know much about that, folks, it's not good. And if you scroll over, too, the Yankees' record should be more like 54-52. So they're actually kind of playing at where they are right now, where they should be. So every team in the division is right there in front of us. Maybe that's what Booney was talking about. Maybe that's what Booney was talking about, that they're right there in front of us. But it is what it is. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Let me continue to check. I also got a lot of, I got my Twitter pulled up just in case I get anything else here. I haven't got no messages. I haven't got no messages at all regarding this team, to be honest with you guys. The last thing I got was a couple of days ago. when I was told about, the Yankees being interested in Candelario and then also the Marlins being interested in Gleyber Torres. Other than that, I've got nothing. I got nothing at all, man. American Primate. Boone should be the spokesperson for Bud Light. Damn, that's a tough one, man. Boone should be the spokesperson for Bud Light. Wow. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you at all. I'm not going to disagree with you. It's true. Yeah. Thank you so much, brother. And I'm right there with you, man. It's the voice of all of us. You guys can't hear the voicemail? You guys couldn't hear that? So I'm just sitting there looking at it like I'm stupid. Wow, that's weird. So like my entire setup has all of a sudden decided it is going to change now. Could you guys hear the last voicemails? Let me know if you guys could actually hear the last voicemail. It should have played. I don't know why it didn't. That's weird. All right, I know why. My bad. No, that was my bad, guys. That was my bad. I think I actually deleted that one, but I think I actually had the other sound off. My bad, guys. That was my fault.
What's up, Pete? This is Kevin. Right now, I'm living in Vegas. I'm 34. I was born and raised in Bayonne. I'm a lifelong diehard Yankees fan. I want to repeat that. I'm a lifelong diehard Yankees fan.
Okay.
Now, this may sound scripted because it is scripted.
Okay.
But I had to get these thoughts out clearly because this is such a vital time for this team. And also because this team has driven me to have a few drinks tonight. So I'll let that out real quick. Now here's the script. Here we go. I hate everything this team represents with their holier-than-thou attitude.
Yep.
The 27 championships are a curse at this point.
Yep.
It's given them an air of superiority that isn't deserved at all.
Yep.
I've truly hated Boone for almost as long as he's been the manager. He brings nothing positive to his players and just makes bullshit excuse after bullshit excuse, and they keep that little yes man weasel.
Yep.
Which makes me think Hal just hates his father and is out to destroy everything George created. It's impossible how they're this bad. Selling washed-up players like Rizzo and DJ LeGrand out and getting a nice return for Gleyber, which allows you to bring up young talent, is the clear and obvious direction we should go. That just means they would do the complete opposite and get Tommy frickin' Pham, like you said, Pete.
Wow.
Every single, in quotations, hitter in this lineup, minus Judge, Gleyber, and Bowers, is a complete embarrassment and does not deserve to be on a major league roster.
True.
I can honestly say this is the first time in my life I'm truly embarrassed to be a Yankees fan. In closing, I really do mean this. I just want to say thank you, Pete, for being a real voice for us, the real fans. Thank you, Pete.
You're speaking to the choir, my friend, and I appreciate the voice, man. I appreciate the kind words at the end there. It's more the same, man. Actually, I think you have another one. Let me play that one also. my man continued on. He said, I have more to say. But before we do that, let me get to these super chats we got here.
Thank you for being a friend.
Savvy should be in the pen. Let's see. We got Joseph Gonzalez, my guy Joseph. Thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. He says, since 2009, all but 2 teams have gotten a new GM, and the other GM actually has a World Series since then. Hashtag stale management. You're spot on. You're no doubt about it. You are spot on that one. West Coast Yankees fan says, Pete, I don't. Stevie Wonder can hit better than these players. Weak-minded leadership equals weak performance. Love the show, brother. Guys, I say it all the time. Excuses breed losers. George Steinbrenner said it. You show me a good loser, and I'll show you a loser. Aaron Boone. Brian Cashman. Losers. These guys are losers. There's nothing else to say about it. It's exactly what they are. They are losers. That's simple.
Hey, Pete. Kevin in Vegas again. I really didn't want to leave 2 voicemails, but the one thing I did leave out, which is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen from a baseball team in my 34 years on this planet, probably 27 watching the game, is Domingo Germán not being healthy enough to start the game, but then pitching 5 innings. And I know we all know this happened, but I had to comment on that as well. This is the most ridiculous franchise, probably in all of sports, and truly an embarrassment. Just had to nail that one down.
You're right. I mean, you're spot on. I mean, there's no other way to go about it. He also brings up a good point that I also want to get to here when it comes to Anthony Rizzo. And Anthony Rizzo hasn't just been bad. He's been one of the worst players over the last 30 plus games. And when I say that, guys, I don't mean like it's a little bit. I mean, he has been one of the absolute worst. And you go down and you look at this. Look at these numbers, guys. You know, hide your kids when you look at these numbers. Hide your family, because this is kind of scary. Over his last 30 games, Anthony Rizzo is hitting 191 with a 294 average and a 245 slugging percentage. I'll repeat that again in case you didn't hear me, for the people all the way in the back who could not hear me for whatever reason. A 245 slugging percentage. But even so, folks, you scroll on down and you look at his overall numbers. Let me see. Let me actually scroll up here. Look at this. A 708 OPS. A 329 on base percentage. A 244 average. Forget that. Look at the slugging. He is a left-handed hitter at Yankee Stadium. He is slugging 379. Folks, that number alone. This is not a split time. This is not 20 games. This is not 40 games. This is the season. 98 ball games. He's a lefty batter. He plays half of them at Yankee Stadium. His slugging is under 40% at 379. Folks, I'll say it again. I said it last night. I've been tweeting it out every single day. The New York Yankees first baseman after today, if the Yankees had any sense, would be Jake Bauers. It would be Jake Bauers, who homered again yesterday. Jake Bauers should be the Yankees first baseman. I don't care what anybody says. He needs to be the Yankees first baseman. The Yankees should figure out any way they can to get rid of Anthony Rizzo, whether that's eating the contract to a degree, paying half of next year's salary, not taking much in return. You should move on from him, and that is the Yankees' biggest problem. So if I had to salute the New York Mets on one thing, it's that they looked at Max Scherzer in the face when this guy had the balls to say, I need to go talk to upper management to find out what the issue is. I would have gave this guy a fucking mirror. Excuse my language, it's early in the morning. I would have gave him a mirror and said, look at yourself in the face. You got balls coming up here to tell me what's wrong with the club. You. Now, goodbye, you're on your way to Texas. At least Steve Cohen is saying, enough is enough, we're moving. We're getting rid of these guys. They're not working. Goodbye, see you later. Why are the Yankees not thinking the same way? Why is Hal Steinbrenner not leading that charge saying, no, they got to go, get rid of them. Figure out a way, Cashman, to trade these guys away. I don't care if we got to eat some of the salary, get them off this club. We got to keep moving. We got to keep moving.
Thank you for being a friend.
TP Joseph says, thanks, Pete. Save the kids. 150%. Guys, human trafficking is a terrible, terrible, terrible thing that is happening in our country, in the world. Unfortunately, Americans are a major consumer of what is going on out there. But I'm going to get to a lot of those stats. I actually have them pulled up here. I have to search for it a little more because I want to get it directly from the website. But I'll get to those momentarily. The early demise. Like my dad always said, excuses are the bricks that build a house of failure. Can't say it any better than that. I cannot say it any better than that. That is 100% true. Excuses are the bricks that build a house of failure. That's phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. And then we got another super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Do you think Herman was in a trade but fell through? Yes, I do believe Domingo Herman was in a deal, or the Yankees were talking deal. And a lot of times what happens here, guys, is a deal may start up. They might start having conversations. The other team sounds very aggressive on it or feels like we want this done. They would request a lot of times, hey, can you guys, not make them start today or whatever, and we'll go about it that way. So that's what I'm assuming happened, because I know the Yankees are stupid. No team could be that dumb. Well, maybe they could be. But I'm going to jump here and say maybe not. So I do think there was likely a deal in place, and that deal fell through, and that's why we are where we are right now. Ken Rogers, my brother, with the big $50, and TP Joseph also too with the $50. You guys are goated. Pete, this is such a great cause. I know we're all here for you and our Yankee fandom. Glad I could help out in a small way. It's a big way for us, my friend. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you. Waiting for Fire Cashman chants to get louder and louder, especially as the crap show continues to get worse and worse. And at the end of the day, man, it should be Fire Cashman, Fire Boone. I'm talking about from inning one to inning 9. And just let it go and go and go and go and go and go and go. But we don't have that, man. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, Pete. Hunter Larson here from South Dakota.
Hunter, my guy.
I have nothing to say about this team. They're miserable. They're pathetic. And quite frankly, I can't even stand watching them at this point. I don't know how you do it. Just wanted to call and say thank you for everything you're doing, especially for the cause. And I hope you have a great day. I'll be tuning in throughout the day. Have a good one. Bye.
Thank you so much, brother. I greatly appreciate that. It's so upsetting that we feel this way on a day where typically a deadline comes and we're excited about what moves the Yankees might make because it's going to lead us into a charge into the postseason. Now we're concerned about, oh my God, they might get Tommy Pham as the answer. That's where it is, unfortunately. That is where it is. I don't know. That's where it is, man. We got a super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Ballin' with AC. What's up, good sir? Happy trade deadline day. The Yankees might be in the abyss by the end of the week. But as always, hope you're doing amazing and fantastic. My friend, I am doing great. Thank you so much. Truly, truly, thank you so much. Let me see. I'm trying to All right, that's not what I'm looking for. One second, guys. Doing a little multitasking here. Okay, not that. All right, we will continue. Perfect. All right, that's what I'm looking for there. Excellent. Let's continue on.
Good morning, Pete. This
Yo.
is Emilio Reynoso. One thing I want to touch up on.
Yep.
Cashman needs to go after Austin Meadows. I know he's not having a great season, but we need that lefty at bat. Even though he was a former Ray, imagine him being in pinch hit, him pulling the ball to right field. That pop-up could be a bomb. Even though what he was doing in 2021. Remember that?
Yeah, but I've spoke about this a couple of times when it comes to Austin Meadows. Here's the thing about Austin Meadows you got to remember is Austin Meadows dealt with a lot of mental issues. And, playing in a place like New York, you got to be, you got to have everything, all your wits about you. And if you're struggling with something, I don't think New York, especially with the Yankees, is the best place for you to go. Look, Joey Gallo had a little bit of an issue, and everybody that I spoke to was like, he should have never been anywhere near the New York Yankees. So no, Austin Meadows, you don't want Austin Meadows playing for the New York Yankees, guys. One, it's what I talked about before with guys like Joey Gallo, and you got to protect them from themselves. They shouldn't be getting guys like that could be make their life situation worse, because that could happen. You definitely don't want that to happen. Mark Ferrero, my guy. Alex, what's going on, brother? How you doing, fam? Shane McNeil. My God, guys, we got 400 people in here. You guys are friggin' unreal. It is not even the first hour of today's show, guys, and we are at $330 contributed already to Operation Underground Railroad. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. My goal is to blow past that 2,000. I want that bar to be completely green and just blow past that number. Just an unbelievable thing from you guys. Thank you so much. New York is savage. Macho King, you're right. New York is savage. It's very, very difficult. It's very, very difficult.
Hey, it's me, Aaron Boone. I love giving milky and chocolate to my players. I love eating unicornios and listening to Taylor Swift. Pete, stop trying to come after me, Pete. Leave me alone. Get off. Get off. Get off.
What the shit did I just hear? Sambuca. I need the Sambuca early this morning. Folks. Oh my God, we're doing this already. That was a grown man doing a child's voice. 100%, Alex. These people are fucked up in the head. We got some serious crazies out there. I wish I could call people back. I wish I could call people back live and go, what the hell is going on here? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, guys. Again, guys, let me get this popped up back on the screen. Guys, feel free to leave a voicemail. Thank you to all the new subscribers already, guys. We are 95 subbies away from 18,500. I think we have a chance to get there. We got 411 people in here, guys. We are not even at 8 o'clock yet. You guys are amazing, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are really unbelievable. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. We got to that last one. Perfect. I can't wait to part 3 of the show when I get to play some Super Nintendo. I'm not kidding. I'm so excited, guys. I'm going to show this thing again. I don't care. Look at this damn thing. This is the coolest thing to me. You guys are probably looking at this going, Pete, You got to have something wrong with you. This is not that big of a deal. We already seen this stuff. Look at this thing. I get to play Super Nintendo with an actual Super Nintendo controller. I'm so hyped. And I got 2 of them. So in case somebody wants to swing by, we could set up the doubles. Medina!
Thank you for being a friend.
That's how I stretch in the morning, by the way. Just kidding. I really don't do that. I promise you guys. I don't do that. Anthony, first of all, before I read anything, I just want to say I love you, brother. I love you, brother, deeply, man. You are a constant, and I'll be honest with you, man, for real. No doubt about it. It was very, very weird when you were not in our chats. It was very strange not having you in our chats those couple of days, man. Medina says, hey, good morning, Pete. I just wanted to say what you're doing is absolutely noble, my friend. And I just wanted to give you a little something for the cause that you're doing. I wish I could do more, but it's the least that I can do. Medina, come on, man. You just dropped $100 on us, man. There's nothing. It's all I could ask for. $1 is enough. You know what I mean? From everybody. We got 18,406 subscribers. Everybody throws $1 in there. We good. We more than good. So I appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you. American Primate said, does Sambuca have a lefty bat? Sambuca has a lefty bat, yeah. Give the guys a little bit of Sambuca. They might play better, to be honest with you. They might play better. Speaking of cup of coffees in the big times, I think I might need another one pretty soon. Yeah. See what we got on the voicemail line, guys. The line is right up there. It is for you guys to enjoy yourself. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Let me go ahead and press the play button.
Morning, my brother. How you doing, Pete? First-time caller. This is John from Lafayette, Louisiana.
Yo.
Guys, I was thinking how I missed the days of Mantle and Maris, watching them play. I'm 68 years old, so I remember the end of that great dynasty.
Okay.
And here we are. The dynasty that we had is crumbling terribly. It's like somebody is out there with the demolition charges. Anyway, I was thinking, you remember Casey Jones was a great conductor, and he crashed that train. Well, I think Cashman hired him back, and now he's running this train wreck.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's hope something good comes out of today, and if nothing else, we build towards tomorrow. I love you, buddy. God bless you. God bless everyone involved with your NyynewsTV. It's great to be on board.
Thank you, my friend.
Take care. Have a great day. Bye.
Thank you, my friend. Greatly appreciate you too. And that's a great point. That was also brought up yesterday. That was something good that was actually brought up. Is Scott Braun mentioned this, and he said that Theo Epstein said that a decade in the front office is far too long. You got to have change at that point. And guys, I used to say this about Joe Torre as a young kid. I used to say this about Joe Torre all the time. I used to tell my dad, and me and my dad would talk about baseball. Obviously, I've been watching baseball since 1990. I remember 96, the World Series. I watched it with my dad, and I remember him celebrating and being excited. I definitely remember 98. I remember going to McDonald's. You guys remember McDonald's will give out that year in the Bronx, McDonald's will give out trading cards of the 98 Yankees. I remember that shit because I was a little fat ass kid. So I was excited to get my chicken nuggies and, getting a Paul O'Neill card, and they had like the sheet of cards that you got to like rip them off and all that shit. So I remember having those, but Theo Epstein once said that, and that's a great point, is that 10 years is too long. And I used to say it to my dad all the time. Joe Torre has wore out his welcome. He's been here too long. Brian Cashman has been here too long. At some point, the way you do business, it just goes stale. It goes stale, man. And right now, the Yankees seem like a stale organization that's trapped. And, sometimes I say this to people, and they look at me and go, Pete, I don't think it's that easy. And I'm sitting there going, guys, I'm promising you, I think it is that easy. Before I move forward, guys, we are 1 hour in to a 24-hour stream, and we are at $454 already. I just want to give you guys a round of applause. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable that we are that far already in such a in 1 hour. So I thank you guys for that. Technical Trader.
Thank you for being a friend.
Technical Trader says, shout out to my guy Pete, 1999. Technical Trader, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Technical Trader again goes, shout out to my guy Pete. Awesome. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Much love to you, fam. But I just feel like, yes, Sandman, I agree with that. Torrey should have been gone after the Angel series. I agree. There was many times, but no doubt about it in this situation, I just feel like there were so many different times that the New York Yankees had chances to move on from people. And Brian Cashman, you just got to have a change. You just got to have a change. Joe, I hope so, Joe. That would be so amazing to go far past that 2000. That would be truly, truly amazing. KJ Adams.
Thank you for being a friend.
KJ Adams, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. And guys, we are 92 subscribers away from 18,500 on our way to mission 20K. On our way to mission 20K. Much love to each and every one of you guys. Again, guys, voicemail line is there. We're leaving that voicemail line up all day. Typically, it is for All Rise. I want that line to be open for you guys for the entire day today, including Game Season Live later tonight at 7 o'clock. Yankees against the Rays. Rays against the Yankees, I should say. Carlos Rodon is on the mound. I'm going to allow you guys to have commentary today throughout the day, throughout the game. So I want your voice to be heard all day today. It is Yankee deadline day, trade deadline day, MLB deadline day. I'm excited. Hopefully I can break some news for you guys. I got my phone right here in front of me. Typically, I tell you guys all the time, when I get that message, I get excited. It will say player's name to Yanks, and I go, whoa. Sometimes I go, like, is it done? And they're like, you can report it, Pete. And then I put it out there, and usually a couple of minutes later, bing, it's ready to go. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens if I get anything today. Let's continue on with a couple of voicemails. Here we go.
What's up, Pete? This is Nick. First-time caller, long-time listener. I just wanted your thoughts on Aaron Judge as the captain so far, as far as leadership goes. I feel like he's not as outspoken as he should be, especially in these times. I feel like he should be trying to corral the team. I mean, there's only so much you can do as far as the team's just not performing. Everybody on the team sucks. I don't know, but I feel like he's not as outspoken as he should be. So what are your thoughts on that? Pete?
I appreciate that, Nick. Thank you so much, man. Thoughts on that? What are my thoughts on that? I try to be careful when I answer something like this. Let me tell you why. One, we do not know in reality what happens behind closed doors. I did hear Aaron Judge say yesterday that he hopes they add to basically make a push for the playoffs. That concerns me a little bit because, and what I mean by when I say that concerns me a little bit is I don't expect Judge to say, hey, we're going to sell players. I don't expect that. But I wonder if if they're concerned in a way of not pushing Aaron Judge or not doing what Judge wants because they just signed into this long-term deal. So I feel like if Aaron Judge wants to win, he should be pushing his front office to make significant changes if he has that type of pull and that type of say. But as a captain, I don't know what he does in the locker room. I don't know if he pulls guys aside in the locker room. I've seen him talk to guys in the tunnel. I seen him talk to guys in the dugout. We've seen him and Rizzo do that. I mean, he should be talking to Rizzo and telling them, hey, request a trade or give up because we need Bowers at first base. But I don't know. I don't know. This is a very, very strange New York Yankee team. This is a very, very strange New York Yankee team. That's the best way I could say it. I don't know who the leaders are in this club. I don't know where the direction is coming from. I don't know where the guidance is coming from. I don't know where the motivation is coming from. I always say this. I'm never speechless. I can always give an opinion or discuss something when it comes to the Yankees. And I feel like it's going to be something of value. I'm almost at the point right now where I look at this club and I go, the only answer is trading off as much as you can, getting rid of Cashman and getting rid of Boone, clearing house and letting Brian Sabian take over and put all his own people and his own manager and all that. Other than that, guys, I'll be honest. I have no clue whatsoever what should happen with this club. None. Zero. I have no idea. I have no idea. And that is extremely concerning as a Yankee fan. That is very, very concerning as a fan of this club because, guys, I'll do NyynewsTV next year. I'll do it the year after, the year after, year after, year after. The Yankees could be a last place, 80-win team. I'm going to call every game. It's what I do. It's what I love. I'll continue to do it. But my God, man, I do not see direction, guidance, nothing. There's nothing I could pinpoint and go, well, guys, at least they got that. Like, there's nothing I can truly pinpoint on this club to be excited about. Zero. Let's play more voicemails here, guys. We only got 3. We're running thin. Be a part of the conversation, folks. That's what that voicemail line is there for. Be a part of the conversation. We got a very long day, and by all means, it makes me shut up for a little while.
Big Pete, my paisano.
What's up, my friend?
Love this channel. Love New York Yankee news, man. This is great. Let me tell you, you've been calling these games really professional, brother, and you've been
really?
thick-skinned. It's been really impressive to watch.
Thank you.
Now, these Yankees, man, with this Boone, everything you say, I'm not even going to go into all of it, but everything you say about Boone is right on the money, man. Cashman, right on the money, all about it. Now, could you imagine if we had Ohtani? This guy would never be able to pitch and then also bat the next on a doubleheader like he did the other day.
No
he
doubt.
would never get the playing time that he's getting in California with the Angels.
Yep.
Never. The Yankees sports and science department with this rest bullshit. I've never seen this in my life. Like every 9 games, everybody's got to sit. Even two guys at the same time, no matter what the game is. There could be a rubber game that's more important than any game in the season, like the other day. I understand Judge was hurt, he's just coming back, but Jesus Christ, he only played for a game and a half. They took him out of the game early the day before.
That's right.
And now you couldn't get him off on Monday? Holy Christ. Love you, brother.
I love you too, man. Hey, that's the type of stuff I love, man. This is why I love this fan base. You guys get it. A lot of you guys get it. A lot of you guys understand. The majority of Yankee fans understand it at this point. There's some of us that were way ahead of the curve, and that's okay. That's always going to happen. But it seems like the majority of this base has caught up with this team and what is going on right now. And unfortunately, you are so spot on with the Ohtani thing when it comes to the Yankees. Shohei Ohtani probably wouldn't even be the player he is right now if the Yankees had got him early on, because they would have been so overprotective. They would have been so overprotective of this guy and ensuring that, like you said, he doesn't start a game and then pitch and then hit the next day. They give him a rest day. He needs a rest after he starts. Relax him, let him take it easy. That's 100% the Yankee way. That's what they do. That's the biggest problem with this club, man. That's the biggest problem with this club. There's no direction. Kev Boogie, my brother.
Gabagool, over here.
Gabagool, over here. What's good, fam? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Pete. Good morning. Long-time viewer, first-time caller. Just want to say this team reminds me of the 1966 Yankees. That's the first year I started watching as an 8-year-old boy. They had a lot of big names on that team, which made me super excited. Elson Howard, Whitey Ford, Mickey Mantle, Tommy Tresh, Bobby Richardson. So I thought they were going to have a great team. That team finished in 10th place. And then after that, it was all downhill. It took them to sell the team from CBS to George Steinbrenner. And then about another 11 years before they saw a championship again. Hope the same thing doesn't happen this time. Anyway, keep doing what you're doing. We love it. Have a great day, my friend. Bye-bye.
Appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you, and thank you some more. It's always good to hear a lot of times from, folks who have witnessed the Yankees a long time ago, because they give a different perspective. So I think it's awesome that we get to hear that, and we get to hear fans tell us that this is one of the worst Yankee teams that they've even seen. I know for a fact it's the worst one I've watched. I know that, man. Kev Boogie, just here, fam. We got a 24-hour stream today, my guy. That's what I'm doing.
Thank you for being a friend.
My guy, C. Reader. Hopefully I said that last name right. Being both a Raiders and Yankees fan, it's sad to see where their spineless sons have taken each franchise. They are about the money, not the trophy. Spot on, man. They are about the money and not the trophy. It's a great way of putting it. James jumps up in here and goes, let's go New York Giants. Let's see how many likes we got, guys. I didn't even check that out yet. 257 on the like. Smack that like button, guys. Look, hey, the more people like, the more people coming here that never been here before. 29th in batting average and hits. Yankees are a bad friggin' team. That's simple. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm just making sure that I am going through some of these. All right, I think we're good here.
Yo, Pete. Happy 24-hour day. Just want to say thanks for all you do. I actually haven't called it in a minute. I used to call in on a pretty frequent basis, but doubt you remember. But yeah, like a month ago, I'm the one who actually got the new job, like a month ago. So I've actually been
that's right.
busy as fuck with that. So I haven't really had the chance to call in. I'm still watching New York game season live. My routine's pretty much been wake up at like 6 in the morning, go to work, get off, make dinner, watch the Yankees, fall asleep, and repeat. So still been watching the live streams and shit. Just haven't really had time to call in. But obviously, if you're going 24 hours today, kind of feel the need to call in and show you a little love. And also, my job actually is with my local law enforcement for the city. It's actually for the police department in the sex offenders unit. So obviously, you see some pretty grimy shit in there, including sex trafficking. So
wow,
really good cause you're doing today. Like I said, it's my new job. I've only been there a month, but it's pretty crazy just the shit you see on a day-to-day basis. So like I said, great cause you're donating to. Congrats on 24 hours. Good luck with it. I'll be there for Game Season Live, and I'll try to listen to you today throughout work. But like I said, man, best of luck, and go Yanks.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. And thank you for shouting out the cause, too, of something that is a absolute terrible, terrible thing. I'm going to go into some details about that, about it momentarily. I'm probably going to go ahead and also share this link where people could, look at the statistics and all that, and we'll talk through it and talk about it and, hopefully make a difference today. That is the goal. And even if it's not, it's raising awareness. Sometimes that's, if enough people do it, it can make a change for real.
Thank you for being a friend.
Mike says, where did Mike go? Where's Mike at? I just saw it on my phone. Let me refresh this. 1 second, guys. I can't see from that far away. Guys, do you remember months ago I said I was going for an eye exam? I have never went for that eye exam. Mike says they have no excuse not to pursue Ohtani this offseason. I don't think Ohtani wants to be a Yankee, but you never know. You never know, man. Rich, love the channel. Let me know I'm not the only crazy person. Lets me know I'm not the only crazy person. No, my friend, you are not the only crazy person. We are all kind of stuck in this Yankee madness right now of not knowing what the hell this team is going to do. What's the outcome's going to be. Again, I'll repeat it. I'll probably repeat it many times today, so get used to hearing it. I don't know anymore about the Yankees and what to do. I've never been clueless as a Yankee fan. I just got a bigger screen, Samantha. That is 100% correct. That's exactly what I did. I have never been clueless, or I don't want to say it's clueless. I don't want to say it's that. I want to say that I have never been what's the word? I don't even want to say it's not misguided. I'm not misguided because I see through their bullshit. I've never been less hopeful. I'm more hopeless than I've ever been about the Yankees. That's the word to use. I have never been more hopeless regarding this club and what they're doing. That's the best word for me to use. Hopeless. I'm hopeless as a Yankee fan, and I never could imagine that I'd be saying that about this team. Never. Give me a second, guys. Let me grab something here. Not that. Where's my marker at? I'm gonna grab this marker. I want to make sure I got some things tracked. Where you at? There it is. Perfecto. But yeah, man, I think hopeless is the word to use. I have never been so hopeless. Brendelario. I don't know if hopefully I'm probably butchering that, my friend. But hey, look, all fans are welcomed here. We call every New York Yankee game, including whatever other club the Yankees are facing in Baltimore, and Yankee games do amazing. I think we had a record-breaking series, Yankees-Orioles. So Orioles fans showed up well, and we appreciate you guys. And by the way, Orioles fans, the Yankees missed the postseason. I'll be calling a lot of those Oriole games. I'm actually rooting for you guys, man. There's a great fan base out there in Baltimore. And if the Yankees don't make it and they don't get in, I hope the Baltimore Orioles do some things today too, besides Fujinami, and go out there and try to add a little more to their ball club. We started with 18. I'm also just tracking stuff for the channel, guys. As you know, I'm very numbers driven. I'm a very, very big numbers guy. So I like to keep things in line and in order.
Thank you for being a friend.
Ba-dum. My guy, Macho King. Hey, Pete, you're doing God's work today. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. You are the voice of the fans and are a place for all of us Yankee fans who have been ignored by this franchise for too long. Ooh, yeah, and I'm gonna need another
cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
I am gonna need another cup of coffee, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Samantha says, anyone but the Braves. Look, I think the Braves are a great organization. You know what I mean? I think the Braves are an amazing organization. They're doing such a good job over there. I can't really hate them. I can't hate them or not like them. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm just making sure that I can go through some of these. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Good morning, Pete.
Yo.
Morning,
Steelio. What's up, fam?
This is the one and only LA Guardian King calling. Nah, what's up, man? I feel like shit right now, bro.
What's the matter?
Like,
What's the matter, my guy?
I'm on my way to the ER because I have lower abdomen pain, and yeah. Hope all is well with me, man. But anyways, enough about me.
Probably just got to take a Mondo Duke. You got to just get on that turlet and show that turlet who's boss. Sometimes you got that lower abdomen pain. Take a little probiotic and forget about it.
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
I don't know why I don't know if it's just me, but the fan base, man, they're too fucking picky, bro. If that makes sense. They want this and that. They want the organization to go this way and not that way. Do you know who the fuck is running this organization? Like, you think they give a rat's ass about us or what we think? No, they only care about the money. People are reminding me more and more like Li every day, bro. Like, oh my god, I can't. Anyways, I'll keep you guys updated. And Pete, Zugalamink. Have a good day, man. And good luck with your 24-hour stream, bro. You're gonna need it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think he had another one right here.
Here, it's Steals again. By the way, Pete, I forgot to mention to you, man. You gotta shave that mustache off, bro. You're looking more and more like a Sierra every day, bro. Like the middle part of your mustache is darker than like the side, bro. That's it's not a good look on you, bro.
Why you gotta do that? Now I'm gonna have a
man,
complex
what, are you
all
trying
day.
to be a baker too now? Huh? How you doing? All right, man.
Now I'm gonna have a friggin' complex all day. I'm gonna have to go mid. It's because I got that thing right there. That's all it is. I got that little, my lip goes like that and it sinks in. Whatever. All right? Whatever.
Thank you for being a friend.
I'm back this all day now. Kevin Quinn, my guy, says, here's a donation for the cause. Pete, keep grinding. My brother, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. Alexander, what is going on, brother? Thank you, Alexander, for the dono, $9.99. We appreciate you. I love DJ Steels, man. Steels, I hope you're okay, man. Give us an update. Let us know how you're feeling. Make sure everything is okay. And again, keep us updated. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Here's not really an update, but this was something that was reported. Let me see if I can switch over to my other view here. There we go. Yankees open to offers on impending free agents. Guys, this is, makes the most sense in the world. And according to Joel Sherman, the Yankees are looking to potentially deal guys that have, a year left, basically. And apparently they have reached out about Cardinals starter Jack Flaherty. I got no idea why. But the Yankees have reached out apparently for Jack Flaherty, who got a 4.50 ERA, 109 innings, 106 Ks. He dominated the Yankees, but honestly, that's nothing special. Everybody dominates the New York Yankees, so there ain't nothing different. So, his last couple of outings, let's see. We got, where's the most recent game? 26. 5 innings, 3 earned. 6 innings, 4 earned. 6 innings, 3 earned. Of course, against the Yankees, he shut him out for 6 innings. But stash shave during a 24-hour stream, potentially. I might do a little Manscaped buzz off on this thing real quick. I got the Manscaped beard trimmer. Might have to break that baby on out. DJ Steele's giving me a complex over here. But Harrison Bader is a potential guy. Wandy Peralta, Luis Severino, IKF. Guys, if the Yankees do not trade Gleyber Torres today, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what this team is thinking. This is the greatest time ever to trade Gleyber Torres. It's the best time ever to trade him. And the New York Yankees are sitting back and they're not a guarantee to move him. I don't know how they don't. This is an amazing time to move on from Gleyber Torres. The Yankees have the opportunity to probably get an overpay for Gleyber. Like I said before, I'd be on the phone with teams right now going, hey, look, here's the deal. Here's the deal right now. Gleyber Torres is the best hitter on the market. He is the best hitter on the market. Give us whatever you want for him. Bellinger's not being traded. Cardinals apparently aren't trading much else. Trade him. John, what's going on, John? Good to see you, my guy. Torres for Nootbaar. They're not giving Gleyber. They're not giving Nootbaar for Gleyber. I like the deal with Miami. If you could get Edward Cabrera, even Braxton Garrett, if you can get one of those guys maybe with another piece, you got to make that move. You got to make that move, man. You got to make that move. Rick, I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much, Rick. I thank you. And guys, again, that voicemail line that you see right there is going to be open for the entire day. So leave your voicemails, drop them in there. I have my phone in front of me. I got Twitter pulled up in front of me. Whenever we got news, guys, I'm hopeful that we could break some news today. Last year, we did an amazing job of doing so. I'm hoping to do that again this year. We'll see what we do. Can't promise anything, but if I do, I will. If I can, I will, I should say. Let's get to another voicemail here.
Morning, my man.
Yo.
Long time listener. Love your show. Love listening to your thoughts about the Yankees and the organization. Sorry, I'm breathing hard. I'm working out, calling in between sets. But hey, I don't know. Here's my thought with Cashman. I think Cashman comes from that era, from the father's era, right, where they just spend. Spend big bucks, get the big names, let them go out there and show their talent. Right? I just don't think Cashman is the person to build a team.
I agree.
Like I said, he's just used to spending all the money in every position, put the team together and let them go out there and ball. Him just building a team from scratch, he has proven that he could do that. That's my thought with him, and like everyone else, I think it's time for him to go. Not necessarily leave the organization, maybe step into another role and let somebody new, with fresh mind, come and run the team, and like you said, just start all over, get rid of Boone. He's a good manager, I guess. Maybe he could do that somewhere else where the pressure's not like New York's pressure. But yeah, that's my thought. Appreciate your show. And talk to you soon, buddy. Go Yankees.
I appreciate that, man. And yeah, again, that's what I like to talk about. It just seems like all Yankee fans feel the same way right now about where this team is. And that is a rare thing. You don't always get the majority of Yankee fans feeling the same way about this team. And right now we have that, which is pretty amazing. You know what I mean? JP says, Pete, go back to sleep. Yankees ain't doing nothing. Cashman is a bum. Sad year for us. Well, today's not about the Yankees, my guy. Today's a 24-hour stream for a cause. Is the first one we have ever done. So today is not about the New York Yankees. It just so happens to be I was going to be live today for 6 hours anyway, as I do every year for the trade deadline. And I felt like today's the first day to do a 24-hour stream. So definitely not. Jones Seco, what is going on, says, sorry, it can't be more. Don't be sorry about that. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Do not be sorry about that. Again, guys, we got 18,409 subs. If everybody gave $1, forget about it. So do not be upset about $5. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving to this amazing cause and what we're trying to do today. Let's get to another voicemail here. We got this one, and that is it. So, guys, if you want your voice to be heard, throw that voicemail in there.
Hey, Pete. Good morning. It's the Sandman. So a quick thought here. Do you actually think that since Trashman is going to stay, Trashman is actually going to throw Boone under the bus? And as far as potential new manager, who would you want? I personally want either Mike Scioscia or Jorge Posada. That's all, Pete. Thanks and good luck with your marathon.
Thank you so much, Sam, man. I appreciate that. I don't, God, it's funny that we're saying this, man. It's funny that this even has to be mentioned. Like, that's the craziest thing about all this is that we even have to say this. Hal Steinbrenner is the boss. So really, it doesn't matter what Brian Cashman thinks or Brian Cashman says or how Brian Cashman feels. It doesn't matter. And unfortunately, we feel that way because of that. We feel that way because we're concerned that the Yankees aren't going to do the right thing. But at the end of the day, it is Hal Steinbrenner who is going to have to make those calls. My thing is, when it comes to Hal, is rather simple. Is it going to get to the point, even for him, that he's going to sit there and go, hey, look, I cannot be to blame here anymore. I'm the owner of the club. I'm paying all this money. I cannot be the guy that is getting the blame here. So that's my hope, is that he wakes up and goes, I'm up to here and shit. I need to be pulled out of this. And the only way I get pulled out of this is if I decide enough is enough. We got to move on from this nonsense because you guys have not done what I need you to do. That's the overall hope that I have, is that is what will happen. But regarding Jorge Posada, I would love Posada, but here's the thing, and I tell you the truth, I've talked about Mike Scioscia a lot. I don't know what Mike Scioscia is doing these days, but he always led some decent Angels teams to good places. Kyle Millay says, thanks, Pete. Yankees need to sell and buy. I think selling would be buying for this club. I think selling would be buying. And, you know, what I mean by that is I think selling, you know, is basically buying on this team, is that I just feel like they can't get worse. Jonathan Alvarez, what's going on, brother? I don't think they could get worse. There has been no trades yet, guys. And today, since I'm going 24 hours, we're going to discuss any trade that happens. And again, hopefully, guys, I could break some news today, but I don't have nothing yet. Last message I got, I'm always, you know, perfectly honest with you guys. I don't put clickbait out there. I don't put bullshit out there. I don't like doing that. Was a couple of days ago when I put the news out there about the Marlins and Gleyber Torres, and I didn't hear players at the time. Randy Miller, I believe he works for The Athletic, I want to say, or NewJersey.com, one of those, NJ.com. He put out that the Yankees asked for Edward Cabrera and Braxton Garrett, which is a pretty big ask for Gleyber Torres. And that, again, is one of the problems of Brian Cashman, is he overvalues absolutely everything he has. And you can't be overvaluing these type of players. You know what I mean? You can't be overvaluing these guys. And that's just something that he does this tremendous job of doing, which is pretty wild, but he does it. He does it. I want to see Tino Martinez manage and punch players. Or that. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I don't have anything else as of right. And Brian Cashman's sleeping. I do see that, which is pretty friggin' normal. All right, got a couple of more voicemails. I got to wait till the transcripts load up a little bit, guys. It's my guy, Eric.
Hey, good morning, Pete. I just want to tell you again that you are truly the GOAT. Thank you again for honoring my grandpa last night. Love you, my friend. Take care.
Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, we definitely sat there and helped as much as we can when it comes to what is it again? Veterans. We honored veterans all month. You know, guys, we got a very quick growing platform, and any way we can bring any type of notice to many different things out there. You know, there's a lot of veterans in this country that need help, that don't get the correct help they should be having. And, you know, as a country, I would say, you know, I'm not speaking for everybody here. Everybody has their own opinion. I feel like we're letting veterans down, no doubt about it. And we should be doing a better job with our vets and making sure that they're okay and well taken care of. And the least thing I could do is do in July honor veterans. So hopefully I made a lot of you guys proud and a lot of your family members proud and things of that nature, but it's the least we can do.
Thank you for being a friend.
Samantha with the $50 super chat. Samantha, you are the GOAT. And we'll be seeing you, Samantha, on September 23rd. Can't wait to meet you. I love you and the rest of the NYY News family. Happy I found your channel. Makes even boring games fun. This donation is for all who are affected by human trafficking. It's disgusting, and I can't even imagine how anyone could do that to other humans. Spot on, Sam. You're 100% correct, and I'm going to get to some of those stats here any minute. I like to go over those stats every couple of hours so everybody could understand a little bit. Chris Perez Jr., my brother, says, this might sound crazy, but I think the Yankees should call up Dominguez, give him a taste of the bigs, and hopefully he goes off next year. I wouldn't be opposed to trading Bader, calling up Dominguez and Everson Pereira, and just letting them play. Yankee fans, by the way, wouldn't be upset by that. Yankee fans would be okay with that. That's why I'm going to get to yours, Josh. Josh says,
Thank you for being a friend.
Josh says, Cashman sits when he pees, 100%. He got to be sitting when he pees, no doubt. But I want to bring this up regarding Yankee fans in general. This is how confused I think Yankee brass really is. Yankee fans, instead of going to get a Tommy Pham, don't think we are stupid. Just call up Everson Pereira. He's on the 40-man roster. Stop this mindless bullshit thinking that we are dumb. Call up the kid. Nobody gives a poot about Tommy Pham. If you go out there and your deadline acquisition is Tommy Pham, keep it. Keep it. We are not dumb as fans. We would actually support you guys coming out and saying, hey, look, this year has not gone the way we have planned. It has not been the year that we have planned it to be. That's simple. It has not been the year that we've expected. We are making deals to clear up some space. We're going to have that filled in by whoever we receive in trades or calling these kids up. I'm telling you guys right now, Yankee fans would not be upset. I speak to enough Yankee fans daily to understand Yankee fans would not be mad. But Tommy Pham cannot be the answer. Tommy Pham cannot be the guy that Yankee fans go out there and get and pat us on the back and go, that's the deal. So it can't be that way, guys. It cannot be that way at all. Got a couple of more super chats loading in, and guys, I'm leaving that, not super chats, voicemails. I'm leaving that voicemail up there for you guys. This show is for you too. Did anybody get traded today? Not as of yet. Not as of yet. Let's go ahead and play this one here.
Hey, yo, Poodle, how you doing?
Yo.
Yo, man. One of the things that gets me frustrated about this year's Yankees politics, how the hell are you going to freaking allow a company to put their damn logo on the jersey that's sacred? You know, there's many interviews where guys saying when they put it on that jersey for the first time, they get those chills.
Money.
But then at the same token, they want to talk about freaking legacy and tradition and still have that freaking hair policy. Yeah, keeping a hair policy because they ain't getting a cut from it, but they're going to sacrifice that jersey because they're getting some cash in their pockets for it. Yep. It's all hypocritical. Everything about this is hypocritical. Everything what they're doing in the front office with the players, it's all hypocritical, sending a huge message to the players in the clubhouse and to the fan base. That's it. Dude, I went to the freaking game when Carlos Rodon came back. I'm originally from New York, from Brooklyn. Mm-hmm. I moved to Pennsylvania. It was the first time going back to Yankee Stadium. And it was like a freaking funeral. We got Carlos Rodon, freaking ace. And I felt like I was in a funeral. I looked at both my parents over there, and they with their face stone cold because they're missing the experience that we used to have when we used to go to these games. Anyway, Pete, you got a long goal. Where you going? I hope you got that Bustelo on deck. Catch you later. Much love.
Yeah, fam. I got a feeling I'll make it through this, man. I will certainly make it through it. No doubt about it. Let's continue on with the voicemails, guys. You guys starting to load them back up again. I appreciate that. Definitely makes the time go by a little better. So thank you guys.
Hey, Pete. Love the show. Long time listener, first time caller.
Hey, let's go.
In regard to Hal, I'm sure he wants to win,
Mm.
but at the end of the day, that's not his only priority. Look, if you just figure in the average attendance that the Yankees are drawing right now, and based on the average ticket sale, just for people walking into the stadium, they're going to make $646 million
Yeah.
gross just on ticket sales. Plus, that doesn't include any advertising, any of the luxury boxes,
Yep.
any of the anything.
That's
if
where the
you
money
look
comes
at
to.
the luxury boxes right now to try to get one online, they're sold out for like 2, 3, 4 series. And when you pull up the pictures of those people in the luxury boxes, they're not watching the game.
Yep.
It's a party atmosphere.
Yeah.
And those luxury boxes are $20,000, $30,000, up to $50,000
Yep.
a game. Look, I think worst case scenario, the Yankees are grossing $3 to $4 billion a year. And I mean, I just don't think winning at the end of the day is their biggest concern. If you're making gross $4 billion a year, do you really care? I mean, 100% what the product is on the field, especially with that amount of attendance that you're drawing? Thanks. Let me know what you think.
No, you're spot on. I talked about that because a lot of people talk about, hey, we're going to boycott the stadium and we're not going to go to games and this and that. Guys, that's not it. Let me tell you guys something, man. That is not the thing. The thing is not saying, hey, Pete, the kid that comes on here, Mario, who's a great kid. He goes to a lot of Yankee games. We are not the problem. The small fan who goes to the Yankee game for $25 and enjoys the game, they're in the area, they want to go watch a game. That's not the issue, folks. Attendance isn't the thing. Attendance will naturally decline as the Yankees get worse. That is naturally going to happen. What people don't understand is if you go to the legend seats at Yankee Stadium, they put the nameplate of the company that owns those seats, that owns the seats. So when people think about, oh man, it's, you and me, it's the guy down the street that just got off work, it's the young kid in high school or in college that wants to go see the Yankees play. It ain't them. That's not where the money's coming from. The money's coming from corporations that buy those seats out for the whole year. They make their money before the season even begins. That money in attendance is bada bing, bada boom. Now, when it comes to concessions and all that, yeah, you can make that argument. Shit, eat before you go. Maybe that helps. But there's not many things. I hear this a lot. Well, boycott the stadium. Don't go to the stadium. Guys, they're making their money. They made their money. The stadium alone is their money. All those legend seats, you're talking about 20 grand of legend seats alone for the year is a shit ton of money that they're having no issue going, already done. Used to get company tickets behind home plate. A lot of people do, and at the end of the day, like I said, that is, like he said before, right, that these luxury boxes, they're not utilized to watch games. They're utilized to have meetings, company parties. That's what it's for. So I don't fault the Yankees for that. That's the way teams make money, and they are the New York Yankees. The brand itself is money. It's a great business to be involved in. Now, I will say this. As the team continues to get worse and worse and worse and worse, you are going to see people not come. You will see less people show up. And guys, a small percentage of that falling off is a big percentage to the bottom line. So you will start seeing people go, hey, but calling for, hey, we're going to boycott and we're not going to show. It's a moot point to a degree. Now, I get it. It sounds cute. It sounds cool. Here's what I say do. Let your voices be heard. That's what I say do. Let your voices be heard. Start, fire Cashman, fire Boone, Hal sell the team. Have things like that being said as loud as you can get. Non-stop. Don't shut up about it. From beginning to end, let it loose. Let me tell you something. Nobody could disregard that. Nobody could cover that. There'll be videos all over social media. It will be in the New York Post. Every single beat writer would have to say something about it. When you have fan pressure, that's how it works. When you want to see that change. When Hal Steinbrenner now is reading everywhere in the paper, everywhere, Yankee fans for the 7th day consecutive are cheering fire Cashman, fire Boone, sell the team Hal. Whatever it is. Trust me, guys, that will make a difference because you cannot hide it. It can't be hidden. It cannot be hidden. That's the way it should go. Sweaty Raider. Sweaty Raider. One day at a time. How you doing? Carlos, what's up, my guy? D-Rod, how you doing, fam? Daryl Smith. What's going on, everybody? Again, guys, thank you so much. We got 530 people in here. It is 8:46. And we are about to enter hour number 3 shortly of our 21st ever 24-hour stream. So I thank you guys so much. Let's continue on with the voicemails, guys. You guys are definitely helping out with these voicemails. I appreciate it.
What's up, Pete? It's Dan calling from New York City. You know, man, I was born in 97, so I missed the craziness of the late 90s, early 2000s, but grew up watching a really fun team, obviously capped off by 2009. But, you know, since then, the organization has just been completely listless, and I feel like we're having the same issues year over year. But, you know, I can't remember the last time that there was this boring of a trade deadline where the Yankees were having such existential problems and doing nothing to solve it. I mean, I know we can beat the dead horse, but, you know, it's not going to change anytime soon. And until the attendance and they stop making money, I don't think Hal's going to change anything. You know, at this point, you're a tourist, you're visiting New York. In the summer, you're going to a Broadway show or a Yankee game, and that's kind of who they're catering to now. So, you know, I don't know what the solution is. Like, obviously, you're out here, some other people are out here putting out the good word, but man, this team is fucked. I'm not wasting my money on any more games this year. That's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I completely understand fans not wanting to spend anything. I get it. I completely understand. So here's one of the first updates of the day. Nothing to do with the New York Yankees, but again, guys, we got a lot of time today. Mets are open to trading players under control only through 2024. They are doing it right. This is why you trade Gleyber Torres now while his value is extremely high. But this team is so fucking stupid because they are trying to sell the fan base on an illusion. But appear to have zero intention to trade star first baseman Pete Alonso. Of course, things can change on deadline day, but that's their mindset. They are getting many hits on Rayleigh. Narvaez obviously could go. So, again, guys, I laugh about this because the Mets, of all teams, are actually doing it right. And thank you so much to the new subscribers, guys. Keep it rolling, baby. That sub count is moving up. We are now at 18,414 subscribers. It would be unbelievable if we could get to 19,000 today. That would be phenomenal, but whatever you guys do, the most important thing is to hit that goal right down here of $2,000 plus. We want to go way over that goal today. But let me read this again to you guys. And I know we're not Mets fans. I understand that. None of us here are Mets fans. I'm not expecting anybody to sit there and go jump up and down for joy for the New York Mets or say that they're doing things right. The Mets are open to trading players under control only through 2024. The Yankees are selling this base on an illusion. They are selling this base on an illusion, folks. You hear what I'm saying? The New York Yankees if they have any brains whatsoever. If Brian Cashman came to me right now, this instant, and said, hey, Pete, I value your opinion. We're kind of stuck in the air about what we're going to do. What do you think we should do? Patty Franks, it's via Super Chat. So any Super Chat you do will be right down there. What do we do, Pete? I will look at him flat out and say, Cash, look, come out and say the team has underperformed. The team has underperformed, quite simply. We gotta move how many people we can. Gleyber Torres, I will repeat this until I am blue in the face, and I will say it all damn day until 6 p.m. Gleyber Torres should be dealt right now. This team needs to build for the future now. Gleyber Torres is a deal you make. You're never going to have higher value on Gleyber Torres than right now, than today. Today. Not the offseason, no other time. This is the highest buy you will ever have on Gleyber Torres, and you got to make that move. You got to do it. You must do it. And I would not be shocked by 6 o'clock, guys. We see that the Yankees added Tommy Pham and a relief pitcher, and they're going to go for this damn thing like idiots because they're selling an illusion. That would not shock me one damn bit.
Thank you for being a friend.
Chris Hogan, my guy. He says, so proud to be a part of this channel for a while now, telling it how it is, and as someone on the other side of the country, being able to hang out with a great group of fellow fans is awesome. Great cause to support, by the way. Thank you so much, brother. Paranormal in the Funhouse. Also, thank you, my friend. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I greatly, greatly appreciate you guys. We are closing in on hour number 2. And you guys are doing a great job of loading me up with those super chats and also with voicemails. Voicemails, most importantly. Thank you guys for keeping this thing going. I don't know why I keep calling super chats voicemails and voicemail super chats. We do got a super chat, Patty Franks.
Thank you for being a friend.
Patty Frank says, you're the best and great cause. No, I'm not the best, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are doing all this, so I appreciate you all. Jerry, what's going on, Jerry? We got some more. That was Dan who just called, so let's close out Dan's. Got a couple of more voicemails in here. I appreciate you guys. All right, here we go.
Hey, Pete. Just want to say thank you. It's Kevin in Vegas again. Just want to say thank you for everything you're doing here today.
Thank you, man.
It's a great cause. I wakened Jake this morning, so this one's going to be a little more of a calm voicemail. I just had a few thoughts. It is pretty rare, like you were saying, that it's a complete consensus. I look in the comments section of the post-game interviews for last night. It's complete 100%. The fans are done with the bullshit.
Yeah.
You look at a team like the A's and you think there's no way they have more positivity to look for in the future. But then you think they have a potential move to Vegas coming. They have more to look forward to than we do as a franchise because I don't see leadership ever changing. It's embarrassing. Completely embarrassing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I'm 100% right there with you. It is it's a consensus among fans of the Yankees. We all know what they need to do, but they are trying to sell us on an illusion, folks. And as a Yankee fan, man, as somebody who calls every game, Michael Kay and these guys don't call every single game. I think I might have missed only a few games this year. You guys know how much I love this ball club. I mean, that is as obviously gets. I absolutely adore this team. I love the Yankees. I bleed the pinstripes all day, every day. I do it for this team. And NYY News again was created to bring it back to the fans and to fight the nonsense of the Yankee propaganda machine that is out there. It's out there very strong, trust me. But they have been so bad and have led this team so astray that the majority of Yankee fans agree with what my message has been over the last 4 years, 5 years even. It's been the same message. It's definitely been the same message as 2019 on the Boone. 2018, he came in. I told everybody, give him a year. Let's be fair and give the guy a year. By the end of 2018, guys, I was already done because I could see right through the bullshit. I could see where this team was going. I could see it all. And it's only gotten worse. It has only gotten worse. We got a big super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
David Conley, love the rants, love the cause. My goodness, David, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you, and thank you a little more. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. We are coming to the 9 o'clock hour here on the East Coast, 9 a.m. coming on up. We still got voicemails, guys. The line is there for you all day. Don't be ashamed to call in once or 2 times. Call in as many times as you like, as you got thoughts throughout the day. Like I said, that voicemail line is also staying up a little bit during game season live. I don't know how much I will play during game season. I'll try, but probably won't be as much as I'm doing right now, as we kind of have a little bit of a downtime. Game season live, I'm calling the game, so we're a little busy there during game season live. Patty Franks, thank you for joining the Real Talk package, brother. We greatly appreciate you, Patty. Guys, we got 550 plus people in here. Do me a favor, smacky the likey, hitty the subby. That's how it goes. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. Let's see here. We got another one here. Let's play this, baby. How you doing?
Hey, buddy. Love the show. First time caller here. I just wanted to ask one thing about the Yankees that you think should change. I know Brian Cashman, I know the coaching staff get all that. But what do you think one thing we could do this year that would change things for the future? And I love your show, man. I hope family's great. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of the Yankee season, hopefully on a good note. And talk to you guys soon. All right, now. Bye-bye.
Before I get to that voicemail, Chris Hogan. My guy, Chris Hogan, has gifted 5 memberships. 5 memberships. Jonathan, Unclone Capone, Eric, Frank, and Willie Teabagger all get memberships. Justin becomes a member of the Real Talk package. Let's go, guys. Mike says, would I talk Jays? Mike, I am here for 24 hours, brother. I don't think the Yankees are going to make enough moves to talk about for 24 hours. So, yes, I am willing to discuss whatever team you guys want to talk about. We are opening up our platform today to anybody for this great cause. And in 2 minutes at the 9 o'clock hour, I'm going to go over some of those statistics regarding human trafficking in this world, which is modern day slavery, folks. And it's a terrible thing. And we're going to go over some of those statistics here momentarily. But let's get to another voicemail. Then we'll move on from there.
Hey, buddy. Love the show.
Oh, I actually just played that one. So let's close that one out. Here we go.
Hey, Pete, Macho King here, yeah. And you knew I was going to be calling in today to support you on your quest of 24 hours, yeah. You are the man, yeah, and the voice of the people, yeah, the voice of the Yankees. Not Michael Caine, yeah. And what the Yankees need to do is sell, and fire Cashman Boone. Oh, yeah, but let me tell you something else, and this is a message to all them out there that are messing with the kids. The Macho King is on the watch. And I'm going to rip anybody's head off that's messing with the kids, yeah. And let me tell you something else. Anybody that's making these voicemails sounding like a kid and everything, you're demented, yeah. And the Macho King has got his eye out for you when you're in trouble, yeah. If I ever find you, catch you, I'm going to put you in the headlock, yeah. Snap your neck. Oh, yeah. But the Yankees got to do something today and fast. Dig it.
Oh, Macho King, it is always an honor to hear your voicemails, my friend. I greatly appreciate you, man. That is absolutely legendary. Love a good Macho King voicemail. You gotta love a Macho King voicemail, no doubt about it.
Thank you for being a friend.
We got a super chat from my guy, Tim. Tim, I have no idea. Gartrell? Am I getting closer? I'm just kidding. I have no idea how to pronounce your last name. I apologize. But Tim, thank you so much. Thanks for all you do. Listen to you call games while watching Yankees has stopped me from putting my foot through the freaking TV at least 5 times a game. Keep up the good work. I am right there with you guys, man. I understand. I get it. I completely understand. I completely get why everybody should be mad about the New York Yankees. I get it. I truly understand. Let me update this 1 second, guys. Give me a second. We're going to do 24 hours on that. Okay. All right, perfect. I had to close something out. Justin has gifted 5 memberships. Let's go, fam. You guys are showing up and showing out today. It goes to G-Man, Johnny Peepee, Jack Arnold, Angel Reyes, and Jay Pearson. All get memberships. My God, guys. Let's give a couple of updates, and then we are 2 hours in. Guys, listen to me when I talk to you really quickly. We are 2 hours in today. Let me show you guys this real quick. Let me close this out. 1 second. I'm going to get this pulled up. Voicemail line is up for you guys to use. But again, guys, we are 2 hours in. We have already put together $720. We are almost 50% to what is just a goal. I want to exceed $2,000 by a lot. And Brett Alexander.
Thank you for being a friend.
How more people don't do this stuff in this world to try to help out. I don't understand. You guys are showing up. Unbelievable. This is amazing, guys, really. Brett Alexander says, thanks for bringing us Yankee fans a safe place to vent and share our passion for this organization, even if the front office hates us. But more importantly, I respect your desire to bring awareness to a great cause. Keep it up, Pete. My goodness, guys. Wow, 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 wow. We are now, after that, $820 in on today already. $820, guys. $2,000 is just a goal. That is not nothing, guys. Exceed it. Let's blow past that number. I want to read some statistics real quick as we got some time to go ahead and do so, guys. And I want everybody to truly understand how big of a problem this is. And before we go any further on that, I want to say this. And I don't know how important it is to say this in today's world. This is not a political issue. Zero. This is an issue of people. This is an issue of people and children being abused. This has nothing to do with politics. Sometimes I'm in this chat and I talk about doing this cause and people go, oh, politics. It has nothing to do with politics. Human trafficking, folks. And again, I'm going to put this link in here. Let me copy this and see if I could actually paste it in here too. As Roldy.
Thank you for being a friend.
Roldy says, good morning, Pete. I'm glad to see you doing your first 24-hour stream. You got this, family. Much love and respect, homie. Roldy, greatly appreciate you on this channel. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Listen to this, guys. Human trafficking is modern-day slavery. It 100% is. And involves the use of force, fraud, or coercion to obtain some type of labor or commercial sexual act. 40.3 million. Guys, I repeat that. 40.3 million modern day slaves, which is estimated by the International Labor Organization. 1 in 4 slavery victims are children. 1 in 4 are children. 71% of slavery victims are women and girls. Kids, folks, children. Trafficking in persons is now the third most profitable business for organized crime, and soon to be number one based on every statistic you find, passing the drug trade and everything else. Behind drugs and arms, so the arms sale, which is guns, and behind drugs, it is the third. It's going to go higher than that. It'll be number one very, very soon. It is also the fastest growing form of international crime. 600 to 800,000 people. Yes, I have seen Sound of Freedom. That is why I'm doing this. 600 to 800 people are trafficked across international borders every year, according to the United States, the U.S. State Department. 80% are female and half are children. Guys, listen to that for a second. Let me repeat this one more time. 600 to 800,000 people. Half of those people are children, are kids. 2 million children, the majority of them are girls, are sexually exploited in the multi-billion-dollar commercial sex industry. Think about that for a second. Isn't that insane? That is crazy. United States, $32 billion estimated total illicit profits produced in 1 year by trafficked forced laborers. 148 goods identified from 75 countries made by force of child labor. That is absolutely insane. Human trafficking in the United States, in our amazing country. Look at these. These are the negatives of things in life. 80% of documented cases of human trafficking from a UN study are for the purpose of sexual exploitations. The United States was listed as the most common destination for victims. The most common destination for victims is the United States of America. Over 30,000 reported in 2018. U.S. Customs and Border Protection has averaged over 30,000 apprehensions of unaccompanied minors from 2010 to 2018 along the southern border of Mexico alone, folks. That is absolutely insane. Between 14,500 and 17,500 people are trafficked into the United States each year. California has 3 of the FBI's 13 highest child sex trafficking areas in the nation. So these are all absolutely horrific numbers. And I'm going to put this in here so you guys can see what I am looking at, and you guys can have it for you also. So let me go ahead and put this in here. 1 second. Hopefully that will work for you guys. So I went ahead and posted that in there. But guys, we are in we're going into hour number 3 now. 2 hours in, we just passed that 2-hour mark. And we are going to continue to push it. I don't know if I missed anything else. I might have. We had to roll these. Let's see what else we got in here. Laura!
Thank you for being a friend.
Excellent job as always, Pete and Jira. Thank you guys so much. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Sources saying Soto to Yanks being held up by Cashman's asking price from Marlins. Yeah, I don't think Soto's being moved. Sorry guys, but I know we all want to hear that Soto message, but I don't believe Soto is being moved at all. I don't think that's going to happen. The deadline coverage today, guys. By the way, deadline ends at 6 p.m. As you guys know, we are not changing anything we do here at NYY News TV. Everything is staying the same, folks, meaning that I'm still doing Game Season Live. All that stuff is still happening, but we are going for 24 hours today. It is going to be absolutely crazy. Absolutely wild. Mike G.
Thank you for being a friend.
Mike G says, how you doing? Woke up with a bum armpit. Well, Mike, I guess you can't pitch today. I guess you will not be pitching today, Mike. Sorry about that, but can't use you today. We cannot use you today, considering that armpit is all messed up. Let me see something here, guys. 1 second. Okay. Let me go over here. We got a couple of more. Ooh, we got a lot of voicemails loaded up. Thank you, guys. I greatly appreciate it. You guys make it so much better. You guys make it so much better by being a part of the show. I appreciate you guys. I think we might have just heard this one.
Hey, Pete, how you doing?
How you doing?
The only thing I'm going to say, I'm a 34-year-old lifelong Yankees fan. This is ridiculous what we're going through right now. I'm going to try to keep the faith here and say the two teams that have been real quiet are the Yankees and the Padres. Maybe they're cooking something big. Let's hope. But it's Cashman,
Bro,
so doubt it.
this live stream, 24 hours, would fly by so quick if the Yankees got Juan Soto. Lazy Lightning says, do you think Herman was traded and then it fell through? I think there was conversations. And when there's conversations, the last thing you want is the guy to get injured. That's why I think there was a pause. Hey, let's hold him up. We might be close to a deal. You know, let's wait on that. And go with that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, no doubt about it. Illuminati Gaming says, I'm sorry, I can't donate. I don't trust any nonprofits. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Illuminati, you could just not donate. I don't think you have to send a message about an organization or how your political, thoughts feel about organizations. It's not about that. It's not about that at all. But anyway, my guy, do you. We got enough people that are going to contribute and definitely get us to our goal today. Nelson, thank you. Tell Alex I said hi. Thank you that he's tuning in. I appreciate it. Do you think Juan Soto to the Yankees would change the direction of the franchise? I think it would really help. I think it would help very, very much. I think it would be a major, major help for the New York Yankees in balancing out their lineup. They need a Juan Soto. The Yankees passed up on Bryce Harper. The Yankees passed up on Manny Machado. The Yankees passed up on Corey Seager. The list goes on and on and on and on of people and players that the New York Yankees have passed up on. Fact of the matter is the Yankees don't got any big fishes for that reason. If they do have a big fish, they're much older and they're done in their career. They're done in their career. What would I give up for Soto? Whatever they want. I would give up whatever they want for Juan Soto. Anything they want. I'd have the conversation. I don't care. Anything they want for Juan Soto, I'm giving it up because they need him. They need Juan Soto. That's the type of player they need.
Thank you for being a friend.
The show 247. Hitty the likey. Smacky the subby. Good morning to my guy Pete. How you doing? Thank you for all you do. Hoping for big moves, but fam is not it. Bro, Tommy Pham better not be the only fucking move the Yankees make. If the Yankees got Tommy Pham and that is all they do, let me tell you guys right now, I have nothing else to say about this club. It's a smack in the face. No pun intended when it comes to Tommy Pham, who slapped what's his name in the face. I have nothing else. That can't be the move, folks. It just can't be. Maybe they pull off something with the White Sox. The White Sox are apparently listening on Robert. Maybe it's Robert and who's my other dude? Cease. I don't know. I'm just saying. I have no evidence of that. I'm just saying.
Thank you for being a friend.
Q says, I took $10 from Illuminati's wallet. Quick, take it. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Guys, give me 1 second. Let me send a message real quick. Sorry, guys, just sending the message to the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance real quickly. Brian says, sell, sell, sell. It's the only thing to do. It's the only thing to do. It's the only thing that makes sense. Let's continue on with your voicemails, guys. Again, the voicemail line is open. We have a 24-hour stream. And guys, we're getting close to already being halfway to our goal today. But guys, we are not stopping at that goal. I want to show up and show out. And hell, if we get to, really big numbers here, this might be something that we do once a season. Doing these is not easy, but maybe once a year we'll do something like this. But let's continue on with the voicemails.
Yo, I'm not from Atlanta. I was born in New York, but I moved to Atlanta when I was younger. Ain't it funny? Yesterday, when they saw Herman warming up, they saw...
All right. Stars.
Okay, what I meant to say was the booth was so quiet when they saw Herman was warming up. It's insane how even Michael K was stunned.
Yeah.
He was shell-shocked, completely flabbergasted on how stupid the Yankee organization is being managed right now. It is insane. Also, a big fan, Pete.
Yeah, man. There was a video making the rounds. I don't know if I could find it. There was a video making the rounds yesterday of, I guess, the Yankees in the late inning. And you could see all of the Yankee players' faces look just down. Like they're just out of it. They're done. Their faces look absolutely destroyed. And it was posted recently. Got a super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
My guy, Jeff J. Hey, bro. Love what you are doing. Here's what my family and I are going to do. We will match the next $1,000 donated via direct check to the charity in honor of NyynewsTV's fundraiser. God bless. Jeff, that is absolutely amazing, my guy. Jeff is going to match the next $1,000 donated via direct check to the charity directly. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Jeff, that is an amazing thing to do, my guy. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. I greatly, greatly appreciate you, man. That is so, so awesome. Shout out to Jeff, everybody. Thank you, Jeff, so much. And we're going to get that 1,000. We're going to get that. Thank you so much, Jeff. Let me pull this up. Speaking of what the Yankees need to do in the offseason, guys. Here's what the Yankees need to do in the offseason. Do not let the Mets get this guy. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, being on track to win 3 straight Triple Crown Saramoras, which is the Cy Young in Japan, and MVPs is truly historic and needs to be talked about more. Nobody has won 3 straight of any before. He might do all 3 at once. It would give him a good case as the best pitcher in NPB history. Folks, he is available this offseason. For the New York Yankees to miss out on this guy in the offseason would be a travesty. The New York Mets are all over him. The New York Mets want this guy badly. I know the New York Yankees have scouted it. You cannot let this guy go. Yankees can't miss on Yamamoto. And I know there's people in it that's going to say, Pete, well, pitching's not the problem. You still don't got Yankees don't miss on players like this. They're not supposed to. That's when we're spoiled. You don't miss on people like that. Yamamoto's an absolute beast. Can't miss him. You can't miss on Yamamoto, guys. No doubt about it. Let's go ahead and continue on with the voicemails.
Hey, Pete, Kyle Malay here. What do you think the Yankees actually do today? Did they do anything? Cashman's probably going to wait till like 5:45 tonight to actually start anything, and then he's going to say, oh, I tried. But, yeah, what do you think we do today? Yeah, go Yankees.
My biggest concern is what you will end up hearing via the New York Yankees is this great message. Well, we added Tommy Pham, and we got back Aaron Judge, John Loizaga, and Nestor Cortez. That is better than anything that was available, and that's the best deadline we could have had. That is my concern about the New York Yankees, and that is what I feel like they are going to probably do. They're probably going to try to add a move or two. Maybe they do 3 quick little moves that are kind of plug-in pieces, Band-Aids. As I've said before, this team does not need Band-Aids. They got major issues. Oh, my brother Killer Joe. I'm going to give that one a double one. I'm going to give that another one. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, fam. I'll see you September 23rd, Joe. Lois Simmons.
Thank you for being a friend.
With the $20 super sticker. Thank you so much, Lois. Thank you so much, Joe. And guys, we have officially hit over $1,000 already. We are 2 hours and 25 minutes into today's stream. I got nothing else to say to you guys. I am completely stunned how amazing this community is. I am completely stunned how amazing this community is. You guys are unfriggin' real. You guys are unreal. Thank you guys so much. Let's continue on here.
Hey, Pete. I forgot to tell you also, you're so right about, Cashman's done. He needs to go a long time ago. But you can't give Boone no pass. He is not managing this team at all. I mean, just look at Volpe on first base yesterday trying to steal. And these guys are all swinging first pitch, second pitch, like as if he's not even on base. Let the guy get in scoring position. Nobody's on the same page. Everyone's just swinging for their own, like they're just a little selfish thing, when then no one's even doing anything. So I don't know why they're trying to do that. At least try to be a team player. This Boone has no control whatsoever. He's completely lost that clubhouse. Yeah. You are 100% right, my brother.
There's no doubt about it. And when people bring this up to me, they go, Pete, how do you know? I got a set of eyes and a brain. That's all I need to know. I don't need to go inside the clubhouse. I can tell by the way the Yankees play. I can tell by what the Yankees do on the field of who they are. I can tell by all of that when it comes to the New York Yankees. It is that simple, folks. I know who this team is. I don't need somebody to tell me. That's why I said yesterday, I love hearing this shit. Oh, well, any manager will lead the team the same way. Bullshit. I'm not taking pressure off of Cashman. I'm not even relieving Cashman. Cashman's a major problem. Him and Boone both got to go. But if Aaron Boone held this team accountable, mark my words, they would perform better. I guarantee it. They would perform better. No doubt about it. No doubt in my mind they will be a better club. The Yankees don't got the balls to make changes.
Hey, Pete, Kevin in Vegas again. Just had one real quick thought and then a question for you. You said they're trying to sell the fans an illusion. I have to slightly disagree with you on this.
Okay.
Because an illusion has to at least have the perception of being real. It has to deceive you in some sort of way. No. What they're trying to sell the fans is a pile of shit in a paper bag. Okay? And that's just how I feel about it. And my question for you is, what color thong do you think Boone is going to be wearing for the game tonight? Thank you, Pete.
Well, the first part of the disagreement, I actually might agree with you. They're selling us a bag of shit that is lit on fire. You might be right about that one. When it comes to Aaron Boone's thongs, I am not considering thinking about that one bit. One bit at all. But I'm pretty sure he probably has one on. More than certain he probably has one on. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Let's continue on with the voicemails.
Good morning, Pete. My name is Armando from sunny Columbus, Ohio, visiting my daughter on her 6th birthday. Natalia Sarah Gomez, I love you. Just want to put out there that Gleyber Torres should have been dealt last year. What are we doing? Hopefully, by the time this gets played, he's off the roster. Have a good day, everyone.
Well, unfortunately, he's still on the roster. But let me say this. Real quick. You know, when you talk about he should have been traded in the offseason, I'm kind of happy he wasn't because he's upped his value. But if the Yankees don't trade him now, this is why this organization is just going to continue to fail. They are going to continue to fail. The Yankees are being handed an unbelievable time to move on from Gleyber Torres. They are being handed one of the most amazing moments you can have to go ahead and move on from Gleyber Torres. Guys, we're talking right now as we sit here, and we don't know all the names available, but we do know that Cody Bellinger is not going to be moved. We do know it's very unlikely Juan Soto is going to be moved. We don't know if the White Sox are really going to move on from certain players. I am sitting here. If I'm Brian Cashman, again, I'll repeat this all day long, calling up people left and right. Hey, guess what? Gleyber Torres is available. He's basically the modern day Babe Ruth. You want him, don't you? And I am pushing that thing like you can't even imagine. Gleyber Torres' value will never be higher than it is right now. And the Yankees are selling us this piece of shit in a bag, as my friend from Vegas just said. Now's the time to do it. What about those Rockies players you mentioned? One Winged Angel says, Ryan McCann is having a really good year, and he has a very, very team-friendly contract. That ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen. Yeah, that ain't going to happen. You know, Alex, I believe the Yankees could get Major League ready talent for Gleyber Torres. He'll be one of the best guys available. He'll be one of the best guys available. You want to make that move. You want to make that move. If you could do it right now, you go for it. You completely go for it.
Yo, Pete, it's Louis R. from Jersey. Just calling
My guy was good.
Support, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you, brother.
The part that gets me about this team is how fucking passive we are.
Yeah.
We really sat here and let Freddie Freeman, Corey Seager,
everybody,
Bryce freaking Harper, all go to other teams, and
Matt
now we're
Olson.
stuck with bums like Rizzo, Bauer, Willie Calhoun. The craziest part about this is that the last time Brian Cashman made a trade was over a year ago. And we are coming down to the deadline right now with the same shit on the field. I'm reaching my boiling point with this team. Like, this is getting ridiculous, man. Anyways, Pete, keep doing what you're doing. Hopefully the Yankees do something, but I'm not confident.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. You know, when you bring up that point about left fielders, look how long it's taken Brian Cashman to get a left fielder, and they still don't have one. Brian Cashman has sat in everybody's face and said, we acquired Andrew Benintendi because we needed a lefty bat, more contact, more speed, and guys that are better athletes. We recognize that. His exact words. We recognize that. We understand all that. Brian Cashman then went out and did none of that. And to this day, the $290 million New York Yankee roster does not have a regular left fielder. Think about that for a second. It does not have a regular left fielder. How crazy is that, folks? Carlos, what's going on, brother? Think about that. They still don't have a regular fielder. Tats, what's good, fam? Guys, I am happy to announce it is 9:30. We have been on for 2.5 hours. We are going to be live today for 24 hours. 24 hours. We are already more than 50% to our goal. But guys, this goal today needs to be blown away. Forget the 2,000. I read those statistics regarding human trafficking. I put it in the chat. Guys, it is a major problem that we need to help do whatever we can do to fix it. We also got Jeff, who is going to donate an additional $1,000 for the next $1,000 directly to the charity. So Jeff, tip of my cap to you guys. Let's keep it going, everybody. Greatly, greatly appreciate everybody being here. 600 people. Smack the likey, hitty the subby. You guys know the deal.
Thank you for being a friend.
Frank R says, how about Jerickson Profar, lefty outfielder? You know, the craziest thing about that, Frank, is why didn't we just get him in the offseason? He was a free agent, and it took him a long time to sign. He'd be better with the Yankees, probably. Why don't we just get him then? Brian Cashman.
Oh, yeah.
Spank?
Smacky to likey. Hitty to subby.
Oh, Spank's in a good mood today because he knows that this is for a good cause. So, you know what I mean? He's feeling very, very happy. He is feeling very, very happy about what he is doing. So, God bless you, Spank. You handsome son of a bitch. Let's see what we got going on here. I think this is another super chat we have. Let's keep them rolling. Now, I call it a super chat again. It's another voicemail. The voicemail line is right up there, guys. Keep it rolling, folks.
I think this is obvious to all Yankee fans, right? Including you, Pete. But something that irritates me is they see the Orioles, they see the Reds, they bring up the prospects. Sure, they have bad seasons. They bring them up, they develop them in the majors, and then look what the Orioles have become. Look what even the Reds have become with Ellie De La Cruz, etc. Why don't the Yankees just take a risk on the young players who know they have potential, because they do. They've shown it before, but they just get dropped. Example, Oswald Peraza. Why did he get dropped to the AAA? Nobody knows.
It's the way of the Yankees. You know what I mean? This is, again, it is a backwards organization, guys. And, you know, I don't want to beat up this team so much regarding certain things like this. Jarvis, thank you so much for joining the Real Talk package, brother. We appreciate you.
Thank you for being a friend.
Juan Rodriguez says, hey, Pete, I'm a Red Sox fan, but I respect your passion for your team. Yankees and Red Sox have something in common. Idiot owners and managers love the stream. My brother, I greatly appreciate you. And like I said before, guys, if you are a fan of another club, NyynewsTV is for you too. We call every Yankee game. We're going to have Yankee Red Sox games coming up, of course. We'll be calling every one of those. But again, man, this channel is for everybody, whether you're a fan of the Yankees or not. Hell, if you're even a Yankee hater, you can come on here and have a good time with us. We always have fun here. Thank you, guys. Carlos says, this trade deadline should be addition by subtraction. Carlos, could we get any worse? Would we get any worse? But getting back to that voicemail, again, it's more the same. You're right about that. Every other team is going out there and they're letting their young players play. They're letting the young players come up and do their thing. The New York Yankees, on the other hand, they'll play Josh Donaldson over guys. They would look to acquire Tommy Pham instead of calling up Everson Pereira, who is, by the way, doing phenomenal in AAA. And he's on the 40-man roster already, so it's not one of Boone's little bullshit things. Well, he's not a 40-man guy, and it's hard to get him on. Shut your damn mouth. It's not hard to get somebody on a 40-man roster. Shut up. Shut up. It is not hard to get somebody on a 40-man roster, folks. It's not hard at all. It's not hard at all. It's very, very easy to do. It is not a hard thing to do. Trust me.
Thank you for being a friend.
Yankee Frankie says, do you think Cashman is going to fix this team? I don't. We've been hearing it this whole season. I'm still waiting for the big move Cashman's going to make. I don't think he's capable of it, guys. I don't think Brian Cashman is the right person for this club anymore. And it's gonna take Hal Steinbrenner to, find his balls, so to speak, and simply look at himself in the mirror and go, oh, shit, I'm the boss of this team. Somebody to walk up, pat him on the back, go, Hal, yeah, you are the boss of this team. That's what it's going to take for him to sit there and go, holy shit, I am the boss of the New York Yankees. And like I told you guys, my hope is that the shit gets so high, it's all the way up to here. It's this high up. Is that it gets to that point and he's crawling out and he reaches his hand out to get pulled out of the shit because I can't be dragged down into it. So I hope it gets to the point for Brian Cashman where he looks at this and goes, I cannot be to blame here. Excuse me, I'm Hal Steinbrenner. He goes, I can't be I'm the boss. I'm not going to take the blame. So for me to get the shit out of my face, I'm going to fire both of you guys and give this organization to somebody else. That's what I'm hoping happens. That is what I'm hoping is actually what happens with this club. It's what they desperately need. They desperately need that. No doubt about it. Got a couple of super chats here.
Thank you for being a friend.
First one is from Jarvis Henry. Jarvis Henley. Jarvis Henley, my guy. Thank you so much. If the Yankees and Padres are working on a big trade and it goes through, will you give Cash a little credit? Hell yeah, 100%. I'm never shy to give credit. I could criticize, but I'll give credit what credit is due. No doubt about it. All the time. All day, every day. I will always give credit what credit is due. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Joseph Gonzalez. Considering that the Yankees have been the best bullpen factory in baseball over the last 5 years, do you think the Yankees sell off some of their bullpen? Yeah, I think Wandy Peralta could be traded, especially if they're going to sell on some of the guys that contracts are coming up. There could be a lot of guys that could be moved in that regard. Oh, my guy, Tats.
Thank you for being a friend.
Tats says, Pinstripe Chronicles podcast. Guys, go give him a shout out. Go give him a subscribe. So damn tired of this lack of urgency from this team, but I'm not tired of all the great work you do. You'll reach your goal today before Cashman even wakes up. Yeah, facts on facts with that one. Yankee Frankie, thank you so much for becoming a member of the Real Talk package. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know. Jeter said the Yankees should be after Soto. Well, look, it got to work both ways, right? So the Padres are going to have to want to deal him. The Yankees can't just say, hey, we want this guy and that's it. They got to deal for him, but I'd be all over him.
Hey, Pete, Kyle Malay again. I saw on Twitter yesterday about Yankees looking into Sonny Gray again. Didn't they learn the first time that he can't handle New York? But yeah, tell me what you thought about that.
Excuse me. I don't know. I don't. Sonny Gray can't come back to New York. No. That's a Brian Cashman move. Don't get me wrong. That is 100% a Brian Cashman move. But yeah, no. Definitely, you definitely don't want to be going out there doing that move. Not at all. Not at all. You don't want Sonny Gray back in the Bronx, please. Please don't do that to us. We do not need that. Yankee Love, you're not late. It's all good, brother. Don't worry about being late. You are not late. And Sonny Gray did hate his time being here, so I do not see that as something that's going to happen. Let's see. We got a couple of more voicemails in here. Hey!
Thank you for being a friend.
I am that I am says sports and science department doesn't account for fans. The Yankees are missing out on so many different things, and we'll see what happens with this club. Look, I've been putting tweets out the last couple of days, and it's funny because they get quite a bit of likes, but it's like people don't want to just come out there and say it because I think some people don't want to be attacked by other Yankee fans. But you guys know me, I don't give a poot. I don't give a poot. I come out there and I tell you guys like it is. If I'm the Yankees looking at this thing right now, man, I'll let me see something. Let me see something here. Where the hell did my pen go? Come here, you son of a bitch, you. Come here, you son of a bitch. Where you at? There it is. Watch this. Let me take a look at something real quick. If I'm the Yankees, as Carlos gives another big super chat. Carlos!
Thank you for being a friend.
Carlos says, whoops, I just exited off the screen. Punt, Bader, Torres, DJ, Wandy, Rizzo, Higgy. Punt Stanton for anything. A box of rocks for all I care. Punt Sevy for Tabasco hot sauce. But just make room for the kids to play and see what you have next year. And they would be better. This is the craziest thing in the planet, is that we all know this. This is not new. The Yankees would be better, guys. I don't have anything else to say about that. The New York Yankees would be a better team. If the Yankees moved on from a lot of these players, they would be better. So I'm going to do something live in front of you guys. I don't know what the Yankees may do on certain trades or certain moves, who they may get back, but I want to do something. Let's say the Yankees kept DJ LeMahieu, but they're able to trade Rizzo. They still got Stanton, but they're able to trade Anthony Rizzo. They trade Gleyber Torres, and they trade Harrison Bader, right? Let's just go with that for right now. Let's just play along with me for a second, guys. We have a lot of time here, right? Let's say they continue just to play Rortvet. A little more. Rortvet, Higgy's going to be a free agent. Maybe you trade him. And Rortvet's your catcher, and maybe Wells. Maybe Rortvet and Wells are up, and they're behind home plate for the Yankees, okay? You then decide we're going to move Bowers to first base, who could potentially be your first baseman of the future. Second base, you go to DJ LeMahieu. Shortstop, you got Volpe. And then you got Peraza at third base. You call up Everson. Judge is in right field. Stanton's DHing still. He can switch on and off with Aaron Judge. And in center field, who do you guys want? Who do you guys want for center field? Florial? McKinney? Dominguez? Who do you guys want? Who would you throw in the center field? I'm going to ask you guys, let you guys tell me. Can't be a trade, got to be whatever's here. I just want to do something fun here. I just want to do something fun. You guys let me know who you would want in center field. Florial says TC Steals. Big Mike says promote Dominguez. IKF. I'm interested to see what you guys say. Got a lot of Dominguez stuff coming in because he is playing much better as of late. Joe says put me in center field. You know what? We'll go with Florial / Dominguez. Whatever you guys want, right? Flo / Dominguez. Okay. So then you have, let me get my other pen because these markers are hard to. Got my Super Nintendo controller. I'm so proud of this fucking thing. This is the greatest thing on the planet. Hold on. All right. Okay. I think Everson Pereira is Yankees Farm is in here, right? Yankees Farm is still in here. Who's a better center fielder, Pereira or Dominguez? I think potentially I think Pereira is a better center fielder than Dominguez, but who cares? Who cares, right? Let's stick with this right now. Okay. Let's have fun. Let's make this lineup out real quick. We can go with let's go with Jason Dominguez for my first lineup just to have fun, okay? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We're looking at this team on who could potentially lead off for the New York Yankees. You just flip it all around and go from there. You want to know what I'm going to do in this situation? I'm going to go Dominguez leading off. He's a switch hitter. I am then going to go. Oh, no, wait. Matter of fact, let me change that. I'm sorry. I messed up. I forgot I got somebody else there who I think should actually be up top of the order more because he should have bat second because he's too slow. So let me give me a second to think, guys, as I think we might have another super chat. We do.
Thank you for being a friend.
Chris Hogan says, this was so worth waking up at 4:45 a.m. to catch this. Working in 1.5 hours, though. Chris Hogan, we appreciate you, brother. Let me do this real quick, guys. Judge. That would be righty. Switch. Righty. Flowers. Lefty. Stanton. Righty. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 4 more guys. Peraza, Volpe, Everson. Is a righty. Lefty. Volpe. Peraza. All right, listen to this for a second. This is actually not far away from being something that is shocking, right? This is not unrealistic. The Yankees could very much go ahead and trade a lot of these guys. The Yankees could very much trade Rizzo. They could very much trade Bader. They could very much trade Gleyber Torres. These are very easy and actually things that could actually make sense. This is not, we're not reaching here. I'm not sitting here saying Stanton's going to be traded. Let's just say that for the hell of it, right? And they call up Jason Dominguez and go, you know what? Maybe they traded Florial on the deal. They go with Jason Dominguez. Okay, they call him up. He's getting hot in AA. And they say, to hell with it. Let's play these kids and go from there. This is a lineup that I came up with. DJ LeMahieu is a right-handed. DJ LeMahieu, right-handed. Jason Dominguez, switch. Judge, right. Bowers, left. Stanton, right. Everson Pereira, right. Rortvedt, lefty. Volpe, Peraza. Guys, I'll be honest with you. I would put any dollar amount I got that team performs better than this current team right now with the same type of pitching, and all of a sudden, they look like a much better team. I would put every single dollar I got that this club right there, which is only moving veterans and putting in better players. Bad Dog, I would love company later. I will love company later. So please, yes, that would be unbelievable. You let me know you got my number. You let me know whenever you can join or however you want to join. I would love to have your company, my friend. No doubt about it. That's way better than what we have, guys. It's way better than what we have. And this team, I guarantee you, would perform better. No doubt about it. They'd perform better. No doubt about it. That team is performing way much better. Way better. They also save money, like you said, and figure some things out. Automatic improvement. And that is not hard. That is not hard. Thank you, Bad Dog. I appreciate it, man. Hold on a second. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. How did this thing become so damn loose? Okay, there we go. I thought my mic stand was loose. Will Starr.
Thank you for being a friend.
With the $5 super sticker. We appreciate you guys. Why is DJ... Look, and at the end of the day, I am playing DJ LeMahieu just in that situation there just because I think it helps balance that lineup out. But pitching stays the same, TC. You know, maybe you trade... Your rotation is still... Cole, Rodon, Nestor comes back if you don't deal him. And Clark Schmidt has been good. You keep the pitching the same way. You know, at the end of the day, it is still better than what the team is running out right now. And that's all I'm talking about. I'm simply just showing how it could be much better right now. But guys, right there, you guys have the voicemail number. Drop your voicemails. Let's keep this thing going, guys.
Yo,
Yo,
Petey.
What's good? It's your boy Giovanni.
Giovanni, what's good,
hey,
fam?
Man, I don't think I've ever seen this Yankee team so horrible like this. It's almost like the front office is trying to tank or something. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
It doesn't make no logical sense, the moves that they're making or the lack of moves they're making. It don't make no sense. Fucking Josh Donaldson is already taking batting practice. Like why? For what? Why? What reason? Dude hasn't done shit for 2 seasons already. It don't make no sense. Like, that's an upgrade? Bro, it's crazy how long they ride with these has-beens but won't give any of the kids any real opportunities. Like, they ain't even fucking give Peraza a real opportunity. Come on, like, that shit is incredible.
Yep.
It don't make no sense. It really don't. I don't understand it. There's no logical explanation for any of the shit that they do. Michael K can't even keep defending them. He's fucking, you know what I'm saying? He can't even keep defending them. He didn't even agree with the fact that they sat Judge and especially DJ. Like, why the fuck did you sit DJ out? That shit made no sense. What purpose? I don't understand it, bro. I don't even know what they doing. Like, we're a few hours away from the deadline. How many moves they gonna do in a couple hours? Like, I mean, they could if they let their balls hang, but I don't think they doing that. They just is tucked up inside their belly. Like, this team is really sissified, for real. I don't understand it. This shit is crazy.
Man, Giovanni, I'm right there with you, brother. This is stuff I talk about all the time, man. It's a very confusing club. As we got a couple of more super chats in here. Let me double check. I got to that one, I believe. Yeah, Will Star, we got to Joseph Gonzalez.
Thank you for being a friend.
We would be way more athletic with that team. Look, singles will be doubles. Runners on first base will score on doubles. You'll see more doubles. You'll see more stolen bags. Every Yankee fan will be cool with it. That's the other thing. No Yankee fan will sit there and go, oh my God, why do they do this? No Yankee fan would do that. Kevin, I appreciate you, fam.
Thank you for being a friend.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Ball Cap Sports, what is going on, fam? How you doing? 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 Guys, the voicemail line is open for you. I'm going to have to go. We got 10 o'clock almost coming up, guys. We're approaching 3 hours. I tell you right now, guys, I'm going to have to grab a cup of coffee in the big times here any minute. Yet again, there's only one cup of coffee. I mean, I feel great. I'm ready to rock and roll all day. I'm ready to rock and roll all day. But let me tell you something. Going from first to third, first to home, that's the type of thing they got to do. How you doing? Let me go ahead and play another voicemail here, baby. How you doing? That coffee really fucking kicked in just now.
Hey, what's going on, Pete? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you
As
doing?
far as the Yankees go, Brian Cashman. Can't say enough about how bad of a job this guy continues to do.
Yeah.
No left fielder. Today's August 1st. This guy hasn't made a trade in over a year. Let's go back to some of the previous moves that he has not made. Instead of going out and getting Freddie Freeman 2 years ago or Matt Olson, settles for Anthony Rizzo. And all these other people that kept saying, like Michael K on his show was going, oh, Freddie Freeman, we're gonna have a nursing home over here. He's gonna be 32 years old. His bad age as well, Freeman. By the time he's 38 years old, I bet you at the end of the contract with the Dodgers, he'll put up better numbers than what Anthony Rizzo's gonna give you right now.
Easy.
Another failure. But I had Matt Olson, Corey Seager's left-handed bat was off by Couldn't get Luis Castillo last year. We get Frankie Montas. The trades, the failures of Brian Cashman continue. He needs to go now or never. He is part of and one of the major problems. Pete, I thank you. Good luck on the rest of this 24-hour stream. Take care.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and a little more thank yous because that is spot on. Spot on. Nothing more I can say about that one.
Thank you for being a friend.
Bottom. We got a super chat by Jarvis again. Thank you so much, Jarvis. What time do you think we see the first trade of the day? Knowing the New York Yankees is probably not going to be the later. The last couple of years, guys. Well, I'll put it to you guys like this. So I broke multiple trades last year live. I broke the Harrison Bader news, by the way. The Jordan Montgomery and Bader. This is why I'm a little concerned today because I have no messages whatsoever. Nothing, zero. I broke the Bader news last year at about 10:30 in the morning. I knew that deal was going to happen. That deal didn't happen until about 6 o'clock. It was something that the Yankees have had in place and were ready to basically rock and roll with. But that news didn't actually come out till a lot later. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me put something in here real quick. But then I also broke the Frankie Montas news. But other than that, there is not nothing going on right now with the Yankees. I haven't heard a thing. Let's see. Andy Martino. So here's the first something we have regarding the Yankees today. Andy Martino. Let me make this bigger 1 second. There we go. Yankees in a lot of conversations, buying and selling, but nothing was close at end of the day yesterday. Clubs are just convening for the day now after a late night. So it's just starting to get going, ready to rock and roll. We'll see what happens. But that is the latest right there from Andy Martino. Yankees are still buying and selling. I disagree with this move. The New York Yankees should 100% be selling. They should seriously consider how much they can move off this squad and start getting younger as quick as humanly possible. That is my opinion of the situation. Guys, we are at 18,422 subs. I would love to hit 18.5 today. I mean, we have more than enough time. We'll be live for 24 hours. 7 a.m. is pretty far away, but we're looking at the great stuff that we are doing, especially right down there, the charity for human trafficking. Appreciate you guys so much for helping out the way you have so far today. Let's keep the voicemails coming. The line is open for you guys. Join in.
Hey, what's up, bro? It's Wayne from Florida. I just wanted to ask you, do you think there's a world where we could end up with Luis Ariz? Because I think a guy like that in the lineup with Volpe and maybe Peraza and them kind of learning from him and being a little more contact-oriented would help really the whole organization to kind of pivot more to a contact-based team where we're not striking out as much. So I think a guy like Luis Ariz, which I don't even know if the Marlins would be willing to let go, but I guess they'd be willing to let go of him for a lot, and I think he's worth a lot. You agree?
They're not going to trade Luis Ariz. That team is actually in competition. Like, they're out there actually trying to win. So they're definitely not going to move Luis Ariz. That's not happening. Dane, what's going on, brother? What's good, fam? Will the rest of the NYY News TV crew be joining? No. A lot of the guys are very, very busy today. They're doing other things. I do believe, I don't want to say anything too soon. I'm waiting on messages. I am expecting to have some people from the team join up eventually. So we got a long time to go. We still got 600 people in here. I can't believe you guys are unbelievable. Keep hitting that like button and subscribe if you have not, and join in on this cause. This is from my friend David Rifkin over on Twitter. David says, MLB Network just took a direct shot at the Yankees front office. Mark DeRosa said, sometimes I just wish Booney would just say what he wants, but is being driven by the front office, which I a lot of times believe is complete bullshit. I'm sorry. He said then, isn't that like that everywhere? Alex Avila, who used to be a GM, said, not everywhere. It is not like that everywhere that the front office is doing this, and that is true. So a lot of times you hear this nonsense now that, oh, Aaron Boone is just not allowed to say whatever. Like, Aaron Boone is not his own man. Aaron Boone apparently is fully being controlled. He's a remote control car. and they're just pressing his buttons. They're typing out what he says, and it just comes out his mouth. Aaron Boone could 100% say what he wants. He chooses not to. Aaron Boone could go to the front office and go, guys, I am not going out this way. I got to do things my way. He hasn't. So I'm sick and tired of hearing this bullshit that Aaron Boone can't do anything he wants to do. He is a grown-ass man, folks. This is a grown-ass man. They could do what he wants. They could do what he wants. Let me double check here and see if we get anything else. I'm going to have to jump out of here any second. Here's something from John Morosi regarding the Cincinnati Reds. So again, guys, we're going to talk about just about everybody today. The Reds remain involved in starting pitching trade market on deadline day, but they are somewhat reluctant to pay high prices for top-of-the-market arms. Hunter Green and Nick Lodolo are expected to rejoin the Reds rotation during the regular season. Hey, I got Luis Severino I also have Nestor Cortez if you want him. I'm just saying. I'll be willing to deal all those guys if you want them. Why not? I'm willing to make a trade. You want to make a trade, baby? Let's make a trade. Let's get wild in here. Let's get wild. Perfect spot for Sevy. Take him out. Try him out. National League Central. Bring him on over, baby. Sign me uppy. Smacky to likey. Hitty the subby. Let's see where we at, guys. We are 3 hours into today's show. Let's see where we are. Give me a second. I'm going to get the exact number. I think by Game Season Live, we're going to blow past $2,000. I think we're going to blow past that by Game Season Live. Let me double check and see where we are. I'll tell you guys. 1 second. We are currently at $1,115. Way past 50%. On our way. Whoa. On our way to be where we have to be. But if you guys give me 1 second, thank you for subbing. I appreciate you all. I will be right back. 11 o'clock, I'm going to run through the statistics again that we're talking about for the charity that we're looking to contribute to today during this 24-hour live stream. Guys, we are 75 subs away from 18,500. You guys are unfriggin' believable on what you guys are doing today. The way you're contributing, everything you're doing is just phenomenal. Give me a second, guys. I got to go refill the cup of coffee. I will be right back with you. Do not leave. Do not move. Hit the like button. Subscribe. If there's any chats while I'm gone, I will be right back. Paranormal says, sorry, I could not do more than $1. Paranormal, look, my friend, if everybody did that, we have 18,424 subscribers. If everybody gave $1, we'd be A-okay. So do not be upset with giving $1. We thank you for that. Be right back, guys. Be right back with you. Oh, we are back in business with a bang. Let of the good times a roll. Hi, you doing? Oh, we got a super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Tom Gamble. Hey, Pete. Love all you do. Glad you're raising this money. Personally, I don't expect much from Cashman. Tom Gamble, I appreciate you so much for that, my friend. And look, man, nobody should expect anything from Cashman. Here's the good thing about not expecting. If we don't expect, maybe we could be blown away. Is that fair to say? If we don't expect, maybe we could be blown away. That's probably the best way of going about this when it comes to the New York Yankees and where they are right now with this franchise. Let's see. We got something here from, what is this? Where was I at? Let's get two more. We got more voicemails loaded in, guys. I appreciate you. Keep the voicemails coming, baby. And guys, if you want to help out again too, hitting the like button means a lot. That means a shit ton to hit the like button. Share this video out. Put it on Twitter. Put it on social media. Tell people, hey, look, we're doing this for our cause today. We're almost at our goal. Let's blow by it. And let's keep it going, guys. Come on. We appreciate everything you guys are doing. Thank you so much. Chris Hogan again with the super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Chris Hogan says, the relaxation I feel from this chat and community makes me forget how the Yankees are truly doing. Absolutely loving this right now to start my day. Well, I appreciate that, man. I'm very happy that you guys are enjoying this because it makes me enjoy it. And 24 hours isn't easy, you know, and somebody like, I call every single game, and I just went upstairs and I talked to the fiance and I said, babe, I could already, you know, my throat's already bothering me, but trust me, man. And I know this, look, when you're doing it for a cause like this, there's other people in way worse positions than any of us are, you know? So I want to be able to do this, and I want to be able to get through this and hit the goals that we want and grow the way we want to grow. So, and be here for you guys and do everything that we're doing. So I appreciate it, man. Let's continue on with voicemails.
What's up, Pete? It's Josh from Tennessee here. Here's what frustrates me about the Yankees organization over the last 7 years. Brian Cashman is running this thing like a small market team. He's always looking for the diamond in the rough. They've shown some potential, but hasn't performed to that potential. And it seems like they've become so analytics focused that they can't even make the simple decision right in front of their face. So I think it's time for a fire sale, just to be honest. To trade Glaber, Clark, Domingo, Wandy, Bader, anybody. Build up the farm a little bit, and then bring up your talent. Peraza, Pereira, Dominguez, whoever. Let them work it out in the majors.
Yeah.
And I'd love to see Soto in pinstripes, but I just cannot imagine Cashman getting that done.
Yeah.
It's a selling year, and he doesn't have the guts. Thanks for what you're doing, man.
Hey, Jackson, I'm right there with you, man. Look, to me, the only move the Yankees should make is dealing the players that are coming due off of payroll. Whether that is Glaber Torres, to me, could be one of the best names available for any team. So I would 100% sell high. You are never going to get more value for Glaber Torres than you are right now. You're never going to get more value than Glaber Torres. No doubt about it. This is the best time that you will get for him. No question about it. Let me go ahead and Aziki.
Thank you for being a friend.
Aziki says, I don't normally super chat, but this is a worthy cause. Keep up the good work. Hashtag fire Boone, fire Cashman. Aziki, I appreciate that, man. And like I said before, guys, we have 18,425 subscribers. I repeat that. 18,000. We got 18,425 people, and if everybody gave $1, we would have an unbelievable donation today. Like, not even, just absolutely insane what we would do today. Adam DeSocio says, Pete, good luck with your stream today. Hashtag fire Boone. Hashtag fire Cashman. Appreciate that. Yankees Frankie. George must be saying, what the fuck happened to my team? George is spinning so fast in his grave, he is in China by now. That's how quick that poor man is spinning. He's all the way in China somewhere right now. Raziel the Great says, fire Cashman, fire Boone. This is the message that needs to be on repeat until further notice. Bro, I'm telling you, man. Keep it going. That needs to happen all the time.
Thank you for being a friend.
El Estrago says, obviously, at a fundamental level, the core message of the organization is not clicking. We have talent in the minors, and it feels like they aren't reaching their full potential. We need change. And I could answer this for you very, very easily. It's Edwin with the super chat. Edwin, I greatly appreciate you, brother, for the super sticker. Guys, I can sum this up for you very easily. It's all about accountability. You can't call young kids up and you guys have no accountability. We see the Yankees make base running errors. We see them make every type of error you could think of. But there is no one that is held accountable. I call, again, I don't know how many people are new in here who have never been in here before. Have never seen what we do here before. And I'm going to get to that here momentarily. We got a bunch of super chats coming in. This is wild. You guys are unbelievable. You guys are amazing. But accountability is so big when it comes to a baseball team. I sit here and I call these games sometime, guys, and I see the moves that the New York Yankees make. And I see plays in the outfield. They look like the team from Major League, the first half of the movie, when they can't catch a fly ball. Everybody's crashing into each other. They can't run the bases. They're making lackadaisical errors. And I sit there sometimes and I start screaming and I go, take him out the game. You gotta show a level of authority to everybody else. Because guess what? When a young kid comes up and he sees Glaber do what Glaber does, when he sees certain guys do what certain guys do, what do? Well, I guess that's allowed here. That's okay. When guys start to hear excuses, it becomes natural. It's okay. They're just excuses. That is the biggest problem of the New York Yankees right now.
Thank you for being a friend.
All right, let's get to these super chats. We have one from Israel Quintero says, fire Cashman, fire Boone. My guy Acevedo says, game over. Game over. Alex with the $1. Appreciate you, brother. Alex with another $1. Alex with another $1. Edwin says, love the cause. Go Red Sox. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Raziel the Great. Love the work you put in, Pete. All the guys at NyynewsTV, outstanding at being the real voice of the fans. This is why we say no to yes. Exactly, my friend. And like I said before, man, there's a reason we have NyynewsTV flat out says real talk for the real fan. That is our company motto. It is real talk for the real fan. And, you know, we're very, very thankful for each and every one of you guys.
Thank you for being a friend.
Jeff says, for everyone who just joined, my family and I are matching the next $1,000 donated. Keep the super chats coming and smacky the likey and hitty the subby. Guys, I want to repeat that. I want to repeat this really quickly. Jeff J in our chat, listen to what I'm saying real quick. In case you're new, for everyone who just joined, Jeff's family and him are matching the next $1,000 donated. Let's get it, guys. Alex, I appreciate the super chats, brother. Thank you. Dropping those dollars left and right. I think Alex is thinking like I ain't stripping over here. I don't see no stripper behind me. My man throwing dollar bills. Hey. J-Man, thank you for joining the Real Fan Package, brother. American Primate. The analytics team can't even access Georgia's spin rate. Oh. My man is spinning in his grave faster than you could ever imagine. My goodness. My goodness. Let's see what else we got here. Richie Martinez, in the words of Kevin McAllister, for the kids. Facts. All day, every day, for the kids. My man Alex is making it rain right here. He just... Hey. All day, fam. All day. Because also hit that likey. Yeah. Oh, hold on, guys. I got a little cup of coffee here.
Cup of coffee in the big time, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time.
I'm going to take a pause here, guys. We got over 580 people in here. Do me a favor. I want to know, where are you watching from? Let me know in the chat where you are watching from right this minute. Let's see where everybody is tuning in from, as hopefully news is going to start pouring in. Hopefully news is going to start pouring in. Grace, what is going on, Grace? Eric, Medina, Macho King. As you guys let me know where you're watching from, I'm going to go ahead and play the next voicemail.
Hey, Pete, touching back on Sonny Gray, you were just talking about it, so I called in. I saw that yesterday, too, and I did see on R2C2 before the season,
I know what
he
you're
had
talking
said
about.
something about how he wanted to go back to New York to prove that he could do it, or to a big market, I should say. But it's a Cashman move. You're absolutely correct. Cashman's calling Minnesota looking for the availability of Joey Gallo and Sonny Gray.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I do remember that too. He also specifically mentioned that the Yankees changed the way he pitched, and he didn't like that. So it's something that major league organizations do that. They got a preference of what guys throw and what guys do. So that is not uncommon in that regard, but they definitely got to do a better job. I don't know if Sonny Gray is the answer. I tell you this, like, if the Yankees were to get Sonny Gray for nothing, I wouldn't be mad about it. It's something that we see. It is a Brian Cashman move all day, no doubt about it, but I don't know. We'll see about that. Let me go ahead and do a roll call for everybody in this mother.
I got a roll call for you, Pete.
Spank?
Yeah, my guy. Oh, yeah, my guy. How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Shut up.
Spank! Oh, God, this kid. He's a kid. What are you going to do? I can't beat him up. He's a baby. He's a baby. Who do we got here? Let's see. What am I doing? Why am I looking on there? Let me look over here. How you doing? The show 247 says, welcome to the Real Talk package. Let's go, baby. Who we got up in here? Let's see. Well, oh my God, we got a lot of people. Holy shit. Massachusetts in the house. South Carolina. My couch in New Jersey. Annapolis, Maryland. Arizona. Let's see. California. From my toilet, says John Jerry. And that's okay. That is okay. That is 100% okay to be watching from your toilet. Big Wheeze. Missouri, New York, Vancouver, Long Island, Florida, Lakeland, Florida, Dirty Jersey, Baltimore, Florida, Chicago, South Carolina, Findlay, Ohio, Long Beach, California, Hampton Roads, Virginia, New York, Venezuela, my toilet again, so we got a lot of people on their toilet, Arizona, Hawaii, London, my bed in Florida, watching from home, Rhode Island, Arizona, Japan. My goodness, it does not stop. The Simonetti household. We got the Simonetti. Whoa! Wow! Wow. Wow.
Thank you for being a friend.
Wow. Johnny Riv just dropped $300. Johnny Riv just dropped $300 for what we're doing today, guys. Great cause for the kids. It's just a great effort to help. Want to get Jeff J's donation for NYY News. As much love the Yankees, I ain't giving them any money now. Until Sabian is back in charge, watching from Howard County, Maryland, all Yankee fans in this house. Johnny, man, oh man, I don't even know what to say, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. I never expected this so quickly. You guys are unbelievable, man. Corn Pop.
Thank you for being a friend.
Hey, Pete, do you think the MLB would or could make draft pick trades able like the NFL? I think they should eventually, no doubt about it. I think they definitely should, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. They should make that happen 150%. Wow, man. Rod Thompson.
Thank you for being a friend.
Rod, this one is specifically for you, my guy.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Raw with a $299.99 super chat. This is an awesome cause. My guy, love you, bro. You know how we roll. We roll like the fam, bacon, egg, and cheese with the roll with the buffet. I can't say enough about everybody today, but specifically Rod Thompson, who has done so damn much for the growth of this channel that, Rod probably doesn't want me to sit here and talk about it, but I mean, more than you guys can imagine. And there is a great story to be told here eventually, and I can't wait till we're ready to tell that story, but I'm just sitting here. I am in shock. I am in shock. I'm stunned about how quickly you guys are going to blow past this goal. Rod, I got nothing else to say about you, bro. You know what I mean? Me and Rod, we talk daily. Rod's a great motivation factor for me. Rod's family, great people. Rod's father's a hero. Just a great friend overall, man. Rod, the whole company greatly appreciates you, Rod, brother. I greatly thank you. Thank you so much, guys. This is unbelievable. Let me give you guys an update on where we are. Let's get it directly for the exact amount of where we are currently. We are not even 11 o'clock is 4 hours. We're still on part one, guys. We're going to blow past this goal. I mean, that is absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal. We are currently at $1,827. And now with that, Anthony Garcia.
Thank you for being a friend.
Anthony Garcia with the $50 super sticker. I like that super sticker. Super effective. Reminds me of video games, which, by the way, guys, later today, I got this baby right here. I'm playing some video games later tonight. I am playing some video games later tonight. And that's it, okay? I'm playing video games. Connor O'Neill. Connor O'Neill says, this is for a great cause. Just keep up the hard work. You're doing more work today than the Yankees front office. How do I become a member? I'm a little special. Laugh out loud. Go Yankees, get to Florida, and let's have a steak dinner. I told you, my friend, I'm going to hold you to that. And my goal is that we're going to spend time this year. We're going to spend time this year in Florida in February. That is my goal. Alex is still throwing me dollar bills. Making it rain on him, baby. How you doing? Connor O'Neill, I greatly appreciate you. Yankee Frankie, George made a dynasty. Hal and Brian are destroying it. Facts on facts. Zach G says, hey, my guy Pete, happy to support the cause. Still hate Brian Cashman. Hashtag Cashman DFA. What do you think we do today? What do I think we do today, guys? I still just say, I don't know how you don't sell. I don't know how you don't sell. Let me pause this for a second, guys. Here's another update regarding the Yankees. This is from Buster Olney. As of last night, the Yankees front office was not close to making a move. Today will say a lot about the direction they're going to go. A lot of skepticism in the organization that they will affect a major sell-off. More likely to be measured additions. Oh, a lot of skepticism in the organization that they will affect a major sell-off. More likely to be a measured addition. So apparently they are not going to sell off as much as they actually should. The New York Yankees should be selling, folks. It's that simple. The New York Yankees should be selling. It is that simple. Wow, guys. We are just... You guys are blowing this away. Oh, my God. Holy shit. I don't even know where... Wow, man. Wow, man.
Thank you for being a friend.
Zach says, hey, Pete, my guy, happy to support the cause. Still hate Brian Cashman. Cashman DFA. What do you think we do? Oh, I already read that one. What do you think we do today? I hope they sell pieces. I hope they sell Glaber. Sell high on Glaber Torres. Please get rid of Anthony Rizzo. I doubt it. Sell Severino. They got to sell. To me, that's the only way to go. They got to sell. Alex with another $1 in there. Anthony Michael says, Pete, I just want to say I truly appreciate what you do. Alex still throwing dollar bills. Wow, wow, wow. Devin LeConte says, Pete, you're the man, $200. Big Wheeze. My guy, Big Wheeze. I don't even know where I am on this thing. For the kids, even though I'm a Giants fan, I love this channel. Ever since I found it last postseason, your community is fantastic. Alex with another $1. Vincent Sanchez with $3. Alex with $1. Apocalypse with $50. $50 super sticker. Alex with $1. Julian Guerrero with $1.99 super sticker. Camilla Simmons with $5 on a super sticker. Douglas, love what you're doing, Pete. Gotta move Wandy, Bader, maybe Glaber. Love to move Rizzo. Coming to you from Lehigh in PA. Guys, I don't even know what the hell to say right now.
Thank you for being a friend.
Chris Hogan says, well, now I have to donate, huh? This place is something special, and you are the biggest reason. With someone as supportive as Jira by your side makes you unstoppable. Where will you continue to grow? I don't know, man. Jason Lang, let's smash this goal. You guys already smashed it. You guys already smashed it. Pasha Noble, save the babies. The world is yours. P.S. F. Cashman. Facts. Anthony Garcia, best Yankee community out there. This is a $50 donation. Thanks for all NYY News TV does for the Yankee fandom. For the kids, you guys are the GOATs. Acevedo, $2. Trevor Sylvester, great cause. Thanks for everything, Pete. $100 from Trevor. Brett, measured additions. Tommy Pham, you are a Yankee. Yeah. Trevor Pham, you are a Yankee. Yeah, no doubt about it. That's gonna be the thing we do. Blake, this is the best place for Yankee coverage, and I appreciate that this network doesn't blow sunshine up our ass like the Yes Network. No doubt, man. That is who we are. That is who we are. Jeff says, oh, okay, Pete, you keep this Ben Franklin for the doggy. My family and I will match the next 1,000. First check being cut after I feed my kiddos here in Cali. Jeff, you're a man of your word, my friend. I feel like Ralph Cramden right now. I don't, guys. I told this. I got to share this real quick. Before we even move on. My friend Hirsch, that is always in the chat, went up to me at the event. And he simply asked me, he said, Pete, do you know what you're doing with all this? And I told him, I don't know. I have no idea. He goes, this is everything you're doing. This is all you. And I sat there and I had no idea how to answer him. And what you guys are doing today is just confirmation. I still to this day could look at you guys and I could say, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I am literally doing what I love, and I love the New York Yankees, and I love to give you guys a platform of what we're doing. But D-Rod says, Pete, the chef of the future. You got to make me fucking laugh. And what Hirsch told me was, Pete, it's a family. And this is just beyond anything I have ever seen. Anthony Medina, $50 super chat. Let's get past the goal and beyond. Pete, you're absolutely the true voice of the Yankees fan, and God bless you, brother. You are the GOAT. Well, that GOAT status is all your guys. That GOAT status is all for you guys. Jeffrey with a $4.99 chat. I don't believe this, man. Mario, what's going on, brother? I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Chris, $1.99. Just found your channel this season. So glad I did. I can't believe what's going on here. Yankee Frankie, if they could try to get rid of bad contracts. Facts. Troy, Pete, you're the man. Alvaro, for the kids. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And guys, at the top of the hour, 11 o'clock, we're going to go over those statistics we have again. Tyler Talbot, my guy. Time to sell off pieces like Rizzo, Bader, IKF, Torres, Higgy, Herman, and Sevy. Get back to young pieces, maybe buy controllable pieces that can help you next season. That's what I've been saying for weeks now. That's the way to go about it. That is the way to go about it. And Big Buddy. Big Buddy. With the super chat. Guys, we got 600 people in here. Big Buddy with the $2 super chat. Luis R., you are the GOAT, Pete. Gotta show support, man. You're doing wonders for this fan base. Pete, I hope you break some big news. I do too. My God, D-Rod.
Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
D-Rod with a $200 super chat. Pete, we appreciate what you're doing today. We support you fully. You'll have peaks and valleys today. Look at the valley in the face and say, screw you, Taylor Swift. Oh, half from lovely girlfriend Jasmine. D-Rod, I hope you guys are doing good. But thank you, guys. Thank you for making me laugh. Thank you for making me laugh, guys. Let me get an update on where we are, and then I have to tweet this out. I'm going to have to tweet this out, guys. It is, Big Mike, it is okay to get emotional. I'm not an emotional guy in that sense. I'll cry after I read a fucking Hallmark card. You know what? I'll be honest. I might be worse than Aaron Boone in that regard. I'll cry reading a Hallmark card. I can't get through those fucking things. My daughter wrote me a card one day. I couldn't even read it. I mean, I'm that type of guy in that regard, man. But we have emotions, we have feelings. But this is, I don't even know what to say. I mean, I don't know how I followed this up. I don't know how I put on a show. I'm just here for you guys, man. This is the most unbelievable thing I have ever seen. Guys, I signed on this morning. There's never been nothing wrong on my audio. Ever. I don't know how else to talk. I have never had nothing wrong with my audio ever. Ever in my lifetime. I start this show today, my audio is not working. My mic levels are extremely high. It's never happened before. And then we get this outcome that we've had right now. And we're not even near 24 hours. We're not even near it. We're not even at 11 o'clock yet. And this is where we are. Ronnie says, when I first spoke to you on the phone over a year ago, I remember saying I'm all about supporting those that tell the truth. Stay on the fast track to success, fam. Glad to support a great cause, and God bless. 100%, Ronnie. 100%. You definitely told me that. You definitely told me that. Double Agent said God's children aren't for sale. Ay, ay, ay. You guys are gonna fucking kill me today, man. Wow. Well, I guess you guys went ahead and made this a yearly thing, didn't you? Double Agent says God's children are not for sale. From a lifelong Yankees Marlins fan in Florida who found your channel 10 minutes ago, the GM of the Marlins just said, still talking to NYY about Glaber. I could definitely see a Glaber deal happening. Chris Hogan says, where are we at now? I'm going to double check here momentarily. They just keep coming in. Have to be closing in on 3K. This is something special and show how amazing this community is. God bless, my friend. BM with a $4.99 super chat. Mitchell Fernandez, thank you for all that you do, Pete. The Yankees must be horrible, but this community is the best. Keep working hard, my friend. I have never seen nothing like this. Jared Hood has just became a member of the Real Talk package. I have never seen anything like this, guys. I'm going to double check right now, see where we are. And I don't know if I could change. I wish I could change the thing on there, but it doesn't let me update it. I will show it on the screen so everybody could see. I want to do that. I want everybody to see what we have right now. So this thing on the bottom is from Streamlabs. And you can't change it when it's on. But guys, here you go. I'm going to pull this up for you. Let me see if I can make this larger. This is where we are currently. We are at $2,998, guys, and we likely just passed it. We have passed over $1,000 beyond the goal that we shot for. At this point, I let you guys choose where you want to go. I don't know what else to say. I'm going to give this an update again and see if this is updated. I don't know what else to say, guys. So we'll give that a couple of seconds. That should update and be over 3,000 by now, but we'll get to that momentarily. We got a couple of more chats in here. Man, oh man, I don't believe this. Yankee Frankie says, Pete, you're the voice of the Yankee fan. Hashtag GOAT. Guys, I don't want to be called the GOAT today. That is all you guys. This is unbelievable. Jared Hood, $25 super sticker. Chris Hogan, look at how many first-time donators. This is unreal, and I can't wait to see more. Pinstripe Chronicles, my guy Tats. Love this family. I think it's the first time I've ever seen Pete speechless. You guys are about this close from seeing Pete cry, and I don't like that shit, to be honest. To be honest, I don't like that. I don't like it. I'm sorry, but I just don't. But this is, I don't have anything to say. Chris, how loud do the Fire Cashman chants get today, Pete? You the bomb, my guy. Best Yankee coverage in the game. It should be extremely loud. It should be about as loud as it gets. Double Agent, welcome to the Real Talk package. Thank you. Luis R. I appreciate you, Luis R. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I'm not too good with little things like this. Give me a second, guys. I got a lot of other messages to get to.
Thank you for being a friend.
I don't even, it's like I can't even, Connor O'Neill says, by the way, the steak dinner is for any of your employees and your wife if she is coming as well. Connor O'Neill, I appreciate that, my guy. I'm going to take you up on that. Mark my words. Samantha loves me so much. I want to share this with everybody. Samantha loves me so much. She knew that my whole throat issue was bothering me, right? When I couldn't talk and all that. And, Samantha sent me like a care package of cough drops and all these things. Those Manuka drops are the greatest things ever invented. And Samantha says, you guys are making me cry. Samantha, I am almost right there with you guys. I am almost right there. Everyone in this community is absolutely amazing, and I have love for all of you. Pete, it only takes one person to get the ball rolling and making a difference, and you are that person. God bless you and your family. Samantha, thank you. Leo Lambert says, hey, Pete, keep working hard, brother. Going to be an interesting day today. Yes, it is. It is going to be a very, very interesting day today. No doubt about it. Carlos, you don't want to see me cry. I look like a fucking ball of mozzarella with water dripping down its face. You don't want to have to see that, okay? We're also 75 subscribers away from 18,500. Dane Huber.
Thank you for being a friend.
Dane with the super sticker. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you, Dane. Much love to you, brother. Wow. Guys, I have never seen nothing like this. I honestly, I don't even know what to say, man. Uncle Tats, thank you for sharing this out. I don't even think I've been able to update. Maybe the fiance has. I want to update Twitter on currently where we are. This is unbelievable. And they just keep coming in. Wow, man. Q.
Thank you for being a friend.
Went to the track with Ralph Cifaretto and T. Here's a little cut of the action. I appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you.
Just when they thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Let's hope today the Yankees do that for us. Once we thought we were out, they pull us back in. Let us hope that that is the case today and the Yankees pull us all the way back in. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Camilla, what's good? Thank you. I had my first voice crack, and I'm pretty sure there's probably going to be more to come. Angelo Siciliano. $9.99, brother. Over under 500 grand. Oh my God, man. Let's double check this real quick. Let me see where we are. And I also want to give you guys an update on the number. Eric, I have voicemails galore. Guys, the voicemail is on the screen. There's a ton of them. We got a lot of time today. I'll just be honest. I am honestly a little blown away by what is going on right now. I am absolutely blown away, guys. Truly, I don't know what else to say. We are, my goodness. Let me switch this over. $3,220. $3,220 has already been contributed. You guys are absolutely unreal. Please be very proud of yourselves. This is amazing. This is amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being a friend.
Tommy Fam, thanks, Pete, for being the voice of the real fan. It is always amazing to be here with everyone, the best channel in the world. Thanks again, bro. Oh my God, we got even more coming in. Wow. My man Grunt. Morning, Pete and chat. Sipping a cup of Joe and staring at the ocean here in New Jersey. Good luck with the 24 hours today. Grunt, you have no idea, my man. And I hope to God, man, I pray that we are able to help one person out today with this cause. I hope we help one person out with this cause today. L.I. Yankee King, thank you, brother. I've never given up on the Yankees like this. This is the first time. I think a lot of us kind of feel that way. No doubt about it. Tats, we're not fans, we're family. 100%, brother. If I didn't know that now, I know it now. If I didn't think that before, if anybody didn't think that before, I know it now. Ryan says, for the Italian Goombas, having a strong Latina wife by your side. How you doing? Yes, sir. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yes, sir. All day. All day. All day. D-Rod.
Thank you for being a friend.
By the way, Pete, my girlfriend says, what happened to the beard? I can never shave mine off. Now I'm back to being cuter than you. Say hello to Jira, please. Will do, man. She's right in the chat, and she doesn't like when I take the beard off either, so. We'll grow the beard back. That thing will probably grow back by the end of the game today. Let me, if you guys can give me, I don't want to say give me a second, but let me, I want to tweet this out, what the work you guys are doing. So give me 1 second. I'm going to start writing this up really quickly. This is not going to be long, but I just want to let you guys know what I'm doing. If I'm pausing, matter of fact, I'll get to voicemails while I write this up. So let's get to your guys' voicemails. We got a ton in here.
Hey, Pete, touching back on...
Oh, that was the Sunny Gray one. We already had that one. All right, let's keep it going.
Hey, Pete, this is Brett in Alaska.
Brett,
and
what's up,
the
man?
problem I see with the Yankees is the fact that for years they've gotten by with Band-Aids, and every once in a while you'll have a guy like a Carpenter last year who had success, and when that success happens, it ends up just making Cashman and Boone's head even bigger, thinking that they're smarter than everybody else, that they can just go out and get these players with no upside other than the fact that they're trying to revive their careers. The Yankees need to get back to what brought them success at the end of the 90s, and that was bringing up the young guys and letting them play and living with some mistakes, but also understanding that that core four is going to be a part of your future moving forward. And if not, then just sell every player that we deem as untouchable at the trade deadline or at the end of the year when free agency and trades open up. Trade every single one of them, because it's bullshit that us Yankee fans have to sit here and watch retread players in a Yankee uniform like Cordero, for instance, who has no business being there. Thanks for what you do, Pete.
Yeah, 100%, man. No doubt about it. You're speaking the mind of all the Yankee fans out there. Got another super chat to get to. From Nelson. Love this channel, brother. Keep it going. You're the man, the voice of us fans. I need to get some NYY News TV merch. 100% fam. And I got to shout you guys out, this community. I'm about to do that right now. That is literally what I'm writing up, but let's continue on. We got Chris Hogan on the line.
Hey, Pete. Chris Hogan from BC, Canada. Love the show and what you're doing with your platform. This cause is unbelievable, and it's great to have someone with your platform doing it. I still have this foolish inkling that we could make the playoffs, however unlikely. Always will be the optimist with my sports teams. God bless, my friend.
I am right there with you, my guy. I am right there with you all day, every day. You are spot on. I want to be optimistic about the Yankees too. No doubt about it. I want to be optimistic about them, but they're just a hard team to. Oh my God.
Thank you for being a friend.
Wow, man. Devin LeConte, $299.99. Pete, thanks for doing this. I've been looking for a cause like this to contribute to. Wow, man, I don't know what to say, man. I have no idea what to even say about this. I think Jira beat me to it, guys. I think she's already crying, so I think she might have beat me to it. She's probably pissed that I told you guys first, but I'm happy that she cried before I did. I could hold that one against her at least, but yeah. I don't even know what to say, man. I want to just type this thing up. I'm going to update the bar. I'm going to see. I can't update the one at the bottom unless it will go away. I'll just have to continue to show it to you guys. This is amazing. We've already surpassed our goal of $2,000 donated to OUR to help fight against human trafficking. I just shouted you guys out. This is absolutely unbelievable. Let me share it out on my other side and we're going to continue on here. I don't think there's ever been a time when I don't know what to say. I honestly do not know what to say. Purple Donkey, what's going on, my guy? I honestly do not know what to say. This is absolutely wild. This is absolutely wild. Orioles have been checking in on Justin Verlander. That's an update. Let's see. We got something here. Let me just refresh this one more time. There we go. Let's continue with the voicemails.
Hey, what's going on, Pete? It's your guy, Eric, again. Hey, I just wanted to say that I saw the movie, and honestly, when I left the theater, I was just so mad because of everything that I saw there. And also, the Yankees need to sell. It's simple. And would
Facts,
somebody
Eric.
please wake up Brian Cashman so that way they can start selling players? Well, love you guys.
Appreciate you, Eric. Thank you so much. Joey Not Gallo says, how's it going with the $4.99? We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. What up, Pete?
What's up, my
Salute to
guy?
you, man. Big ups to you, first of all, for doing this 24-hour stream thing, man. That's cool, man. You definitely for the people right now. But to get a little bit off topic, I know the Yankees are in a tough spot. I don't know if you touched on the subject yet, but what do you think about the wave of Japanese players that are going to become available after the
Yamamoto.
season? Do you think the Yankees will probably take advantage and try to go down that aisle? Or let me know what you think about that subject. All right, hold it down.
Facts, man. Look, Yamamoto might be the best pitcher in the world right now. And I know that sounds crazy because there's a lot of good pitchers out there, but I talked about him a little earlier. The Mets are all over Yamamoto. They want him 150%. The Yankees should be all over this kid. He is absolutely amazing. He is absolutely unreal. DJ Steels, you doing good, Steels? Keep us updated, brother. Ashlyn with a $4.99 super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Hi, this is Nick. Do you think the Yankees might get Justin Verlander today at the trade deadline?
No.
And go.
No, I don't. I still, for some reason, feel like he's going back to the Astros. I still feel like he's going to be an Astro. I don't know why I say that, but I think he'll be an Astro. Pete, if we reach 4K, shave the stash. No fucking problem. No problem. This thing will come right off. This thing will come right off. Hector Cruz, for our daughters. That shit hits. Thank you for raising awareness. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No doubt. It's the least I can do, man. You guys have made this already worth it. You guys have made this so worth it already, man. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say, man.
Hey, Pete, Hunter Larson here. I think Hal's already came out and told Brian Cashman that his job is no longer at the end of the year. I think Brian Cashman's not going to do a damn thing because of that. And I hope that's the case, because what we're watching and what Cashman isn't doing is a fireable offense, in my opinion. So, here we go. Let's go Yankees. Got to get some wins. Got to get some wins.
Steals, my tailbones already fucking killing me. I gotta get a laugh out of something. My tailbone's already killing me, baby. But it's almost 11, guys. We got voicemails. I want to keep playing these. I'm gonna go over some statistics again on the reason why we are doing this today, guys. It is very important that about every 2 hours I read this off. I want people to understand why we are doing this today. So let's continue on with this.
What's up, Pete? Tyler here. This has to be the dumbest fucking team I've ever seen when I've been alive. I mean, what is with Herman coming in, warming up in the bullpen, and going 5 scoreless innings when we could have used that at the start of the game? So you're telling me in the afternoon he wasn't feeling so great, but all of a sudden at night he just feels so much better that he can throw 5 innings for us. It doesn't make any sense. It feels like a similar situation to what it was last year, where Aaron Boone said Clay Holmes wasn't available to pitch out of the bullpen, but Clay Holmes said himself that he was able to pitch. So it seems like a situation with that. But, I mean, I'm running out of words to describe Boone and Cashman. I mean, they both just need to lose their jobs. Like, they don't deserve to be here at all. And as far as the trade deadline goes, I honestly don't know what moves we're going to make. If we did make a move, I wish it would have been a few days ago instead of Cashman just casually making a trade at the last
after the
minute
KC deal. They should have done something.
We have plenty of prospects in the minors that we call up. We have Everson Pereira in the minors. I think the reason that they won't call it Pereira is because the Yankees will not be playing him every day. Like, Greg Allen is up here just as a role player, even though, I mean, what is he even valuable for? Really nothing.
Yep.
But if they brought Pereira up here, I feel like he would spend most of the time on the bench, to be honest.
More than
that's
likely.
How the Yankees do things. But those are just my quick thoughts. Hope we make some moves at the deadline, and best of luck with your 24-hour stream. I'll definitely be tuning in and see some of your gaming skills tonight. Thanks, Pete.
You mean, hold on a second. You mean a good old Super Nintendo, baby? Yeah, I can't wait. I got Super Punch-Out loaded in. I'm going to tell everybody this real quick before anybody says anything. Let me tell you this right now, okay? I have not, listen to me when I say this. I have not played Super Nintendo in a really friggin' long time. All right? So trust me, guys. I haven't played Super Punch-Out in years. I used to be a master at the game. Find out in part 3 tonight when I'm playing Super Nintendo. Anthony Garcia, my brother.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Yeah, you're the best. $20 on the Super Sticker, my brother. I greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for everything so far. I still see all of the voicemails coming in as we go, guys. Let's get an update on where we are numbers-wise, and then I want to move into some discussions regarding why we're doing this cause today. And I want to talk about that. And we will get to that momentarily. Let me go to our Super Chat goal. Let's bring you guys up on the screen. We are at $3,691. We are 4 hours in, and we have almost doubled our goal. That is unfriggin' believable. And that is all thanks to you guys. You guys are the reason. I'm going all around here in circles. You guys are the reason that we have done this today. This is unreal what you guys have accomplished already. I mean, this is just unbelievable. I don't even have the words to say. Yankees highlights, thank you for subbing. We appreciate you. Chris Hogan.
Thank you for being a friend.
Can we get another update on the money donated? This is crazy and shows how all your hard work has paid off. Your grind is unparalleled. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Trevor Sylvester, thank you for becoming a Real Talk member. But guys, before I move any further, I want to discuss what we are doing here when it comes to this. Human trafficking. So I want to give you guys some statistics real quick before we move any further and continue on. And then I'm going to have to refill my cup of coffee because I'm almost done. Human trafficking is modern day. As a matter of fact, let me put this in the chat again. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me put this in the chat for everybody, and then I want to go over it again. Julio, thank you for the $20, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, Julio. So I just put it in the chat, guys. Human trafficking is modern day slavery and involves the use of force, fraud, or coercion to obtain some type of labor in commercial sex acts. Listen to these numbers real quick, guys. 40.3 million modern day slaves estimated by the International Labor Organization. 1 in 4 slavery victims are children. 71% of slavery victims are women and girls. So again, these are kids. Trafficking in persons is now the 3rd most profitable business for organized crime, behind drugs and arms. It is also the fastest growing form of international crime. Scariest thing about this situation, folks, is that it's so popular here in America. 600 to 800,000 people are trafficked across international borders every year, according to the U.S. State Department. 2 million children, kids, we all have them. Our kids, our children, could be anybody. 2 million children, the majority of them girls, are sexually exploited in the multi-million-dollar commercial sex industry. $32 billion estimated total illicit profits produced in 1 year by forced laborers. Human trafficking in the United States of America. 80% of documented cases of human trafficking from a UN study are for the purpose of sexual exploitation. The United States was listed as the most common destination for victims. America, right here. Our backyard, folks. A majority of our backyard right here is happening here in this country. So I put that in the chat, everybody. Please go ahead and just look at what it says. Read it. Again, I want to just be sure of saying this again. This is not a political issue. Human trafficking is a human rights issue. It's not a left. It's not a right. It's a human issue for all of us. Is this something that everybody should easily agree upon of why we're doing what we're doing today? No question about it. And again, guys, I just thank you so much for everything you guys have done already. We have almost doubled. We are almost at $4,000. I repeat that again. We are almost at $4,000 is where we almost are already, guys. You guys have almost doubled. This is a 24-hour stream. I am not stopping until 7 a.m. I am not stopping at 7 a.m. If we reach 5K, 6K, 8K, 10K, I am not stopping until 7 a.m. This will continue going until that time. My commitment is there. Thank you guys for showing your commitment today. I greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for being a friend.
BKNY 223 with a $10 thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Guys, I got to go ahead and fill up my coffee. Typically, I'm trying to take breaks in between 2 hours. I will be right back with you guys. Do not move. We got many more voicemails to get to. We got the MLB trade deadline. We're going to have news today, no doubt about it. I will be right back, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. Keep hitting that like button and subscribe. Thank you guys so much. Okay, we are back in actione. Did I miss? Who did I miss? I think I heard somebody. Who did I miss? I think I missed somebody, didn't I? BKNY, got that one. American Primate, God's children are not for sale. Bless you, Pete. That is right, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Okay, more people watching an empty chair than Michael K. show. We are back and ready to go. We're ready to go. We are ready to go. Let's see what updates we have here, if anything. Let's see. Let's load this baby up. Trying to see if we have any updates as of now. I know I don't have any messages. Okay, nobody cares about that. Double A. Who's in double A for the Yankees? I'm trying to think. I'm looking at the Yankees. Trey Sweeney's at short. Jason Dominguez in center field. Who is missing off this? I feel like somebody's missing in here. Oh no, Wells got sent up to AAA. That's right. Okay, I thought Wells was missing, but I forgot Wells is in AAA now. This guy right here is smoking crack who just wrote this. Somebody there was just like, Yankees got to buy that within distance they can win the World Series. You're out your stinking mind. You got to be smoking hella crack to believe that. I'm sorry. You got to be smoking hella crack to be believing that. Let's continue on with voicemails, guys. We got a lot of them.
How you doing, Pete?
Whoa,
Good
how you
morning.
doing?
I just want to say, did you see that the clip of all the Yankees yesterday? The stadium dead silence. No one.
Yes.
Everyone just the Yankees dead stares in their face.
Yep.
You ever get that feeling when you go to a 9-to-5 job and you just show up and you're just dead emotionally?
Yep.
You're just there to collect a paycheck and then leave. That's the feeling I got yesterday.
Yep.
And you know what's another thing too? I don't know. That struck me really hard yesterday. I was like, these guys are just there for the paycheck, and you can't tell me. I have a question for you. I got a dilemma here. Here's one. Would you rather have? You only have two options.
Okay.
Would you rather have everyone sell the everyone? Rizzo gone, Glaber traded, LeMahieu's a contract taken, a catcher, Higashioka released, Severino traded. Would you have all these guys sold, or would you rather keep everybody and fire Cashman? Which one? You can only pick one.
Ooh.
Anyway, what you doing, brother? Keep it up.
That's really good. That is actually really good. Keep everybody and fire Cashman. I would keep everybody and fire Cashman. 100%. Keep everybody, fire Cashman is my answer. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I'd keep everybody and fire them. No question about it. I'd keep everybody and fire Cash. That's what I would do. Because that way it allows the new GM to come in and lay down his own law. It allows the new GM to clear house and bada bing, bada boom. The greatest thing the Yankees could do is fire Brian Cashman. That is the greatest thing the New York Yankees can do, is get rid of Brian Cashman. You do that, you're on to something. You are on to something. Guys, voicemail line is up. Let's keep it rolling.
Hey, Pete, it's Eli. I just wanted to leave a voicemail
Eli!
saying I feel bad for Garrett Cole,
Me too.
Aaron Judge. Their primes are being absolutely wasted. They're about to sit around like the rest of us fans and hear Brian Cashman give them nothing. Basically saying, hey, Cole, you know your Cy Young season you're having? Well, that's going down the drain. Judge, you know that toe you just came back from that you tore a ligament? Nah, that's for nothing. Well, we're getting nothing. So have fun carrying us again. It sucks. They're basically saying, hey, Cole, Judge, fuck you. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Li, I'm there with you, man. The Yankees are, look, it's just it's a bad job by the architect. It is a bad job by the architect of this team. Devon Nolan, Devon, Nolan, whatever it is. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for becoming a Real Talk member. Thank you, brother. I want to say Devon, right? Devon Dudley? Get the tables! Sorry. I got a little hype here, guys. But just simply saying.
Thank you for being a friend.
Nate says, amazing job you're doing here, Pete. Keep up the good work. God bless, man. My brother, thank you so much. I don't even know what to say, man. I really don't. I'm just so excited. I'm so happy. You guys have completely made my day, man. You guys have made my day. You have just any fear that I had of going for 24 hours, you guys have just fixed it for me. 100% you guys have fixed it for me. We are doing an amazing thing today, man. As you said, God's children are not for sale, and we are trying our best to see if we can help one person. That's all we need to be able to do. Just one. And so far with you guys, what you guys have done, we're well on our way to doing that. I really believe that. Thank you guys so much.
Peeps! This is Chris Cali from NYC, Manhattan. Listen.
Yo!
I gotta, not to blow smoke up your ass. I gotta tell you one thing, man. You and I believe Derek, right? You guys, what you guys are doing, you guys are the most real YouTube channel, fan, whatever you want, you are the most real Yankees recap, talk show that I've ever, it's not comparable. And I know you can't say anything, but like compared to Talking Yanks and Yankees Avenue and all those other posers and shit like that, when you go on their channels, it's just smoke up your ass. But with a little bit of fan enthusiasm. But it's just an extension of yes. You and Derek and and some of the other guys, what you do is so important, man. I just want to say, you have no idea. And
Thank you.
It's so refreshing to just turn you on and hear and just go, wow, this is exactly what I'm thinking. Because let's be honest here, when you look at the other guys and you know who I'm talking about, and I know you can't say anything, it's just maybe, I agree with 30, 40% of what they say, and then the rest is fluff. You keep what you're doing, talk real talk, because I think that's what your fan base is really just, we're attached to you, because you say it like it is. You don't spread shit, and you just say exactly what we're thinking, and you don't sugarcoat shit. So keep it up. I'm very proud of you, man, and what you're doing. And like you said, God's kids are not for sale. I really hope you hit that goal. I hope you smash 20,000 today. Much love from New York City.
Oh man, that would be absolutely unreal. And look, man, everybody has their thing. I say this all the time to every content creator I speak to. Everybody has their thing. There's always going to be content creators that some people enjoy and some people don't. My idea is just being who I am, is just being real. I try to be who I am. I always say News TV is different than everybody else. I don't think there's anybody compared to what we're doing. And that is not a slight knock on anybody. I'm just simply saying what I have in mind and what we are building to, nobody will come close to. And I look directly in the camera when I say that, because I know me and I know who I am and I know what I was put here to be doing. And I'm telling you guys right now, News TV is going to go very, very far. It's going to go very, very far. No matter what anybody believes, thinks, whatever it is, I believe this is the number one place to be. And it's only going to get bigger day after day after day after day. That's all there is to it. So I just love you. I love that voicemail. I thank you. And again, anybody could do whatever they want. It's all good. But I am very much believing that NYY News TV is the best.
Well, at this point, Pete, I'm actually almost in tears. We've done this, everybody. We've done this. This is what we have done. God bless everybody.
Thank you, Eric. Yes, everybody has done an amazing job. Let's keep it going, guys.
Hey, Pete, your boy Simon calling.
Oh,
from New Haven,
Simon!
Connecticut. Oh, today's the trade deadline, huh? Well, I hope we make some moves instead of having that dumb cluck general manager screw up as he always does. And I'm telling you, if we don't make it this year, Boone is out. If you and I get him fired, Pete, you're going down as the greatest person for NYY News, and I'm going down as the greatest Yankee president at Bella Vista, and everybody will have to kiss our hats and kiss our rings. I hope we get somebody to trade deadline. Maybe Cody Bellinger, maybe Soto. Well, we'll see. Well, you have a good day, Pete. Keep ranting. Go Yanks. And Judge is a gift from God. Bye.
Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Jiu-Jitsu Jones!
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
My guy, Jiu-Jitsu Jones, with the $20 super chat. I hope you kill it today. Please, God, can the Yankees please have a fire sale? I'm telling you, man, the majority of Yankee fans are in the same boat, and we're going to see what we get. There's kind of rumors about both. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't have anything. I don't have absolutely anything from you guys, not from you guys, from my people. Usually I get messages. I don't have nothing yet, but I'll be fair. I'll wait. We'll see. A lot of times I get stuff out of nowhere. It says the player's name to Yankees. So let's hope I actually do something.
What up, Pete? Stills again. Got an update.
Okay.
I'm just not getting an IV.
Okay.
Okay, man. I'm over this, man. Goodness gracious. By the way, I see that you already hit 4K, right? You mind sending a couple bucks down my way, man? I got bills to pay.
Still stupid.
Oh, man. I'm over this today, man. I want to go home. Fuck the Yankees. Fuck Brian Cashman. Fuck LI. Oh, yeah, and Jira. Sukulamink.
It's my guy. I mean, what do you want me to say? I love DJ Steels. What do you want me to say? My poor guy's in a hole. He sounds bad, my guy. Steels, you're right, fam. God, Steels sounds terrible. I love that guy, though, man. Let's keep him going.
Hey, Pete. I'm calling from Ontario. I am not a Yankees fan, but I am a Jays fan. And I don't think if the Yankees go out there and get a big name on the market, I think their playoff runs will come to an end. And I don't think that Judge will stay. I don't think any big guys will want to stay in New York anymore if you guys don't go out there and get a big one. Thanks. Have a good day.
Yeah. No, I'm right there with you, man. Let me see. I just want to see if we got any other updates here. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best. Anthony Garcia, my brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
Anthony says Yanks have contacted Padres about Carpenter. My God. Yeah. That sounds right up the Yankees' way right there. Let's go out there and get Carpenter right now. We could have had him as a free agent, but what are you gonna do?
Well, I think we should just sell. I mean, there's no hope in this team.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Let's cancel that one out. Here we go.
Hey, Pete, this is Yankee Frankie. Just
Yankee
wondering,
Frankie.
wouldn't it be cool, on this day, Brian Cashman, instead of trying to make trades and stuff like that, he's actually calling Oakland for Billy Beans, some information with Billy Beans, saying, how do I get rid of some of these horrible contracts that I have? Like you do, you're like the professor, man. You get rid of all these, bad contracts, and you get the prospects. Please give me some knowledge on how to get rid of these bad contracts that I signed to this franchise. And the other thing is, if Cashman did try to get rid of these contracts, that's just admitting that he's just a failure as a GM, because these were his, negotiations with Hal to get these guys anyway. So he's kind of stuck with it. So if he trades them off, he's just admitting defeat and that he's, like he said, he's a horrible GM. Later, man. Love the show.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Let me see. There was something I wanted to show here. So this is not a Yankee update, but it is somewhat of an update for other teams here. If you take a look at this, the Atlanta Braves have also shown interest in Justin Verlander. How much better can the Braves get? Maybe they get even better. The Astros, Dodgers, and Orioles are still in as well. I don't know why, guys. I tweeted this about 2 days ago. I just feel like there's no doubt about it that Justin Verlander is going to go back to the Astros. I don't know why I say that. I think that's the move that's going to end up happening. I think Verlander to the Astros is once again gonna happen. That's what I think is gonna happen. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. But again, guys, we still have a lot of super chats. I want to keep playing this. Let me close this one out. Delete that one there. How you doing? Connor O'Neill, can you ask your people if Cash is awake? Cash is taking nappy. Okay. Zach Brownish, GOAT, keep it up. Thank you, brother. Greatly appreciate you, man. Verlander said he would go to the Astros or Dodgers. I just see the Dodgers. I don't know why. I just still see that happening. I don't know what happened there. Yankee Frankie, I think that one looks like it just cut out there. Let's go!
Thank you for being a friend.
Benny Big Arms, to a good cause. God bless, brother. Yes, fam. Yes. Lisa Millay. Appreciate what you're doing today, Pete. Go Yankees. Yes. And a little more. Yes. Smacky the likey, hitty the subby. Sup, my guy? Yeah. And not Glaber. I don't get them. My bad, guys. My bad, guys. I X'd the damn thing off again. Let me put it back. Here we go, guys. My bad. Play it now for you. Here we go.
What's up, Pete? It's Tyler. My second voicemail coming in. I just saw the news over on Twitter that the Yankees wouldn't mind selling the expiring contracts of Bader, IKF, Wandy. I think there's a few people I'm missing. But in terms of that, I don't mind all of those except for IKF. Let me know if you agree with this or not, but if I'm Cashman and the Yankees, I wouldn't mind extending IKF to next season because, and if we do decide to extend him, it's not like he'll be playing every day. He's obviously a utility player that can play pretty much any position. But if he was someone coming off our bench, I mean, he's a perfect guy for the bench. I know we got guys in the minors who would rather be up here probably.
Yeah.
IKF is still a valuable player to our team and arguably is one of our more consistent hitters and one of our clutch hitters at points. So I wouldn't mind extending him. So let me know your thoughts on that. And guess we'll wait and see if we make any moves. Thanks, Pete.
Yep. I think the big thing with IKF is what would that salary be for next year? I think that is the big question. Is I like IKF. I don't see anything wrong with the guy. The Yankees are finally utilizing him in the right way, and it's been good. So I don't see a problem with that at all. Again, I like him. I think it just depends on the money. If it's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9 million a year, you probably want to back away from that. So we'll see what happens.
Thank you for being a friend.
TC Steels. God bless you. $25 from TC Steels and Jira for what you're doing. We love you for creating such an incredible family where we can all hang out. Can't wait for September 23rd. Big Time Jerry is ready for his bear hug. Big Time Jerry is getting that bear hug. That is my guy. Blake with the $1.99 super chat. Would you do Glaber for Luis Arraez straight up? Come again? Would I? Where do I sign? Yes, anybody would do that, but that would never happen. Eddie D. Hire Judge's personal hitting coach. It's no secret he has one, and he's the only one who hits consistently. Facts. Facts on facts. No doubt about it. Facts on facts. Here's an update from John Heyman. Switch on over to this, baby. How you doing? One mystery team on Justin Verlander has been uncovered. The San Diego Padres. Wow. The Padres looking out there like they're trying to do a little something. How you doing? They out there like they're doing a little something. How you doing? San Diego. Let's see what happens there. The San Diego Padres. San Diego Padres out there looking to make a little something happen. Okay, San Diego, we see you. Trade us Soto, and then you could get Verlander. It's that simple. Why not? Trade us Soto. We'll give you guys Verlander. Not a problem. Not a problem. Justin Verlander trade seeming more likely with Astros. I told you guys, I am waiting on the update that Justin Verlander is going to the Houston Astros. That is the deal that I am waiting for. Maybe not first, but I think that deal is happening. Oh, man. As Carlos Navarro just posted this, do I miss this man? Oh, do I miss this guy, man? George, I hope I'm making you proud at least. Man, oh man, that's going to be me with NyynewsTV very soon. That's why I got the name The Boss. I don't fuck around with my team. They know it. Got to be the best. I want the best and the best only. Wow. How could that man be your father and you just let the team, your kid shit the bed the way he is? Like, you got no respect for your dad that you don't do right things here? I mean, how do you do that? How do you do that? Bronx or Nothing podcast, my brothers. What's good, fam? Alex. Big Blue in the Bronx in the house. What's good, fam? How you doing? Tyler Talbot.
Thank you for being a friend.
Trade Glaber to the Marlins for some of their young pitching. Look, man. The Yankees could just trade a bunch of damn guys and be a lot better. I really believe that. I really believe that. Another update here from good old John Haymoni. Update from John Heyman. No idea how likely it is a deal could work with the Padres. No word on if there's any real progress in talks or Verlander might approve San Diego. Interesting, though, that Padres would even investigate this now. Well, it's not interesting because they're trying to win. So that's the reason why it's happening, John Heyman. You should know better than that. You're reporting these things. Let's get to the next voicemail we got today.
Hey, Pete. Just figured I'd call in and give your voice a minute or so break because you're definitely going to need it, talking for 24 hours straight. Basically, I just want to give my breakdown real quick of position by position, what we should be looking like coming out of the deadline. And obviously, this is my opinion. But catcher, I think we should 100% get rid of Higgy if we can. Bring up Wells, have him and Vet catch the rest of the year. Maybe Trevino comes back, Third base, I personally would just play DJ there the rest of the year. I don't think anyone's going to eat that contract at all. Shortstop, I would have Peraza actually playing short every day the rest of the year. Volpe is actually at second for me. I'd put Peraza at short, Volpe at second. Peraza's got the arm. We all know that.
Yep.
Jake Bauers is my first baseman. I'm getting rid of Rizzo at all costs. His entire contract. He's just done as a Yankee. Left field. Yeah, I'd bring up a kid, Pereira. Center field, I'd probably just keep Bader, just let him play center every day the rest of the year, figure that out in the off season. And then you got Judge and Stanton, altering out and right. And, that's probably the best case scenario. Trade Glaber, Rizzo. I mean, if you can trade Bader, maybe, but I'd probably just keep him and have him play center every day. It's just a sad situation any way you look at it. Thanks, Pete.
Thank you so much, my guy. Yeah, look, I agree with a lot of what you said, right? A lot of times when I make these lineups, I do think about it in the form of the New York Yankees. But I'm right there with you. To me, Oswald Peraza is my shortstop. Anthony Volpe, to me, would be a fantastic second baseman. I think he'd be better overall as a player. I think he'd be great at second base. And then, like you said, Bauer should be the first baseman on this team going forward. You got to see what you have in younger players. Bauer is not a 22-year-old, 23. I think he's 27. I think he's 27 years old, Bowers. But it's better to go that route. You may have found something with Bowers. Give him a chance. Like, this team is just doing everything ass backwards. And this is such a bad thing for the New York Yankees. They got to wake up. They got to get smart. And to paint the picture that if we get an outfielder like a Tommy Pham and a relief pitcher, we're all of a sudden going to become this unbelievable team. That's not the case, man. That's not the case. The Yankees got to go with something different, and they got to do it now. Again, I haven't heard much else about Glaber from 2 days ago when I heard it about the Miami Marlins looking to trade for him. I haven't heard nothing since then. Now, that news has came out after I told you guys about that. This is a great time to trade Glaber. And I know there's fans of Glaber Torres. I get it. He's been the best hitter in July. I get it. I understand that. Folks, Glaber Torres is only signed through next year. He's having a good year. And there's not a lot available on the market. This is the time where you would get an overpay for Glaber Torres, and you do it. You got to do it. I'm sorry. You have to make that trade 10 times out of 10.
What's going on, Pete? First time caller, long time listener here. But I just wanted to hear your thoughts on possibly moving Rizzo down out of the 3 spot. Yeah. I mean, he's been struggling for far too long, man. I mean, I'm a huge Rizzo fan. But when is enough, man?
Yep.
I mean, and it's not like it hasn't been done before either, because back in 2006, I believe, Joe Torre moved A-Rod down from the 3rd or 4th spot, I think he was, all the way down to the 8th spot. And this was during the playoffs, too.
Yep, that's right.
So, I mean, it's not like this kind of thing hasn't been done before. I mean, shit, my own father moved me down in the lineup when I wasn't, hitting either. I mean, it's just baseball, man. So
yep.
I don't know. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that. Appreciate everything that you guys do over there, and have a good day, bro.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't believe they're going to trade Rizzo, but that is definitely something the Yankees should seriously consider. You can't hold on to all these guys. The Yankees think all of a sudden they're going to get 30 home run production out of these guys again, and they're not. The best thing you can do as an organization is cut your losses while you can. And again, that's why I shout out the New York Mets. Look what Steve Cohen's doing. People making fun of him. He's going against, all the guys he paid for. He's getting rid of them now. But he's admitting it. He's sitting there going, we got to get rid of these guys. There's no point in keeping them. We got to redo this thing. It didn't work out. The Yankees are sitting there trying to sell us on a team that is not good. And they're doing everything in their power to try to figure this thing out when, guys, it is just not working. But the Yankees don't see that like we do. What are you going to do?
Hey, Joe, Pete, how you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
This is Angel de Santiago, República Dominicana. What's up?
My guy.
Man, I think that, as you said, we need to sell. We need to sell everything. Severino, Bader, Rizzo, Trevino, Torres. But what if we actually sell and we actually get better, like with the rookies, with Pereira, with Florial, with Peraza, Bowers playing first? What if we actually get better?
They would.
Will you be okay if the Yankees bring Trevor Bauer? I mean, he's doing it great in Japan, and I think he can really help the team. And he will only get paid the minimum of the league. What do you think, Pete?
I don't disagree with it about a Trevor Bauer thing. I don't think any major league team is going to touch him, unfortunately. However you feel about the guy, I don't think any major league team is going to touch him, and definitely not the New York Yankees. The Yankees aren't touching this dude. I mean, shit, they should have got him this offseason, and the Yankees won't. They will not do it. Every team passed on him. It's kind of one of those things where you kind of get blacklisted at this point, and it's like you're gone here. You're not coming back. I don't think anybody's gonna look to give him a contract, even if a couple of years go by. I got a gut feeling people aren't gonna go after him. But to your first point, when it comes to everybody else, when it comes to all the players, when it comes to everybody else, the thing you said about Peraza, Florial, would they be better? Yes. How do you get worse from this? How do you get worse from this? That is just the truth. How do you get worse from what the Yankees are right now? How do you get worse? And that is my big, big question. How do you get worse? You don't. That's the answer. The answer is the Yankees would not get worse. It's impossible. It's impossible. They'd have to get a couple of hits every game. They'll be fine. I got a bug on my nose. I just felt it. I just felt that son of a bitch.
Hey, Pete, this is Yankee Frankie.
Yankee Frankie!
With this trade deadline, the Yankees just need to be sellers. But they also could be, they could make under-the-radar picks, trades to help the team for maybe next year or a continuation of this year. But that's pretty much what they need to do. They just need to trade, get from under all this albatross contracts.
Yeah.
And if there is a chance, you think it's possible if they could trade for a Soto and a Snell to help them into this year, into next year, even though Snell's a free agent, maybe they re-sign him. Let me know, buddy. Later.
Well, apparently San Diego is not interested in doing anything like that. Apparently San Diego is all in, thinking that they have a chance to really come back and go strong here and try to win this thing. So they got a very good team, no doubt about it. Again, man, it's deadline day. After 6 o'clock, I'll stop repeating this. So we got about 6 hours to go. After 6 o'clock, I'll stop repeating this. But the Yankees are a better team if they sell off a lot of their pieces. They're a better team. And I'll put every dollar I got on that. I don't give a poop what anybody says. The New York Yankees are a better team. Here's the problem. They're scared. The Yankees are scared to grab the bull by the horns. They are a scared club, and that is the problem. Brian Cashman has no balls. Aaron Boone has no balls. Hal Steinbrenner is the boss, and he has no nuts. Think about that for a second. The New York Yankees are scared that they will show the fans that we are surrendering, we are giving up, that we have lost and we are done. They're probably also scared to show that side to Aaron Judge, who came back feeling like there's going to be a commitment to winning. They're probably scared that Aaron Judge would feel a certain way if they go ahead and trade these guys off. Look, I've said it before, guys. Look directly into the face of the fan base and flat out say, we have not performed the way we expected. With that being said, we have a good system. We're going to build towards it. And we do believe that 2024, we will be a lot better. That's simple. We believe in 2024, we're going to have this team that is prepared and ready to truly, truly play ball. But they are too scared to do that. They are too scared to admit the truth of what they should be admitting. And that is the Yankees' biggest problem right now.
So, Pete, I'm really concerned about what the Yankees are going to do in terms of making moves at the moment, because I honestly think we need to find a way to trade Josh Donaldson out of here. That, or somehow
nobody's taking JD.
Get rid of Clark Schmidt, because at this point, our pitching staff has not been as efficient as it was earlier in the year. And I honestly think at this point, if we don't get any bullpen pieces at this point to kind of help our pitching staff, it's not going to get any better. So what do you think in terms of pitching upgrades that we can get down the line at the moment?
And I don't know if I agree with, Clark Schmidt has actually been really good for the Yankees for a long time. Like the last, I think 14 starts, he's pitched like a 3 ERA flat. So he's actually been good in the pen. I would trade Domingo Germán before I try to move Clark Schmidt. Unless it's a great deal, then I would do it. But here's the thing. I want to bring up this Patty Sinclair right here. Patty Sinclair just said this, and he's spot on. Patty Sinclair said, where's he at? Where's Patty Sinclair at? Where's my guy? Steve Cohen basically called Scherzer into the office and told him to fuck off. That is so friggin' true. That is so true. Guys, immediately upon seeing that, no joke, I said it. I said it when it happened. I jumped into this and I said, Scherzer has balls to tell the media, I want to talk to the brass about what we have coming on. What's going to happen here? I want to talk to the brass about what's going to happen. Let me tell you right now, I would have looked at him and I would have said flat out what they did. Goodbye. See you later. Don't even talk. You're traded. Bye. Get out of my office. Can you imagine getting all that money, you sucking up the field, and have the balls that you got to go talk to management? Get the frig out of here. You got to be out your damn mind crazy. Got a super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Old and retired. We can still come together for a great cause. Yes, my friend. No doubt about it. Thank you so much for that. I greatly appreciate it. And let's see where we are, guys. Let's get an update to see where we are numbers-wise. Say hello to my Cardi B microphone. Yes. Microphone right to the noggin. Let's see. We are at, let me switch this over. 1 second, guys. Bam. $3,860. $3,860. That is absolutely awesome, folks. That is absolutely awesome. $3,860 is where we are at the moment right now. So let's keep it rolling, guys. Let's keep it going. You guys are doing an unbelievable job.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. If you make Cashman makes no moves, what you think? I think it's going to happen. He makes no moves. This winter, when he's doing his little homeless thing outside in the street, he sleeps in the street. Let's find out where he is and kick the ever-living shit out of him. Just give him a good New York City jump beating. Beat him senseless. Beat that bald head senseless. And tell him, thanks for nothing, you fucking bum.
Well, look, guys are angry. Nobody's going to go beat up Brian Cashman, all right? Nobody's advocated to physically harm Brian Cashman, all right? Absolutely hilarious, though, man. Hey, that's the way he makes Yankee fans feel right now. We just want to grab that bald head, get him in a nice little headlock and a bulldog right on the ground. is what we like to do to Brian Cashman right now. No doubt about it. But we still got loads of voicemails. Keep loading them in there, guys. Let's get to the next one.
Hey, Pete, it's the chef. I'm watching your show. I thought I'd call in real quick. So, my thing with Hal is, obviously he's not his father, but but I'm concerned as to he doesn't really have any traits of George. Everything is strictly business. He doesn't seem like a fan. I feel like he's
not
just
a fan.
in charge of the Yankees because his family owns them, and I feel like it's a hassle for him to be the owner of the Yankees. And I wish I saw more out of Hal connecting with the fans, because I remember, I wasn't born in the time, I don't remember it, but I know the story of there was a pillar in Yankee Stadium that fell, and it crushed one of the seats. Yankee Stadium was out of, operation for like 2 games. Yankees had to go play at Shea Stadium.
Yeah.
George Steinbrenner, after the seat got fixed, after the pillar got fixed, it was cleared to play in the stadium again. The next game, George Steinbrenner sat in that seat that the pillar fell to and crushed the seat. He sat in that seat, and he sat with the kid and his family, and he watched the game from the stands with the fans. And he was cheering. He was happy. He was watching Darryl Strawberry hit home runs, and he was just having a good time with the fans. We need that from Hal. We need that. We need Hal to show us that he cares about us, the fans. Because, I think you said like last week or the week before, George's legacy lives through us fans, us diehard fans.
No doubt.
And the fact that Hal shows no attention to us is a slap in the face to all the hardcore Yankee fans, all the fans that George instilled, just winning and not taking anything for less. I feel like if Hal Steinbrenner wants to be a better owner of the Yankees, he needs to connect to the fans, the ones that are hardcore fans that care about the organization. I just don't see that from him.
Yeah, you're spot on. One of the biggest things that, look, you can't make somebody a fan. So, there's a few things I want to touch on when we discuss that right there, that topic. Because one of the main things that Hal Steinbrenner gets criticized is that he doesn't care about the team, right? Because he's also not a fan of the club. And, he's not going to do what George would say when George would say, I cooked my foot through the TV. I've done that many times. He's not going to do that. That's not who he is. Problem is, he doesn't have to be that. And, that's one of the main things that the messages should be getting across is he does not need to be a guy that is breaking TVs left and right. Hell, you don't even got to be a fan of the team. But the thing that bothers me the most about Steinbrenner is that he knows we are a fan base that desperately cares about this club. He understands that we love this team. We as Yankee fans adore this team. With that being said, we also understand that you don't have to love it the way we do, but give us what we are asking for. Give us a front office that shows they are committed to us attending, us being there, us talking about this team. Give us that at least. Give us that. Give us the thought process that when we watch you all, we know you want to win. You are the boss. If I could tell Steinbrenner one thing, it is that right there. You are the boss of this club, and we will have your back. One, you're spending the money. Look at where your money's going to. The problem is your loyalty to Brian Cashman. The problem is you allowing Brian Cashman to run this whole organization. That is the biggest problem for the Yankees. That has to change. And there's one man that could do it with a snap of his finger. And that's Hal Steinbrenner. He could simply sit there and go, time is up. You guys are done. Hal was adopted. His father is Cashman. Damn.
EP, just a quick question. With Bo Bichette going down last night in the Blue Jays-Orioles game, do you think it would be worth the Blue Jays going out and maybe getting a Tim Anderson or another shortstop?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how bad that injury is. And look, the one thing you know about the Blue Jays is the Blue Jays will go out there and make a deal quick. So with the Bo Bichette injury, I don't have an update. I haven't checked to see how bad that injury could be. But no doubt about it, if he's going to be out for the remainder of the year, it wouldn't shock me to see the Blue Jays go get somebody. And Tim Anderson would be a great get. He'd be a perfect get for the Blue Jays if that were to happen. So I could see that. And I think, Tim Anderson would do very, very good in that ballpark. He would do very good in that ballpark. Let's keep it going.
Hey, Pete, this is Bumblebee 20189.
Yo!
What do you think about possibly trading, if it's possible, to get rid of Donaldson, Schmidt, Rizzo, and Torres and just get prospects out of them? Because at this point, the Yankees have been absolutely horrific. I'm being honest here. I've never seen a Yankee team this bad since the year we barely made the playoffs on the final day of the season a couple years back. And I don't know what's up with this team, but ever since the Herman perfect game, we've just been downfalling. And Herman's even downfall to a freaking relief role. You got Rodon not living up to his expectations at the moment. What do you think we should do in terms of getting new bullpen pieces and maybe new bats?
Yeah, so this is actually from Buster Olney. Thank you to Philo in our chat for putting that information out there. Let me see if I could pull it up on my side here. Let's see. Where's it at? I don't think I even have the guy followed. That's probably one of the problems right here. Let me look him up real quick. Buster Olney. So Busted Olney. Busted. You busted. Where's it at? I thought I saw it here. Oh, it's not new. You were sending that to me. Okay. The Jays expect to get, let me switch it over. All right. The Jays expect to get more info about Bo Bichette's injury by noon today, which will give them some clarity as they make decisions before the deadline. So that does make sense. So to answer that one voicemail, there you go. It looks like they are trying to figure out how significant that injury is before they go ahead and make any type of moves.
Thank you for being a friend.
COVID-1984 says, nothing will ever change unless Cashman is fired, and I don't see that happening anytime soon. He has a lifetime contract. It's the biggest problem with this club. I'm right there with you, man. That is the biggest. He's the architect. Who do you blame? If a building comes down and was built wrong, you blame the architect who built it. Brian Cashman is the architect of everything of this club, including Aaron Boone. He got the manager that is soft, quiet, and takes shit from everybody. That's what he's wanted. That's what he got. So he is by far the biggest problem on this team. No question about it. No questione about it. Let's see what else we got in here today. If there's any other updates. If not, we are going to continue to go through our voicemails. And guys, the voicemail screen is right there. So please call in, drop a voicemail, get you guys involved in the show, and gives me about a second or two to shut my mouth for a little bit. All right, let me see what this one says. It doesn't make anything bad. Okay.
Pete, how you doing?
How you doing?
Listen, Pete, this is Wes Niles. I forget about it, okay? Let's just forget about this team. I think that they should really do nothing and just, at the end of the year, I think, as somebody said before, I think they should just get rid of Cashman. I think this is 100%. Cashman's way of saying, I'm not doing anything because he knows he's out, right? So I'm thinking that's what's happening here. I totally agree with that. Whoever said that, somebody said that before, and I totally agree with it. I really think that, this team needs a total overhaul, not just from like the players, but
No doubt.
from the front office to the managers to everyone. And honestly, you know, if that doesn't happen, if that really doesn't happen, then what are we doing here? I mean, Cashman's got Hal Steinbrenner's got to sell the team. He's got to sell the team. He's got to take a page out of what the Mets are doing, right? I mean, if they're embarrassing this organization, the Mets are. I mean, just being across the you know, the next borough over, and they're doing what we should be doing. You know what I mean? I don't get it, but whatever. I mean, you want to go dumpster diving and go pick out people that, you know, and they're still like on our 40-man, like some of these guys that should not be on our 40-man. And Florio and Everson Pereira, all these guys are just, well, they're all sitting in the minor leagues doing incredible things, and our team can't even score one damn run.
Yep.
I mean, come on. Anyway, Pete, good luck today, and you know, you're doing a wonderful thing today. Talk to you later. Bye.
Thank you so much, my guy. I greatly appreciate that. Everybody has the same opinion, man. Fire Cashman. I mean, everybody understands it by now. That this guy is probably one of the most hated guys in New York at the moment. Between him and Boone, I don't think these guys are gonna be be very well welcomed in New York after they're done finally at some point, which they will be. Oh man, Garcia.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Hi, Pete. This is Anthony Garcia's mom. I'm very touched for what you are doing today for the children. May God bless you and your family, for all those who have joined this cause. Thank you so much. Mama Garcia, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you. And with that coming in, let's double check and see where we are, guys. I think we're closing in on 4,000, meaning I got to take this off. I'll buzz this thing off live. Yeah, I'll take this thing off, man. Let's see where we are. I know everybody said that. I know. Look, it looks terrible. I agree. I got to take this damn thing off. Let's see where you guys are. You got a little YouTube there. Super chat. Let's see where we are. Wow. Boom. We are $65 away from $4,000 and doubling the goal that we set for today. This is unfriggin' real. This is absolutely unreal what you guys have accomplished today. Just amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Truly amazing. Truly amazing what you guys have done today. We are $65. Shaving Pete's eyebrows? No. I can't. I'm on camera too much. I can't do all that. I cannot do all that. I can't do all that. $65 away from $4,000. That is unfriggin' real. Thank you guys so much. Let's continue on.
Yo, Pete, I just had an epiphany of what Cash is going to say at the deadline after we don't do shit. All right, this is what he's going to say. He's going to say, we were checking the phones, but there wasn't really a lane for us. Getting Judge back is like a trade acquisition in itself. We believe the guys we have in the building can right the ship. We understand that fans are unhappy, but I just re-signed for 4 more years, and I plan on fulfilling that contract and beyond. We also have Josh Donaldson coming back, who's no Giro Urshela. I can't do this shit, man.
Oh, man. Oh. You know, you gotta laugh. I mean, look, you got the right reaction to it because you do have to laugh. It is funny. It is funny at this point. There's no doubt about it. It's comical. It is absolutely comical. No doubt about it. You gotta laugh at it because Like I said again, everybody knows what the Yankees should be doing. They're refusing to do it. And it is absolutely batshit crazy. It is absolutely batshit crazy. Apparently, the Dodgers are in hot pursuit, according to John Heyman. Let's see if this is an update here. The Dodgers are in hot pursuit of Eduardo Rodriguez, according to John Heyman. That is what John Heyman is saying right now, that they are in hot pursuit. Hot pursuit. Oh! Thank you for being a friend. We have hit 4,000. We have hit 4,000. Matt Verga. Double that goal, baby. Long-time listener, first-time donator. Yanks need to wake up and get the kids up here. Let's go! Oh my God, guys. You are the friggin' best. You are the best. Let me type this message. I want to share this out again, if you guys don't mind. I want to share this out one more time. And then I promise you guys. Ah, man, there we go again.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Thanks for showing your support for this issue, Pete. Human trafficking is a massive deal. And it's not just here in the U.S., but around the world. No one in the mainstream media is talking about it. I'm so happy to show my support. Fam, 100%. I'm so grateful that we are doing this today. And maybe there's some people in here who have no idea anything about this stuff and are now learning about this. So it is just an amazing thing what is happening today. And I tell you what, as I've been on here for, what are we at now? Over 5 hours. I feel like I just started. I literally feel like I just started, guys. And that is because of you guys. If you guys did not show up today, and that was never on my mind. I just want to, talk about how amazing this community is. That was never on my mind that you guys wouldn't show up today. That is why I did this. I've been on for 5 hours and I feel like I'm 30 minutes in. So I don't know what else to say, guys, but I want to go ahead and share this out. If you guys give me 1 second to type this up, then I'm going to get the buzzers. I'm going to take this thing off. So I'll come back down and you guys won't see the little tiny little hairs all over the place right there. And I promise you, I probably look a little better, all right? So I'm going to take that damn thing off, make you guys happy, fulfill my promise to what you guys have said, and we will go from there. Let me get this updated here. Wait, wrong thing. Oh, let me fix this. Oh my God, man. Thank you for being a friend. We got 2 super chats to get to. One I missed. Eddie D723 said, I said hire Judge's personal hitting coach, and it's no secret he has one, and he's the only one hitting consistently. Eddie, I remember reading that. I read that earlier, but thank you, my guy. I read it again for you. I did read it earlier, though, Eddie. I remember reading that one, but thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. This is Bussin' Yer. Thank you for being a friend. Short and sweet. Thanks for raising awareness. Much love, brother. My guy, you are absolutely goated. Sunil, what are you doing? No, Sunil. Come on now. Oh. You guys are fucking nuts. You guys are all nuts. All of you are crazy. I love you guys for being crazy. I love each and every one of you guys for being crazy, though. Let me type this thing up, would you? Wow, wow, wow. Just tweeted that out, guys. Again, thank you so much for everything, man. This is just absolutely unbelievable, man. This is just truly amazing what you guys have done today, man. Really is. 10K MP. Oh God, there we go. That's that Sunil one. Nintendo time coming soon. Yeah, Nintendo's coming towards the end of the show, part 3 of the show. So that's after game season live. We'll get ready to jump into that. We should just wake up. Cashman is 12. Nah, Cashman is still sleeping. Keep the love for Pete coming. The new voice of the Yankees. Katie, thank you so much. Connor O'Neill, my guy. Sunil, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my friend. I'm joking with you too, Sunil. Shave the eyebrows? Nah, I can't do all that. I can't do all that. I cannot do all that. No way. My guy's dedication over these 24 hours is more than Cashman in years. 100%. Gonna get rid of the little Rodone here, man. I promised everybody at 4K I would do it. Promised everybody at 4K I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna take this thing off real quick. And I'll be back down momentarily, guys. But let's get to one more voicemail.
Hey, Pete. This is Gary from Syracuse. I'm a long life Yankee fan. I've watched this team for 50 years. I've never seen it this bad.
Wow.
Fucking Cashman has got to go, and so is Boone. But the one point I'm going to make is, as long as Hal owns this team, I don't see anything changing. So Yankee fans better get for a long, dry spell for a world championship, because this clown couldn't run a lemonade stand. Peace out.
Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spooky Myers says if the deadline is over at 6 p.m., then why is this 24 hours? We're doing a 24-hour stream. It just so happens to be deadline day. It just so happens to be deadline day. Jeff J.
Thank you for being a friend.
Wow. Jeff has been an absolute beast today, man. My goodness, Jeff. K, with this, Benny, take Jira out to dinner tomorrow night. Next 1,000 will be matched by my family again. My goodness. God bless our babies and keep them safe from animals with hate in their hearts. Hashtag let's go Yankees. Jeff, 100%, my guy. 100%. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. No, Spooky Mize, I'm not mad at you. I'm just saying we're doing it for the 24 hours. That's the plan. It just happened to be this day. Typically, Spooky Mize, you are right. I typically go live on deadline day anyway for 6 hours. So I just decided, hey, we've been planning on doing a 24-hour stream. I'm going to go live for 6 hours anyway. Might as well just make it that day. And, that's the way we went about it. But my God, Jeff J, man, you are absolutely just killing this thing. This is unbelievable. I can't believe it. I can't believe what you guys are doing, man. This is Bussin' Yerd has joined a Real Talk package. My brother, much love to you. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's keep this. The voicemails are still incoming. I gotta thank you guys for that. That means a lot. Thank you guys so much. Keep those voicemails coming. Let me see here. And we are 59 subscribers away from 18,500.
Thank you for being a friend.
Josh Dowling says, Yankees don't play baseball. There's a way this game is supposed to be played, and this isn't it. This is Cashman ball. Swing for the fences and strike out a million times. Play the kids, dump everyone else. That has been my goal. That has been what I've been saying for a while. That has been what I've been saying for a very, very long time. I've been saying the same exact thing. I am all for the New York Yankees just making, selling some of these guys off. The Diamondbacks are listening to trade offers on Andrew Chafin and Joe Mantiply. whatever the hell his name is. Yep. The Rays have acquired Adrian Sampson and Manny Rodriguez and international free agent money from the Cubs in exchange for minor league pitcher Josh Robertson. So not a huge deal there. Nothing too big on that one. We'll continue to see updates coming through as I'm getting a phone call. Leave me alone. We don't got time for that over here. Big time Jerry!
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Big time Jerry is in the house. We appreciate your help with this cause. Looking forward to seeing everyone in September. God bless you. And again, guys, I want to bring this up because this is something that even sometimes I have a hard time with. Okay? And I want to bring this up to you guys. David, my brother. David with the $10 super chat. Like the damn video. What's up, brother Pete? What's good, fam? Greatly appreciate you, brother. Guys, I want to bring this up real quick because I think a lot of people have, not necessarily issues, but a lot of people get confused to a degree. So we do have an event coming up at Yankee Stadium on September 23rd. It is in the Audi Club. It's an event where I understand completely. People see it and go, I don't want to go see the Yankees. I don't want to spend money to go see the Yankees. Guys, look, here's the thing. And I know it's hard. I know it's hard to put it this way. But the event, yes, there's a Yankee game. But the event is about us. It's about this community. It is about NyynewsTV. And yes, we will sell that event out. I think we got like 20 tickets left. We will sell that event out. No doubt about it. But if you have not got your tickets yet, guys, I know it's a hard time to bring something like this up because the Yankees are batshit garbage. I get it. The Yankees suck. It is a great opportunity because when you go and you leave, trust me when I tell you, you're going to say, I don't care what happened in the game. Everybody does not care what happens in the game. Truly. I'm not just saying that. You can ask the people that have been here. They can say whatever they want. That event is about the NyynewsTV community. We have an amazing time. We have a brilliant time together. And it is all about this community. I just want to throw that out there. So I'm going to ask the fiance to throw the link in here. If anybody wants to attend, please attend. It's going to be unbelievable. It is going to be absolutely unbelievable. Mateo83 says, God bless the GOAT Pete. And God bless the children. Go NyynewsTV and go Yankees. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you for being a friend.
My guy, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for everybody today. The energy with the NyynewsTV fam is unmatched during the event. There's no doubt about it. We just have a fantastic time. We have an amazing time over there. No doubt about it. Anthony Garcia been there. Medina been there. A lot of you guys in here have been there. Has nothing to do with the Yankees. It has zero to do with that team. It has everything truly to do with how much fun we have together. You can look at the event videos and you'll know exactly what we mean by that. But let me see if I got any other updates here before we get to more voicemails. We got a shit ton of them. Oh, man, it keeps going.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best.
Cruise Control News. Pete, for the kids, keep them safe. Appreciate you, brother. 150%. This is amazing, man. What you guys have done so far today. We are only at about the 12:30 mark on the day. That means 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're going a little over 5 hours, or 5.5 hours right now. This is unbelievable. Kev Boogie, you better be there, fam. I need to get my gabagool over here. I need you there, brother. I need you there. I'm surprised we had no deals yet today. I'm not, man. This is how the deadline always is. You're not going to start seeing moves till later in the day. You know, you're not going to start seeing moves till a little bit later in the day. So let's see what happens. Guys, do me a favor. Smack that like button for me. Hit that like button up. Hit that like button for the me. Apparently, Bob Nightingale is saying Atlanta is expected to have a quiet deadline today with Max Fried, Dylan Lee, Jesse Chavez, and even Kyle Wright expected to return. There you go. I told you guys this already, didn't I? Nobody believed me. I told you guys that this was likely going to happen. Bob Nightingale. Meanwhile, the Astros are the heavy favorites to land Justin Verlander if he is traded. I don't see any other way Justin Verlander is not an Astro again. It just makes too much damn sense. I truly believe Justin Verlander will be an Astro. I know Yankee fans don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. But he's going to be an Astro. I believe that. They're going to figure out a way to make that work to get him to the Astros. So I expect that to happen at some point over the next couple of hours. Slice of gabagool. What's going on, man? Thank you, Ghostface. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Checking for updates as we go. But again, guys, you have loaded us up with voicemails that we'll continue to get to throughout the day. Let's get to this. Well, that one I just played. Okay. Let's get to the next one.
Hey, what's up, Pete, man? That's in the game, first and foremost, let me say that. But this is Jose calling from Orlando, Florida. Lifelong Yankee fan, been watching them for over 35 years. And it's a damn shame because, I mean, what you said is kind of like you hit the nail on the head. Steinbrenner Hank has this undying allegiance to Cashman. And eventually what he's doing is he's bleeding out such a household name that the Yankee organization has become over the last, well, you already know the history between with the Yankees. Put it this way, I live in Florida, and there are more Yankee fans in Florida than there are Tampa Bay Rays fans.
Oh, hell
in Florida.
yeah.
And I think that's just a whole across the board. There's more. The New York Yankees are a household name, and it's a damn shame that Hank doesn't have the fortitude, I guess. He has this undying allegiance to Cashman, but Cashman and Boone both have to go. This pairing has not worked. There were times in the past that Boone has showed that he has the potential to be a so-called decent manager, but in New York, it's just not working. There's too much analytics. They've gotten away from that old-school, hard-nosed style of play that, sadly, Girardi would have been great to have now with this team especially. But what I guess my question is, what potential moves do you see them doing in the next couple of hours that could at least, do you think they're going to be sellers? Do you think they're going to be buyers? Is it going to be a mixture of both? Yeah. And lastly, the saddest thing is I'm going up to New York in a couple of weeks, and I'm taking my daughter to her first Yankee game ever against the Red Sox. And sadly, it looks like it's going to be a terrible losing season. But, I mean, it is what it is. Thanks again for all the content, Pete. You're awesome.
Hey man, we tell this to me and Kev tell this to Mario a lot. Mario, is having a tough time with how bad the Yankees are this year. And the one thing we always say is, hey, when they actually do win, it's gonna make it all so much better. And that's the same way, you can tell your daughter that. Hey, look, at the end of the day, right now, the Yankees aren't a great team. And maybe she'll get a W. Maybe they'll win that day, and it'll be a nice first day at the stadium. But other than that, man, I don't know. There's not, how do I say this properly? There's just not much the Yankees can do. And I truly feel the only thing they can do in reality, is sell off some of these pieces. Sell off some of these guys, let the young guys play, and basically that is it. Eli, no, that is not true. The Yankees did not get Schwarber. Don't listen. No, I don't know why Joe is doing this. I don't like when people do stuff like that, guys, where there's no point in throwing fake rumors and fake stuff into the chat. That is not correct. But at the end of the day, guys, my opinion has not changed on what the Yankees should do. I'll continue to say it until after 6 o'clock. Sell off as many of these guys can do and build towards 2024, and you're still going to get better this year. People get confused about that. Because the fact of the matter is they are going to get better. They will get better. 100%. The Yankees will indeed get better by doing that. Samantha, that might be more realistic. that might be more realistic right there. Yankees getting Santa Claus. That'll be more realistic. And they get a lump of fucking coal on Cashman's face. That's what he needs. I got something flying around my head here. Okay. All right, let's get to the next one here.
What's up, Pete?
Yo.
Calling from North Carolina. I just kind of want to address a lot of the people who are saying that the Yankees need to just sell everything. I think we need to also keep account that Judge is in his early 30s. You know, you got Cole for a couple more years. Rodon's contract is only a couple years, 5 or 6 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I don't think the mode should be to go a full sell, but more as just a soft, do a soft sell, but also buying for your future years, 2024, 2025.
Sell buy.
Maybe going for Soto in 2025. Definitely going for Soto in 2025.
Yeah.
Because
Sell
you
buy.
cannot just give up everything and then expect in like 3 years for the team to be back where they are, where they can compete. I think you have to sell off people that can be gone in this next year and, lift off the bad contracts and try to get people who can commit for future years, like next 2-3 years. All right, man, you have a good one.
Yeah, fam, look, sell buy, right? I've been screaming sell buy for a long time. But here's the thing that people don't understand. Everybody could bring up, we got Judge for this amount of time. We got this guy for this amount of time. Brian Cashman built it. Brian Cashman refused to build a team correctly around Aaron Judge and Cole. So at the end of the day, guess what? If Judge is going to win here, if Cole is going to win here, if Rodon is going to win here, they have to get rid of some of the stuff they have. That's not admitting defeat. That's not saying we can't win this year. We'll be a better team for it. It might have the optical, the optics of it might be that, hey, we're selling, we're done. No, not at all. The optics of it should not be that. Because the reality of it is, we have to change up some of these pieces that don't work. Most teams that want to win don't wait. The season hasn't gone, again, it's very easy for me to explain this. The season has not gone the way we have wanted it to. Unfortunately for us, we got to kind of go a different path that we didn't expect. A lot of our young kids are going to be playing. Blah, blah, blah. Bing, 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 bing. Call this guy, that guy, that guy, this guy. They'd be a better team. Mark my words. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
AP, it's Bumblebee again. I thought of an idea. What do you think of the idea of, since Salvador Perez is having a really good year with the Kansas City Royals, what do you think about the Yankees possibly getting Salvador Perez and maybe, if possible, Bobby Witt Jr.? Because Bobby Witt is having a very good season as well. And honestly, we could use another good infielder like him. So what do you think of getting Bobby Witt Jr., Salvador Perez, and maybe Jackie Bradley Jr., possibly, if he's still playing at all?
So you kind of sold me a little bit. If the Yankees were to somehow get Bobby Witt, but they got to take Sal Perez, you do that deal 180 times. You do that deal 180 times. Bobby Witt is too damn good. They just got to learn a little bit of back control. But Bobby Witt's a hell of a player, and he's a stolen base machine. So that would be amazing, but that ain't going to happen. Even if they attach it, they're not going to give a Bobby Witt. They can't do that. There's no way in hell they're going to ever do something like that. Got a super chat, my guy.
Thank you for being a friend.
My guy says, I love the idea of selling, but Cashman cannot be the one doing it. We will only get better when Cashman is gone. Facts. I'm right there with you. We're only going to get better when Cashman is gone. Cashman should be gone. It's that simple. It is that simple. No doubt about it.
This is insane, but Don Mattingly, manager, Joe Girardi, the bench coach, Paul O'Neill, the hitting coach, and Al Leiter, the pitching coach. Everything brand new and sweet. Bring it on.
Everything brand new and sweet.
Coming to a theater near you. Everything brand new and sweet.
That was great. Everything brand new and sweet. I like the way you said that at the end.
This is inside of the
It
pitching
sounded like a
coach.
movie theater.
Everything brand new and sweet.
Everything brand new and sweet. Yeah, the Yankees definitely need a facelift. I've been talking about a facelift for quite some time. Hector, my brother, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, I'm all for, retooling. I think I'm not one of those extreme fans that say we need to rebuild, but I think the worst possible outcome would be guys like Harrison Bader or Gleyber Torres after the end of the season, if we miss playoffs, not re-signing and getting nothing for them, right? I know the Marlins really have their eye on Gleyber. I'm all for re-signing either Gleyber or Harrison, but I think worst case scenario, if you don't re-sign those guys, that's a big, big, big mistake, especially when there's guys like Edward Cabrera on the table, or Taylor Rogers. I don't know what your take on that is, but I'm not full rebuild, but I'm definitely a retool and kind of regroup for next year.
And that's what people don't understand. A full rebuild is the Yankees coming out there going, hey, we're taking offers on everybody. And I always say, when I say that, I say everybody, but I say, realistically, Judge isn't going anywhere. Cole's not going anywhere. Stanton, you can't trade. You can't trade Giancarlo Stanton. The guy has no kneecaps. You can't trade him. Nobody wants him. I do believe you could trade Anthony Rizzo. I actually do believe that you could find somebody to take Anthony Rizzo. He's very well liked. He apparently isn't injured. And Luke, thank you so much for joining the Real Talk package, brother. We appreciate you. I still feel like you can make that move. But you cannot re-sign Gleyber Torres. And now is the time to deal him. The Yankees are so friggin' stupid, man. The Yankees are so stupid. You got to be able to move him. You got to be able to move Gleyber Torres, man. You can't. You got to understand, and it is it's not a rebuild. It's a retool. It is. It's the same thing. Get some of these guys off the team and start putting new guys there. The team would be better. I guarantee it. The New York Yankees will be better. They'll be 100% better. We are at 18,444 subscribers, guys. Smacky the likey. Hitty the subby. Let's take a look at where we are money-wise. You guys are unreal. Let's get an update. We're going to pull that baby up here right now so you guys can see where we are. Boom. Folks, we are $675 away. $675 away from 5,000. You guys better be giving yourselves a round of applause, I tell you right now. You better be giving yourselves the biggest round of applause you ever had in your lifetime. The biggest round of applause you've ever had. Amazing job, everybody. You guys should all be extremely proud of what you've helped do today. And we still got a long time to go. We still have a very long time to go. The Earl of Demise. The Earl of Demise says, do not re-sign Bader. Injury prone and cannot hit righties. He is the righty version of Kevin Kiermaier. Hard pass. Don't want another Hicks. I'm right there with you, man. I am right there with you. I agree with you on that. I actually do. I agree 100% with that. I don't think I'm bringing Bader back either at all. Maybe you get in the market for Bellinger potentially. I don't know, but we'll see what they do. But let's keep it rolling, guys.
Hi, Pete. No, I'm getting
Hi.
bored because the Yankees are sitting here. Cashman probably sitting at home, eating on his couch, watching a SpongeBob cartoon probably. But I just thought about this, and I think it would be a great idea. Hypothetically, we make a trade with the Minnesota Twins where I don't know what we would give to them, but we would get Sonny Gray and our old friend Joey Gallo back. I just have a weird feeling that something like that is going to happen in this team. This team is so in shambles right now, and at this point, I mean, can it get any worse? I mean, I heard the news yesterday with Josh Donaldson. I mean, with the event on September 23rd, I mean, at that time, I feel like we might be seeing Josh Donaldson bat cleanup. He'll probably be playing third base, batting cleanup, or batting fifth. So I hope you guys enjoy watching that game. But yeah, I mean, it really can't get any worse for us right now. And yeah, I guess we'll wait and see what we do. Thanks, Pete.
Yeah, man, no problem at all. No problem at all. But yeah, no Joey Gallo. Sonny Gray, I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think that's going to happen. I'll be honest, though. Brian Cashman has a history. Brian Cashman has a history of doing this. So that wouldn't shock me one bit if Brian Cashman did bring him back. That wouldn't shock me. That wouldn't shock me to see Brian Cashman get Sonny Gray. That would not shock me one bit. We know Cashman has done this in the past. Joey Gallo, no way. No way. No way. That ain't happening. That definitely isn't happening.
Hey, Pete. Hey, from what I understand, if the Baltimore Orioles do not get Justin Verlander today, look for them to possibly get Logan Gilbert from my Mariners. Looks, from what I understand, possibly that Westbrook kid that
Westberg, yep.
Kierkegaard, or what the heck his name is, D.L. Hall, also from Baltimore, could come to Seattle. That's just what I'm understanding, buddy. Have a good day now.
Appreciate you, Eric. Appreciate you, Eric. So Eric is looking for a deal between possibly Seattle and Baltimore. We don't know much about that as of right now, but let's continue with your voicemails, guys.
Hey, Pete, it's Mel from Ontario.
Mel!
I heard Boone today is taking the entire Yankee team to go see the movie Barbie in full color. Thanks, Pete. You do a great job.
Oh, man. Oh, man, that's good. Spank, what do you think?
Hey, Boone, blow this.
Oh, Spank! Oh, man, that's good. That's funny, man. I appreciate that, man. That's a good one. That is a good one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Foxy! Foxy says, Pete, fixing this team isn't rocket science. The problem is, Cashman thinks it is, and he thinks he's smarter than all the other rocket scientists. Cashman's the problem, man. We all know that. We all know that 150%. Kev Boogie Oogie Oogie.
Thank you for being a friend.
Kev says, love NYY News TV. Glad I found this channel. Can't wait until the messages get across and start taking effect. And I know you won't stop until they do. Fam, I tell my fiance, I tell everybody, I have one damn goal. Legacy means something to me, guys, and it should mean something to everybody. We all only spend a blink on this planet. I want to leave a legacy behind for myself and for my family, and that is that simple. And my legacy, I couldn't be a ball player. I decided that being fat and overweight was more important than playing baseball, and I was really friggin' good. But I decided that, eating cannolis were better. And thankfully, I've decided to get my health on track. So now I'm looking nice and I look good, all right? But eating cannolis and chicken sandwiches with tons of mayo, ketchup, hot sauce was a lot more important to me than playing Major League Baseball, okay? But at the end of the day, I am so grateful that God has put me on this path to do this that I do every single day. And I love this so much, guys. And we will make a difference. And we're going all the way to the top. There's nobody stopping NYY News TV. I promise you that. I promise you that.
Thank you for being a friend.
Alviso Encarnacion says, are we not gonna make any effing moves? We're going to find out, fam. But the Yankees are probably dumpster diving right now somewhere in the Pacific, okay? Anthony says, Pete, I know we have a while until the offseason, but what are your thoughts on Jung-Ho Lee from the KBO? Good outfield option. Very, very good speed. The biggest thing I've heard about Jung-Ho Lee is that Major League scouts are concerned about how those numbers would translate to American baseball. That's the only thing I've heard about, is that there is a little bit of concern. Is he going to be able to handle what Major League Baseball, brings to the table, the elite of the elites? Would he be able to handle that? That is the only thing I've heard about Jung-Ho Lee. Other than that, great speed, young kid, center fielder in Korea, folks. Very, very good player overall. Let's see what this one is.
Hey, Pete. Go Yankees.
I like it. Hey, Pete, go Yankees. Let's do it, baby. I love it. I love it.
Hey, Pete, just remember one thing for all the fans out there. Those 80s teams that sucked, thank you, Kevin Miles and Matt Noakes, those guys made the 90s teams possible. And Steinbrenner wasn't able to do anything. That was all on the GM and the organizational shift. That's what's happening now.
But here's the thing. See, when people say George Steinbrenner wasn't able to do anything, here's what I always bring up to those people. But who hired the GM? Who hired Stick Michaels? Who hired Bob Watson? And who hired everybody else around those guys to build those dynasty teams? So you could say whatever you want. George would have traded. George would have done this. But fact of the matter remains, George hired those guys. That is exactly why I bring up that Hal Steinbrenner doesn't have to be a fan. Just put the right people in charge of what you have. That's it.
Thank you for being a friend.
Coco, what's good, fam? I can't stand Michael Kay and all the other Yankee shills. I only get my news from you, Bad Dog, and Derek. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's me, Aaron Boone again. I feel disrespected on how you treated me on your show. We're going to make no moves, and we're going to keep the team how it is. I love Josh Donaldson, and we're going to keep DJ LeMahieu and all them. No Peraza, no Florial. We're not going to play all them. We're going to play Nick Ramirez because he's the best in the world. Oh, my God.
Wow. This kid is great. This kid is great. Kid got talent. I tell you, this kid got a shit ton of talent. This kid's unreal. This kid is unreal. Let's play the next one.
Good afternoon. It's Tuesday afternoon here. I'm
Okay.
listening into your 24-hour stream, and
Okay.
it's definitely an event to watch. I have to give you that.
Thank you.
All the gratitude, the fortitude, the will to move forward with this. The NYY News team deserves props for what they're doing today. Back on the news, back on the topic of the Yankees. I don't know if you saw my voicemail from yesterday's All Rise show, but I predicted a 66-96 record ending for the Yankees. I know it sounds brutal. Let me tell you how it's going to run down. And you saw the trajectory come down yesterday with a loss.
Yeah.
3 fucking hits. 3. A home run and maybe 2 base hits. Whoop-dee-doo. It's going to work out as such. We're going to break it down into 5 segments of 10-game spurts. First 10-game spurts, 1-9. Second one, 2-8. Third one, 1-9. Fourth one, 2-8. Last one, 1-9. And then you're left with 7 games left in the series, which effectively, for the, sake of ending off the season, ends up being like this team's World Series. this is going to be a best of 7. They win 4 out of 7. They end up 66 and 96.
Yeah.
I have no better level of optimism for this team other than to say that, and I'm sorry. I know you probably buy into what I'm saying too. You're probably on board with me potentially, but this is probably what's needed to see change happen with this organization. This is going to be the worst record on the books since 1990, which Jerry Cadile on last night's Morning Brew Sports Show reminded me was 65 and 97. This was just batshit brutal. And that's probably what's needed to see changes. Now, if Hal is not immune to this shit, hey, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Hal just needs to sell this team to like frickin' Google or Amazon. Because he's definitely not the right owner who gives a shit. Anyway, love you guys. See you.
Thank you so much, man. I greatly appreciate that. I don't know. Maybe your record will be right. You know what I mean? I got no reason to deny that or disregard that. But maybe that will happen. But here's an update for you guys. According to Joel Sherman, I still think Dylan Carlson could end up with the Yankees. Dylan Carlson could potentially end up with the New York Yankees, guys. And let me do something else here real quick. I want to show you guys something. No, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Let me get this pulled up real fast. I'm going to show you guys this. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate that. Let me show you guys this really quickly. Let's get this pulled up. Here we go. Dylan Carlson, folks. This is what the Yankees want to get. Dylan Carlson. He's young. He's young and he got control. That is the only thing good about Dylan Carlson. Good arm speed, good defender, 24 years old, good center fielder, he's a switch hitter. Those are good things. But there is nothing here that just drives you crazy about Dylan Carlson. 230 on the season, 5 homers and 200 at-bats, 3 stolen bags. I guess that fast doesn't mean dick if you're not utilizing it. 345 slugging, 673 OPS. If he's a piece with other pieces, that's a different story. But I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think the Yankees are this stupid. I hate saying that because you guys are probably going to laugh at me now. I truly believe the Yankees are going to sell off some players. I can't see it any other way. So I don't know, man. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I just feel like there's no way the Yankees are going to be that stupid and not sell off some guys. I can't imagine that. Bryce says Mark Feinsand, and you're probably talking about this tweet right here, Bryce. The Mets and Astros appear to be closing in on a deal for Justin Verlander late Monday night per source, but things have really cooled down today. The sticking point appears to be about the players that would go back to the Mets, not the money in the deal. I do believe that Justin Verlander is going to be a Houston Astro by the end of the day. Yeah, I definitely want that to be. Give me 1 second, guys. So yeah, I don't like, I'm not a fan of that move, but I do think he's going to be an Astro. To me, that just makes all the sense in the world. It just makes all the sense in the world. You know the Astros are going to do something pretty good likely. And guys, we are closing in on the 6-hour mark. We are closing in on the 6-hour mark. And I tell you what, man, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good, just saying it. I'm feeling pretty good. Pretty good. The Atlanta Braves are trading for Brad Hand from the Colorado Rockies. By the way, I think that's a good deal for the Braves. Brad Hand pitching in Colorado was never a good idea, and I think he's actually doing a good deal there. So the Atlanta Braves continue to work, continue to make moves as they now get another bullpen arm in Brad Hand. So that deal is already done. How the Yankees don't trade off pieces, man, I got no clue. I have no clue. I have no updates whatsoever. I'm just putting the tweet out, guys. I think I still have the link. Let me see if that's it. Yeah, okay, that's my link for this. There we go. I have nothing new to report on the Yankees, but we are getting a lot of voicemails. I love it. Let's keep it going, fam. Bad Dog, he'd do a great, yeah. Brad Hand would do a great job. Oh, that's a Brad Hand for you there. Greasing the union, as they say. Pitch. Hey, struck him out.
Hey, Pete. So the Blue Jays this morning reached out to the Cardinals regarding De Jong this morning. That is per Derek Gold of St. Louis Post. So unsurprisingly, they found out something about Bichette's knee that is unreleased yet. But do you think that it would be worth the Jays getting De Jong, even if Bichette's knee is fine?
Yeah, Paul DeYoung's a decent player. That's a thing that I could see maybe the Blue Jays going after because it's not going to cost a lot. So it could be more as a precautionary thing. Even if he's out for, 10, 15 games, at least you have Paul DeYoung that could jump in there. He could defend at least. But, yeah, definitely not replacing Bo Bichette, but could help. It's not a bad option.
Thank you for being a friend.
We got a super chat from Brian. You the man, Pete. Great cause, brother. I greatly appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Roldy, no one is hitting me up at all. I have nothing to report.
Thank you for being a friend.
I have nothing at all to report on anything. Co says, the Braves are the best run organization in baseball and the Yankees are the exact opposite. No doubt about it. The Braves are the best run organization in baseball. There is absolutely no denying that. But I literally just tweeted out myself. I said, hey, look, I have nothing on the Yankees at all. I don't know how they don't sell off some players. They need to live in reality. That's the only thing I can say about the Yankees. Them trying to add to this club with guys like Dylan Carlson. You got to get the hell out of here, man. That ain't going to do it. That ain't going to do it, guys. That is not getting this deal done. Thank you to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Can't really see the name, but guys, we are 53 subs away from 18,500 here on August 1st. Can you guys believe it, how fast this year has gone? August 1st already. This year is absolutely flying by. Absolutely flying by. This guy's doing God's work. This guy's doing God's work. Look at this. I'm outside Yankee Stadium right now. Fire Cashman. God bless this dude. God bless this guy. Fire Cashman, fam. Stay out there all day, brother. Let him have it. Let him have it. My man is putting in that work. Good for him. Good for him. And guys, we're about to come up on the 1 p.m. We're already at 1 p.m. Can you believe this? Let me check where we are on our donations. Let's see where we are on the donations. And then I am going to go probably very soon I'll be grabbing a little something to eat. But let's see where we are on the donos. Let me see what we are here. Bada bing, bada boomski. Super chat goal. Let's bring this up for you guys to see. Here we go, guys. 4,389. We are $610 away from 5,000. That is absolutely insane. We are closing in on 5,000. Unbelievable job, everybody. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Got a super chat.
Thank you for being a friend.
Marco says, haven't tuned in since 9 a.m. Any Yankee news? Nope. No Yankee news. And guys, when I come back, I'll be right back. I gotta go. I gotta run out over here real quick. I'll be right back. We got a shit ton of voicemails to get to. So I'm going to come back. We're going to do voicemails probably all the way until the end of this first stream. Just so everybody's aware, there's 3 parts. All 3 are 8-hour breaks. 8 hours, 8 hours, back to back to back. So this stream is going to end a little before 3 o'clock. We're going to immediately jump back in and be right back there for 3 o'clock. So we're not stopping at all. But I just want you guys to understand this stream will not go 24 hours. They got to be broken up in segments of 8. So we got 3 segments, 3 parts coming up. I will be right back with you guys. Again, we got a ton of voicemails to get to. We'll be getting to that. Give me a few minutes, guys. I will be right back with you. Hit the like button, subscribe, and share this out. Do not leave. I'm coming right back. I'm going to buzz this off too. Be right back. Alrighty then, we are back in the business. I'm back, guys. Look, it's all gone. I tell you what, Bad Dog was right. If you go back to the beginning of this stream, this has definitely grown already. At least I think so. I think it's grown a little bit on me, all right? How you doing? Let's get back into voicemails, folks. We got quite a few of them to go over.
So, Pete, I looked up an idea that I thought maybe could be possible. What if we possibly could make a trade that could get us Brian Reynolds and Max Keller from the Pittsburgh Pirates? Because right now, Brian Reynolds is having a very good year. 12 home runs, 49 RBIs, and an batting average of .258. While Matt Keller is 9-7 with 145 strikeouts, and yes, his ERA is close to 4, but he's better than what our starting pitching is currently in. So what do you think of the idea of Brian Reynolds and Matt Keller for maybe our prospects or maybe Gleyber Torres if the Pirates are willing to take Gleyber?
No. I mean, look, man, you gotta look at this in a couple of different ways, right? And be fair about it. At the end of the day, they re-signed him for a reason. They re-signed Brian Reynolds to keep him here. They're not gonna do Brian Reynolds and get rid of him immediately. You know what I mean? That is definitely not something they're looking to do. Veteran Capybara.
Thank you for being a friend.
Veteran Capybara says, I just saw Sound of Freedom a couple of days ago. It was hard to watch, but I'm glad I did. I feel the same exact way. This cause is super necessary. As for the Yankees, fire Cashman, fire Boone, sell everything you can. Sell a major retooling is needed. There you go. It's true. Retooling. A major retooling. You're not giving these guys away. It's a retool. And there is an update here from Brandon Cuddy. Let me switch over to that. As of now, I'm told the Yankees are still intending to buy as they still search for outfield help. And that it's highly unlikely they part with either King or Holmes in a buy-sell at the same time situation. The goal is to give themselves a chance to stay in the race with Judge back while destroying themselves for the future because they're so fucking stupid. Brendan Cuddy then says, of course, Clay Holmes and Mike King will likely be viewed as the sell types of pieces that could potentially net the biggest return. Don Sicario got it listed right there. Yeah, that's, you put it in the notes. I'll see you later. This is just a dumbass team. They are so friggin' lost. They have no idea what they're doing. This team is so lost. They have no idea what they're doing. The San Diego Padres are finalizing a trade to acquire left-handed starter Rich Hill and first baseman G-Man Choi from the Pittsburgh Pirates. So, Rich Hill and G-Man Choi to the San Diego Padres. Everybody out there trying to make some sort of moves at least. Everybody out there making some moves at least. The Yankees are just a dumbass organization. They're an absolutely dumbass organization, folks. That's all I could say. That is literally all I can say. That is all I can say. Unbelievable. I'm sorry. I just kind of went into like a stun in my mind there for a second about what the Yankees are looking to do. Let's see what we got here.
Hey, how you doing, Pete?
Yo.
It's Sam from Jersey, and I don't understand the thought process behind Cashman and Boone. I mean, you see what the Mets are doing. They see they're not going to win anything this year. They're trading off their big pieces. They're selling at the deadline.
Yeah.
We're not making any moves. I think it would be smart for us to just gut the lineup and just call up the kids. What's stopping us from calling up a Pereira? Why isn't Peraza playing all the time? We're not going to win anything this year. We might as well let our guys develop and see what we got. I think that'll be way better off for our future. And then in the off season, we can try to make a move once we see what our young guys are. Maybe Pereira is what we think he can be at the MLB level. Maybe we don't need an outfielder at the off season. I just don't understand the thought process of not giving our guys a chance to play, but also not moving them at the same time. If we're not going to play them at all, why don't we just trade them when they're at their highest value? Don't wait till they're 25, 26 years old, not ever give them a chance, and then just send them off and let them play in the minors for the rest of their career, not giving them a chance. It's not fair to them, and it's also not fair to the fans. We watch this. This is the Yankees. We aren't a bottom team. We aren't the A's. We aren't one of those teams. I think we need to just understand that this year isn't our year, see what we have, and if what we have isn't good enough, then we can make moves in the off season. I think Boone and Cashman need to go. I think we just need a whole new rebuild. I'm a Giants fan, and look what happened to the Giants in 1 year. They got a competent GM. They got a good head coach. It changed the team around. I just think the Yankees need to see what every team around the league is doing and try to learn from it. We can't have old minds in a 21st century game.
You're right.
We're too old. We're too slow. We can't compete with the teams like the Orioles because they have youth on their side.
Yep. You are spot on. You're spot on. The Yankees are falling behind on many different fronts. No doubt about it. We got a couple of super chats in here.
Thank you for being a friend.
Co says, I hate Cashman, Boone, and Hal with a passion. Just burn it all down to the ground. Anthony Garcia says, Big Bang outrighted to Scranton. That is true. Yeah, so he cleared waivers. And he is chilling back in AAA. The Yankees are just chilling themselves, not doing much. And we'll see. Apparently, the Chicago White Sox are willing to trade anybody besides Luis Robert. So they're willing to trade anybody on that club not named Luis Robert. So Dylan Cease is apparently available. A few other guys are available. Again, the Yankees got all these prospects, all this capital potentially to sell from, and they're not doing a damn thing. Yankee Frankie with the super chat says, fire Boone and Cashman, hire Epstein and Mattingly. I don't think Epstein will want the job, to be honest with you. I don't think Epstein would want the job, just keeping it real. I really don't. I don't think Epstein will want the job at all. And John Morosi does say, as the young kid said who was calling in regarding Toronto, that the Toronto Blue Jays are closing in on acquiring Paul DeJong, as I'm pretty sure they probably have not gotten great news on Bo Bichette. So there you go. There's another move happening in the East, and the Yankees are doing absolutely nothing, man. It's one of the strangest things you'll see. Yankees, as of right now, are doing nothing at all. Nothing whatsoever, man. Just chilling, I guess. We got a super chat from Seth Garfinkel. We need to pick a date, get it trending, and boycott the stadium. Make them pay. Make them to an empty park. That will send a message. It's going to be a tough thing to do, my guy. It's going to be a tough thing to do. You got a lot of corporations in there, like I said before, and all those legend seats and all that stuff are going to be filled up all the time. It's going to be filled up all the time. So still more trades happening. Let's see. They got that done. They got that done. Let's see. There's nothing else here. All right, let's continue on the good old voicemail route. We got quite a few still coming here.
Hey, what's going on, Pete? It's Brandon, longtime watcher of the show, man. You do a good job for the Yankee community. Thank you so much,
Thank you, brother.
I just want to talk about a particular player, man. Giancarlo Stanton. You know, when he first got into the league, I mean, everybody was watching him. This guy was hitting balls all over Miami and all the other ballparks. Now signed with the Yankees, and his contract is looking badder and worse by the day. You remember that triple that Shohei Ohtani hit that went to the corner in right field? I don't think the cameraman focused on Giancarlo Stanton to protect him from embarrassment.
Yeah.
That man was jogging to the baseball. I mean, I love Giancarlo. I really do. But my God, he cannot play defense.
He can't
He
move.
has an arm, yes, but the man has no kneecaps.
Yes.
I mean, they disintegrated. So what do you think the Yankees need to do with him? Do you think he got like 2-3 more years? Me personally, I think this is it. I mean, the guy's batting 198, and the man can't run to save his life. I don't know. Thanks, Pete. I appreciate you, brother.
No doubt, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for calling in and dropping a voicemail. Guys, we have over 800 likes. You know what I would love to do? I would love to get 1,000 likes on each one of these streams. So this stream is going to be ending closer to 3 o'clock. Then I'm going to be starting up part 2 of the 24-hour stream. And we are less than 200 away. So if you could smack that like button, let's try to hit 1,000 on every one of them. We have already done something amazing here today, guys. We have blown past our $2,000 goal. And as of right now, this moment, let me give you guys an update on where we are on our charity goal. Let's get it popped up here. Let me switch the screen over so you guys can see. Boom. We are at $4,458 in, closing in on $5,000. This is absolutely amazing and shows how much you guys in this community truly care. This is unbelievable. Blew this goal by the first 2 hours of the stream. We had over 2,000. Again, guys, I'm literally still shocked about what you guys are doing here. Just so grateful and thankful for all of you. Thank you so much. Keep it going. Keep it moving in the right direction. And we'll give some updates and some statistics as we get ready to move into the next part of today's 24-hour stream. But let's keep getting back in the business and keep going with another voicemail.
Hi, this is Nick Rose. I have another idea. How about Manny Machado to the Yankees? Bye.
Who?
Hi, this is Nick Rose. I have another idea. How about Manny Machado to the Yankees? Bye. Hi, this is Nick Rose. I have another idea. How about Manny Machado to the Yankees?
Manny Machado?
Bye.
I'm assuming you said Manny Machado. Manny Machado should have already been a Yankee, if that is who you're saying, and I think you did say Manny Machado. That's the only thing I could think of, is Manny Machado. So yeah, Manny Machado should have been a Yankee already. But yeah, we will see. Other than that, moving on. Let's see what we got here.
Yo, Pete, I know I'm like almost a year, 2 years late on this, but I just want to know your thoughts, because I wasn't watching you back then when Judge didn't get to an agreement with the Yankees to extend, etc. I just want to know what your thought process was when that went down.
Oh, everybody was mad at me because everybody was telling me Judge should have just accepted the deal. And I told him, no, he shouldn't. He has no reason to accept the deal. And matter of fact, I had a back and forth with Vic DiBattista about this because he made a video saying that Judge should just shut up and accept the money. And I love when people say stuff like that. Why should the players shut up and accept the money for? Judge did the right thing. He betted on himself, and he won. I said it the entire time when it happened. No, he shouldn't just accept the contract. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. You had other people saying he needs to shut up, take the money, trade him, get rid of him, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, nah. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. I did not like that at all. So I'm happy Aaron Judge did what he did.
Hey, Pete. Sorry if it sounds like I'm driving. This is Brian Cashman. I'm actually going to Scranton to pick up Willie Calhoun. He's going to be batting third tonight. But, hey, Pete, you seem like a smart guy. I was wondering if you know any 35-year-old pitchers that got Tommy John or any 35 and older batters that we can have that are right-handed. Because I don't get left-handers and I don't do what makes sense. So if you know anybody, Pete, just let me know, all right?
Me.
And, we got Josh Donaldson, and he's no Gio Urshela.
Yeah, no, me. Me all day. I'll be very, very happy to take some. Everybody else taking money from the Yankees. I'll take money from the Yankees. Why not?
Thank you for being a friend.
Anthony Garcia is a clown, man. Machamo is another Alfredo Garcia. Facts. Machamo. Good old Machamo.
How you doing? Feel me, Pete? Nah, I'm the one doing the Aaron Boone voices. It's all jokes and shit, but the Yankees are so everything, and that's everything.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I don't mean everything, but the Yankees should no doubt about it. There's no doubt. There is no doubt about it that the Yankees should be selling guys off. The fact of the matter is that the Yankees aren't selling players is absolutely batshit crazy. It is bananas. Bananas is what this is, folks. Absolute bananas. That the Yankees are truly sitting there acting like they're going to buy and they're going to win. It's pathetic. It is pathetic. It truly is. It just makes no sense at all. You got some more. Thank you guys for all the voicemails today, too. I appreciate it.
Hey, Pete.
Yo.
I enjoy listening to you.
Thank you.
You're about half my age, and you remind me of myself and my lifelong Yankee buddies.
I appreciate that.
I was born in '53, my friend, and I'm a big Yankee fanatic, and I appreciated the Yankee history from 1923 all the way to 2013-14 era. And in my humble opinion, it's been nothing but a clusterfuck, pardon my expression.
You're right.
Since that time period, and I have my reasons. If you'd like to hear them or discuss it with me, feel free to call me. And I think we could find a lot of common ground where the problems lie, regardless of our eras that we were born in.
Mm-hmm.
I predicted this demise years ago due to a couple of factors, mainly the complete takeover by Cashman and his hiring practices since Gene Michael's passing in 2014 or 13-14. And I have a theory on all of this and how it's really now just resulted in this mess. This isn't just because of 2023 at all. This is a compilation of problems that have
100%.
been reoccurring over years.
100%.
Anyway, great listening to you. I got turned on to your shows on YouTube by my good friend Johnny Postoraro, who, by the way, just passed away. He was a lifelong Yankee fan, born in the Bronx. Lived in Phoenix his last few years, and I'm retired down here myself. And he died on his birthday, Pete, June the 28th. Man. That date should stand out. He died on his 71st, what would have been his 71st birthday, and that night is when Germán threw the perfect game. It was eerie, very eerie for that to happen. Anyway, take care. Bye.
Wow, man. First I want to say, of course, rest in peace to your friend Johnny. He turned you onto the channel, and very, very sad. Passed away on his birthday. Herman throws a perfect game. That is absolutely intriguing. But again, thank you so much for that voicemail. I agree with you in many regards there, is that this has been a build up to get to this point with this club. This has been an absolute build up, no doubt about it. And Brian Cashman is one of the biggest problems on this team. He is the biggest problem on this team, no doubt about it. He hired Boone. We don't like Boone. Well, look who hired him. Hal Steinbrenner, unfortunately, just doesn't understand that he's the boss. And the fans would love Steinbrenner. He wants to be a fan favorite. He'd be one tomorrow. You got rid of both of those guys. If the Yankees just came out and go, hey, we didn't get no players, but we fired Cashman and Boone, every Yankee fan would be the happiest person on planet Earth. It would go down in history as the greatest deadline of all time. Just letting everybody know, because you guys all know that.
Pete, it's the gentleman who just called before. My name, by the way, is Frank Matucci. My phone number is 847.
All right, hold on. I don't want to play that on there because I don't want that to get on air. So I'm gonna save that one. But I don't want your number to be on air. So I'm gonna save that for me, and I can hear that later, so we can connect if we have to.
What's going on, Pete?
Yo,
great work today. I just wanted to call in and say that. A couple things on my mind. One really is, Yankees. He just do this. He doesn't care. Blah blah blah. You got to remember, most people that buy teams are not going to be like Steve Cohen, where they're going to want to shell out millions upon millions, tens of hundreds of $1 million on teams. You're going to think that the new owners that come in, they're going to be a lot cheaper than Howell because they want to maximize profits as much as possible. Don't be careful what you wish for, man. Howell sells this team, you might see them become routinely a last place team.
Yeah.
Anyway, great work. Have a good one.
You're not wrong about that. The grass is not always greener. That's why I tell people, look, Hal spends money. Yes, I definitely wish that Hal Steinbrenner did more when it came to building the Yankees up more. I do. I wish he did more. I wish he spoke up more. I wish he talked about things more. He doesn't do that enough, and I understand that. I get that. No question about it. He should be doing more when it comes to talking to the media, being present at games. He needs to be able to do those things. But he does spend money. You can't say he doesn't. He spends. Problem is, he's allowing the wrong guy to run the club. You look at the Yankee roster and you say $290 for what? That's the problem. That is the biggest problem on the club right there.
It really pains me that Verlander is most likely going back to Houston because
I think so.
We literally face Houston in a couple days, and if he ends up going back there, he could very well end up pitching against us because it's a 4-game series. So he could pitch on the weekend if he got there.
Yeah.
But with the Yankees, I totally agree with you. I don't trust Cashman doing this buy-sell stuff.
I agree.
At this point, I would rather just sell off some pieces at this point. Like Labor, I know the Marlins have a bunch of interest in him. It depends what you can get back for him. I know like Edward Cabrera, Braxton Garrett, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be great. One of those guys would be great.
If they want to go the sell route, I'm totally fine with it. As far as adding people, I don't know how I feel about that with looking at the position that we're in right now because we need to start winning games and go on a little win streak here. But my last question is, do you plan on having any guests on the 24-hour stream like Bad Dog or something?
Yep.
But that's my last voicemail, and we'll keep going through the day and see if we get anything. Thanks, Pete.
Yes, guys, I will be having guests on as we go. Bad Dog is probably going to join me at some point later. There's a chance Hector may join me later. Jiggaman Porto could be joining me. Chris from NYYST may be joining me. Dane may be joining me. So to be honest with you guys, I'm kind of waiting for those guys to let me know what their availability is. So if you guys are out there, let me know what your availability is. You all have my phone number. So let me know. I can't go asking. If not, guys, I'll be happy to go 24 hours myself. That's not a problem. But going ahead and moving on. Matter of fact, I think there was a tweet I wanted to show here. Trade deadline update from John Morosi. The D-backs are among the teams that have discussed Michael Lorenzen with the Tigers. So Lorenzen having a good year with the Detroit Tigers, and the D-backs are interested in adding starting pitching. Another thing, too, I don't understand is why the Yankees, I wouldn't be shocked to see the Yankees, somebody pick up Severino from the Yanks. But we'll see. We will see. Let me get another update here. See if there's anything else. Let me play the next voicemail. Not that one. That's not one right there.
How you doing? This is Alex Rodriguez.
How you
I
doing?
just wanted to talk about how brutal it is to watch this team. It's pathetic and it's sad. I've been a Yankees fan since the 90s. I was born in the 80s. I've never seen no product like this ever.
Yep.
If Cashman is done spelunking wherever the hell he is, he needs to do his job and get the hell out. Get rid of that Barbie doll in the dugout. Bring back some tough men. People that were breeded on boots and steel like this country was breeded. Not high heels and tight pants.
Yeah.
You know, everybody wanted to criticize Girardi, you know, but he wasn't a yes man. And he got true player development. Like you've seen players develop over the years. You didn't see them digress like they are right now. Even asked Gary Sanchez that. He wasn't great behind the plate, but at least he was showing development every year. When Girardi left Gary Sanchez's side, he became
Girardi,
a
yeah.
shadow of himself, just like Gleyber Torres. So thanks for taking my call. Love your show.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. What's the last part? One thing about Joe Girardi is they got better. You know what I mean? They got better with all these guys. They got much, much better with all of these guys, man. When it came to Tony Pena, Larry Boa, these guys demanded results from their players. They demanded that these guys go out there and win. You know what I mean? They demanded it. They demanded it, man. They demanded that they get better. And, you know, I want to look up a couple of things for Gleyber Torres because I want to show this to you guys real quick. When it comes to Gleyber, there's two names that is being discussed, mainly according to what I was told. And I tell you what, if the Yankees... Oh, I spelled the wrong thing. Let me pull it up on... I'll do Baseball Reference on these ones. I want to take a look at something here. But there is rumors going around still that I said about 2 days ago, guys, that I put the news out there about the Marlins and the Yankees discussing Gleyber and who could potentially be in that deal. Well, Braxton Garrett is one of those names that is involved in that deal potentially for Gleyber Torres. If the Yankees could get Braxton Garrett for Gleyber Torres, guys, you do it every single day of the week. Now, I know the Yankees are pushing hard to get additional, so they want him along with some other names. That is fine. But if you could get one of Braxton Garrett or Edward Cabrera, you do this deal 9 times out of 10. And the other time, it's because you got too drunk and you fell asleep, so you never called them back. But every other time you do this deal, Braxton Garrett is a left-handed pitcher, starting pitcher, 21 games this year, 4.08 ERA, 106 innings, 117 Ks. And he's a left-handed pitcher, which the Yankees need to continue to add. Add lefties in the rotation. Edward Cabrera is a guy that you would love to have paired up with Matt Blake. Because Matt Blake does a stupid job. He does a stupid job. He does a stupid job of, for some reason, getting guys to throw more strikes. That is what Edward Cabrera needs. Now, the Marlins, I was told, believe that Cabrera is going to be a top of the rotation guy. So, that's what I got right now. That's the move that I'm making, and I'll be shocked if the Yankees don't do something along those lines. It makes too much damn sense. It makes absolutely far too much sense. Too much sense. See if we got any other updates. Let's go ahead and continue with the voicemails, baby.
Hello, Peter.
Whoa.
It's me, Joe Namath, calling. I just wanted to congratulate you on the tremendous amount of donations that you have already received. I know this podcast network is all about the Yankees, but I am a New Yorker, just like you, Peter. And, well, the New York Football Jets, they just acquired Aaron Rodgers. He once wore number 12, but that was my number. Thank you very much. All right. Well, I just wanted to call and say congratulations. Keep up the good work. You're doing great, great things. We all like it. And as far as the Yankees and their struggles, well, I couldn't care less about the team struggling. Go Aaron Rodgers.
What?
Like it. And as far as the Yankees and their struggles, well, I couldn't care less about the team struggling. Go Aaron Rodgers.
The team struggling. I love that. That's great. That was great. That was great. How can you not like that? That was amazing. That was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. All right. That was absolutely phenomenal. Appreciate it, guys.
Okay. This is Mike Francesa here. Okay. All right. Peter. Okay. And Worldwide News. Okay. You guys are doing great things over there. Okay. I like the cause. Okay. It's a good fight for a good cause. Okay. A team that is not fighting, New York Yankees. Okay. It's a team you cover. Okay. Do spectacular work there. Okay. Better than any other platform. Okay. You heard that from me. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to wish you all the best. Okay.
I'm telling you guys, when you hear from Mike Francesa, and Mike Francesa is sitting there telling us that we are the best Yankee platform out, let me tell you something, man. You know you are doing something good. You know you are doing something good, guys. That's the way it goes, damn. When Mikey Francesi is talking, you gotta listen.
So, Pete, I noticed that the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yeah?
Yes, we can't get Reynolds or Kelly. Because the Pirates have pretty much guaranteed Reynolds as a star player for years to come. But I'm noticing with the Colorado Rockies, their players are having fantastic years. The Yankees previously at one point were interested in Randall Grichuk because of his ability to play right field. Could we possibly get a player like Chris Bryant or Randall Grichuk? Or since we desperately need a third baseman, what about the chance of Ryan McMahon? Because McMahon has pretty much been their best player on the team. And even if we try to add like McMahon, Grichuk, and Bryant, could that help the Yankees get better if we add either one of those three players possibly?
Well, it's a moot point because one, Randall Grichuk has already been traded. I like Grichuk more. If his name was Grichuk, I might have wanted him on this team. I like that name, Grichuk. I think that's a great name, but with him not being available and him already being traded, yeah, Grichuk he's gone. And Ryan McMahon, that ain't gonna happen. I wish Ryan McMahon isn't gonna happen.
Hey, Pete, it's Yudel. How you doing? Hope everything goes well. You're a great, great host. And I'm sorry to say that Yankees aren't going to do anything.
Oh, man.
Keep up the great work, my friend.
So my guy Sports Talker says, Randy Vasquez was in NYC last night. Team is 6 hours away in Buffalo. Scranton called up Barclay to start tonight instead of Vasquez, and now they have TBA as their SP tomorrow. Check out Connor Foley's tweet that backs this up. Yeah, it's another intro. I mean, look, you got to keep your eyes on all those things in the minor leagues today, too, because a lot of stuff could happen or give it away, basically, on things that could be potentially happening. And the deal for Paul DeJong is finalized. The deal is finalized. So the Blue Jays get Paul DeJong. He is now a Toronto Blue Jay. So I'm assuming that they probably feel that maybe Bichette's going to be out for a little while. Let's see here. What do we got next? Nothing else as of right now. But let's get to the next voicemail. How you doing?
Hey, Pete. Kamala here.
Yo.
I've been at work for about 3 hours.
Okay.
But has Cashman done anything yet? Or
Nope.
is he just sleeping? Like, I keep refreshing Twitter and nothing is slow right now. Is he
Knocked
just
out
waiting
cold,
until
brother.
5:55 to make a big deal?
Nope.
Just don't know what to think about him anymore. He's just a clown. But, all right, well, go Yankees and talk to you later.
Yeah, he's absolutely knocked out cold. He's not that cold. They don't know what the hell's going on. They don't know what the hell's going on.
Hey, yo, how you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
How
How you
you
doing?
doing? And
How you doing? How you doing? How you
Gotta
doing?
ask, man. I see all these trades popping off and coming around. Obviously, everybody that we wanted originally, as far as trade targets, are pretty much all off the board. We're just left with all of our guys standing pat. I was curious if what moves you think we should do. I know what I would do. If I was in Cashman's shoes, I think it's a no-brainer at this point. Dump all these shit contracts that you fucking acquired over the past couple years here. Get Rizzo the fuck out of here. Get DJ out of here. If anybody would be willing to take 30% of Giancarlo Stanton's contract and we take the other 70, get him off the squad. That dude is so bad and unathletic. Never seen a more unathletic pro athlete at 33. It's incredible. This guy is just he's got fucking peg legs out there. He's a pirate trying to run the bases. It's brutal. I just want to know what you're thinking as far as how do we correct this ship. I think this season's done, but to clear cap space and try to help us rebuild a total, makeover for next year, I think is a no-brainer at this point in time. Wanted to hear what you had to say there, Pete. I'll hang up and listen. Have a good one, brother.
Yeah, man. Look, I haven't changed off of what I believe the Yankees should do, and that is, it's a sell. It's a sell buy, because if you're selling off these players, you are indeed going to get better. This team cannot get much worse. I put out a lineup earlier in this chat, and I was like, if you get rid of, let's say, for an example, you could trade Rizzo, Bader, and Glaber, and those three guys are gone, and you replace them with younger guys. I'll be honest with you. Overall, you probably have a better team if you just go with young guys. This team is talking about guys like Tommy Pham and Dylan Carlson when they got Everson Pereira. Likely just chilling in AAA, tearing the cover off of the ball. Call him up. If you want a right-handed batter, you got him. He's on the 40-man roster. What are you waiting for? Call him up. But this is a dumbass team. It's a dumbass organization. That's all there is to it. It is a dumbass organization. It's that simple. I got people DMing me, messaging me, asking, Pete, what's going on? Why are they not doing nothing? Guys, I don't know. I don't have anything. If I had something, I put it out there. I don't have anything. I wish I did. I wish I could put some news out there for you guys. I have literally nothing right now. We are closing in on 4 hours about left of deadline day. Well, let's listen to Joel Sherman here and see what he has to say.
Who they're trying to barge ahead of. Are they better than those teams? Can they make themselves better than those teams?
If Bo Bichette is hurt, yes. If Bo Bichette isn't hurt, I don't think they can pass
They're
the Blue
kind of
Jays.
flat-footed with the Angels now. They're a better team than the Angels the rest of the way.
They're kind of close with the flat-footed Angels.
You know
yes.
what I mean? It's like
flat-footed.
Look, I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of today they traded a couple of pieces and ended up with someone like Dylan Carlson who helps them beyond this season. Like, it seems to me he's a switch hitter. It seems that they've liked him over the years, that he could probably defend in left field at Yankee Stadium. I feel like they're going to try to go both ways because I don't think they have the stomach to just bail on this season.
Right.
But I think they have the reality of they watch the team play every day and they know it's not healthy enough to do a lot of stuff with prospects.
They lost sadly yesterday. I watched that game. It was sad. It was quiet.
The amount of games this year, the number of games this year, where it felt like there was just no fight in the dog, is stunning if you know what the Yankees have been over the last 30 years.
Right.
It's just no fight in the dog.
You know where you're
Aaron
right.
Boone.
I mean, this is a good lead-in. You know where you're right, Joel?
where you're so
just
many
dead.
places.
He's dead, right? So,
Let me look in the camera again.
It's hard to keep track. The Giancarlo Stanton trade is like the signature move of these Yankees these last few years. It's landlocked them. It's handcuffed them. The opportunity cost has been huge. He's delivered 9 WAR. He's a one-dimensional player. He's mercurial in his performance. Even when he does play, he's injured often. And just, again, it's never the money, but you can still, even if you're the Yankees, you can only have so many aircraft carriers. He was one of them, kept him out of Harper, kept him out of Machado. I don't know if it precludes them from Ohtani. It's kept them out of a lot of sweepstakes.
Kept them out of a lot of sweepstakes, kept them overly right-handed, kept them non-athletic too often. He's often, you can't replace him completely, but he often misses a lot of time during the season with injuries, so you always have to have, like, the guy who's suddenly going to be there for him. I just think if you're looking for that moment when Ohtani tells them no after the 2000, they've just gone to Game 7 of the ALCS, and Ohtani tells them no at a time where they thought, we're the Yankees, of course he's going to come to us. Right. They pivoted hard. And they ended up with Stanton. I think they thought they stole him from Miami. Yeah. I think that it just, to all your points, it just landlocked them.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's basically wraps up that video right there. But look, man, he's saying everything that we've been saying for a long time here. I mean, it's truly that simple. The Yankees are in a tough spot. And the really only way to get out of this is you got to sell off pieces. This is not rocket science. You know, he sits there and he says, I think the Yankees are smart enough to understand that this team is not good. I'm concerned that they're not that smart. I am concerned that the Yankees believe a couple of pieces will make this team better. That's what scares me about this team, is that I really think they sit there and they go, you know what? It's not that bad. We are better than what people are giving us credit for. That, to me, is absolutely wild. Wild is what that is. That is absolutely wild. But it also doesn't shock me about this club. Not one bit that this is who this team has become. It's disgraceful. It's sickening. It is an absolute joke that they can't recognize. We got to move some players. But this is the New York Yankees right now. Talking about Dylan Carlson, Tommy Pham. Call up the kids. What's the difference? What, these other guys have struggled in the majors? That makes them better? The hell out of here, man. Let's keep on with the voicemails, guys. Thank you guys for throwing them in here. You guys are really helping me today with this.
Hey, Pete, this is Yankee Frankie again. You know, this team reminds me of the team from the early 90s, you know? Like with the team that had Mel Hall, Kevin Moss, Jesse Barfield, I believe Steve Sachs and Pat Kelly. Yep. And that team was horrible. And the only thing good on that team was that they had Don Mattingly and all those teams of all those years in the 90s. He's like our Judge this year. You know, Judge is the best player on the Yankees. And that team in the early 90s was like ridiculously horrible. I mean, I wouldn't even go watch a game with those guys playing. But I just thought you would like to hear that, you know, knowing how bad the Yankees were back in the 90s, you know.
Yep.
So now, how bad they are now.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. Got a couple of super chats.
Thank you for being a friend.
Lorraine with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Lorraine. I appreciate you. Hector Cruz, Yadi Molina for Yankee manager. He has fight. Let me tell you something about Yadi Molina. If Yadi Molina wanted to be a manager, he'd be one already. I don't think Yadi Molina wants to be a manager already. I don't think he wants to be one yet. I don't have no guarantee evidence of that, but Yadi Molina, I believe if he really wanted to manage a club, he would be the manager already. There will be nobody stopping that man from being a major league manager. He's that well respected and that liked around baseball. So, and the Cardinals also had that opportunity. He doesn't want it. I don't think he wants to be a manager yet. I don't know if it's something behind the scenes, maybe get away from the game for a little bit. I know he managed in the WBC, but I really think if he wanted to be a manager, he'd be one. So I don't think that's the thing he wants to do at the moment. Niner Gang says, what SNES games are on board tonight? Well, first, I got to go with one of my all-time favorite. And my all-time favorite game is Super Punch-Out. Now, I used to be able to basically speed run Super Punch-Out. I haven't played that game in a very friggin' long time. So I got no clue what to expect when I play Super Punch-Out. No clue at all. I don't think I've played Super Punch-Out probably in 5 or 6 years. But I used to be able to speed run that game quick. I got Contra, which is always fun to try to play Contra because you see how far you could actually get, which is probably not far at all. But I'm going to play those games in part 3 of this. This is going to be after Game Season Live later tonight when we kind of have, really nothing to do and we don't have to bitch and moan and complain about the Yankees team being shit. Because that's probably what we're going to be saying at 6 o'clock. I don't have news. I hope to God I break something. I really do. I hope I get something news to break and put out there for you guys, but we'll see.
Hey, Pete, how's it going, man? The reason I'm calling today is because I just wanted to defend Hale Steinbrenner a little bit.
Okay.
And I just wanted to say, I don't necessarily think it's the Yankee fans getting on Steinbrenner because he doesn't spend any money and he doesn't take it seriously. I think the fans are getting on Steinbrenner because he won't get rid of Cashman and Boone. I mean, that's where the issue's at. That's at least my take on that. I think the fans are getting mad at Hale because he's just doing the same thing over and over. He's keeping Brian Cashman around and keeping Aaron Boone in there too.
Mm-hmm.
So the Yankee fans, they just want to see some change, man. It's been the same thing for 7 years. We all know this. Yep. But I heard a caller call up and he was saying, Hale's always spending money. And that's true, he is. But the fans aren't mad at Hale
it's the accountability
because they want him to spend money.
Correct.
They're mad at Hale because they want Cashman and Boone out of there.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's about accountability. I don't think anybody's sitting there going, Hal Steinbrenner doesn't spend. It is truly about accountability in that regard. Yankee fans are very upset that not the spending is that we are not ensuring enough that we do what we need to do to win. And if guys are not performing, we want an owner to come out and go, it is not working. Not to sit there and blow smoke up our ass and go, I don't know what fans are mad about. Well, about 3 weeks after saying that, or a month after saying that, we ended up and we're in last place. So it really bit him in the ass that in June, the Yankees being a bad team, 9 games out of first place, whatever it was, he doesn't know what the problem is. That is called no accountability. And if I were to go in a room and they said, hey, Pete, what is the one thing we can change? Not player or personnel-wise. What could we do better? I would simply say, be accountable. Yankee fans will sympathize with you more if you admit to what we're seeing. The problem is you guys act like we are blind and we have no clue what we're talking about. That is what makes us angry as Yankee fans. That's it.
Hey, Pete. I already asked about
what you think about bringing up Carlos Narvaez, but I also thought about what about firing Cashman and making Brian Sabian GM?
Yeah, that should happen. Brian Sabian was under George Steinbrenner. Had a lot of nice things to say about George Steinbrenner when many people didn't. He brought up a lot of great points about George on how, many people today have jobs because of him, especially minor leagues. He was the first person to expand upon the minor leagues. People forget that. Put coaching in the minor leagues, lots of coaching in the minor leagues. So people forget about little stuff like that. But I'd be all for Brian Sabian. I think Brian Sabian's a guy who's already won. He's won in San Francisco. I'd hand him that job and say, run with it. L.I. Yankee King wants whatever the hell that manager's name is. I forget his name because I don't really give a poot about him. Nobody does. Damn, now I want to remember it. Who the hell's the damn guy? Who's your guy, L.I., that you love so much? That's the manager. Oh, man, it was just at the tip of my tongue. Manny Acta. There it is. He wants Manny Acta to be the GM of the Yankees.
Hey, Pete.
I just played that one. Let's get to another one here.
Yo, what's good, Pete? It's my first time calling the show. My name is Jay, by the way. I wanted to ask you, I know, it might seem impossible. Nah, matter of fact, it is impossible. I don't think the Yankees will do this, but how would you feel about moving Severino, Gleyber, and some pitching prospects for Sandy and Braxton Garrett? How would you feel about that type of trade?
Happy.
Would you think the Yankees would do it, or you think it would be a possibility? I don't know. I don't really know what move the Yankees could do, but how do you feel about that? Thanks.
Yeah, basically about the deal that you're talking about there. Excuse me. Oh, man. I would say this. Yeah, there's no way the Yankees are pulling off that deal. One, keep it more simple, in my opinion. Keep that deal more simple. Look for a Gleyber Torres deal for Braxton Garrett or Edward Cabrera. If you could work, not both of those guys. You're not going to get both of those guys for Gleyber. If there was a way, if there was a way that Brian Cashman pulls that deal off and he comes out and he gets Edward Cabrera and Braxton Garrett for those guys, I would be out my damn mind shocked. I would be out my mind shocked, guys, if that is the case and that is what the Yankees do. If he ever pulled that deal off, I give him credit because that is a very, very good deal. If he pulls off one of those guys, maybe plus a prospect or two, that would be a very, very good deal. But I don't trust much of anything that he's going to do.
Hey, Pete, this is Cashman again. Who is that Machamo guy? He sounds like somebody I can pick up and put him in left field. Thanks again, buddy.
Machamo. Yeah. It's the next guy we getting, Manny Machamo.
Hey, yo. Just had a quick question, man. I was seeing, basically, and I agree with this, everybody wants the Yankees to sell, and I'm all in with that too. But while we're selling, and this is, I just wanted to get your opinion on this, but do you think it would be a good idea to try to pluck somebody like a Lars Nootbaar from the Cardinals who have literally a ton of outfield depth? Should we go after somebody like that, a left-handed hitter, or that Burleson guy? I forget his first name, but Alec Burleson or something like that. Another Cardinal, young dudes. They just have so many of these guys. It might cost a little bit, but that's one of those moves that I could see actually helping us next year. I think this season's done, no matter what. It's cooked. But if we don't start looking to the future, unload some of these bad contracts, DJ, Rizzo, Sevy, if somebody actually wants Sevy, buy low and hope for the high upside of him actually having that experience as a previous ace and playing in playoff games. I could see somebody actually wanting that.
Yep.
We might not get a lot back from him, but we'll clear up more cap space, which can only help us for the future. wanted to hear what you thought about it. I'll hang up and listen, brother. All right, man.
Appreciate you, fam. Yeah. There's the potential. Here's the thing about the selling piece of it, right? Is you could sell and buy. You can sell and buy. It depends on what you're getting back. That's why I keep bringing up when you are selling, you also are getting players back. So it's not you just giving guys away and going, see you later. That's what I'm talking about. If the Yankees go out there, hold on one second, guys. My fiance the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance wants to know what I'm going to eat today. All right. But we know exactly what the New York Yankees basically could do. There is nothing wrong with selling, but you're going to get stuff back. And yeah, I agree with you on that. I don't think Nootbaar is going to be available. Donovan would have been my guy. I think Brandon Donovan would have been unfriggin' believable. The problem with Brandon Donovan is, man, that arm. He hurt his arm, so he can't play the field right now. So that really kind of throws it off for the New York Yankees in that regard. So it's very, 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 very upsetting in that regard because they're not going to be able to get him. And I really like Dylan. I like him. I thought Brandon Donovan would have been a great deal for the Yankees.
How
you doing?
Hey, Pete. This is Alex. How you doing? You're doing a hell of a job today, my man.
Thank you, brother.
Proud of you guys. Good work. By the way, I saw Spank move when you walked away to get something to eat, so be careful.
I told you, man. Spanky, yeah. Spanky will go ahead and do some crazy shit while I'm away. So you guys got to be very, very careful for Spanky. Spank, you moved? Did you move earlier?
No.
You sure? He moved. Little plastic fuck right here, I'm telling you. You think he's, how you doing?
What's going on, Pete? Long-time listener, first-time caller. This is Scarce 1847. You say scarce, but it's actually scarce. Just wanted to clear that up. But yeah, I had a question for you, Pete. So I know you said that we boycotting, or people as SS fans boycotting going to Yankee Stadium and pretty much standing out there and not going to the games and not buying the merchandise. You said that that's not really going to hurt them. What can we do as fans to get our voice really heard? Do you really think that somebody out there is listening to us and actually cares about what we have to say? Because honestly, I truly believe what you say is boycotting and going out there and not buying tickets is really not going to do anything.
Yeah.
So what can we do as fans to get our voice heard more? Thanks again, Pete. I hope everything goes well with this 24 hours, and good luck.
Scarce, I appreciate the voicemail, man. And let me clarify a little bit. What I'm saying about the boycott is a lot of those big seats, the big expensive areas, are bought. You know, they're bought for the year by corporations and things of that nature. And the Yankees don't make all their money off of attendance. They make it everywhere else. They make a shit ton of money. Somebody did a breakdown of this, and I saw it. And attendance wasn't even like something that is where the Yankees are making all their money from. It's mid-pack or a little lower. Yeah, of course, that could make a difference and things of that nature. But let the Yankee fans' voices be heard, man. Speak up, talk, be loud. Go ahead and do things. Like I said, fire Cashman, fire Boone. Trust me, if enough people continue to do that back to back to back to back, that will be a great thing to do. Let's go ahead and switch on over. We got some Yankee updates. Harrison Bader is drawing trade interest. Uncertain whether the Yankees are serious about dealing him. Joe Sherman reported NYY may consider dealing their top rentals, and Bader is one with value. So Harrison Bader is drawing trade interest. For me, like I said before, guys, I would not be upset about doing something like this. I would not be upset at all about the Yankees potentially selling on Harrison Bader. Not one bit, not at all. I don't think it's a terrible idea for the Yankees to do. So I wouldn't be opposed to this at all, not one bit. If the Yankees move Bader, move him. Move him. I like the guy, don't get me wrong. I was a big fan of the deal. But if you could move Bader, you got to do it. The Yankees got to move multiple guys if they have to, and that's it. And continue to build off of that. But Again, guys, I am kind of a little upset today. I don't have really anything else. I do got my phone on me. I'm waiting. I am literally waiting to get a message. I have not got nothing at all yet. So I'm just still waiting. I'm waiting as much as you guys are. Let's see if there's any other update here before we get back to voicemails. Here's another one now from Chris Kirschner. Cardinals' Dylan Carlson is a target for the Yankees as they look to upgrade their outfield. Sources tell me and Brandon Cuddy. Dylan Carlson. Dylan Carlson is a potential move for the New York Yankees, a team that has been... And Dylan Carlson is a guy that they can... My man said, fuck it, play some Contra. Just the beginning music of Contra is legendary enough. David, I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you for being a friend.
David says, hey, just an idea. I know Carlson is a target or so for Yankees, and since Flaherty hasn't moved yet either, do you think that is the package the Yankees do? I could see the Yankees doing Flaherty and Dylan Carlson, but Everson Pereira, just use him. Why else? The kid's hitting in the minors. Why do you need Dylan Carlson? I just don't get it. I don't understand what this team is thinking of doing. I really don't understand what this team is thinking. Here's another one from Mark Feinstein. The Astros are still viewed as the favorites to land Justin Verlander from the Mets. But the two sides need to agree to players who would go back to New York. I'm telling you guys, in my opinion, Justin Verlander will be a Houston Astro. I tweeted that out a couple of days ago. I said I will be shocked if Verlander is not an Astro. Justin Verlander to me is going to be a Houston Astro. No doubt about it. That just makes all the sense in the world. That just makes all the sense in the world. Let's continue on with our voicemails.
Pete, I do want to apologize for mispronouncing Grichuk and McMahon. But
I like
do
Grichuk
wanna
better.
ask, could it be possible to get Brewer, Christian Yelich, or even a catcher like Christian Raleigh from the Seattle Mariners, possibly?
Nah, man, you're overdoing the limit of what the Yankees could actually do or would do. The Yankees aren't doing nothing like that. Yankees aren't doing nothing like that, unfortunately. Let's continue on with the voicemails, baby.
Yo, Pete, this is me, Mike from Louisiana.
Yo.
A big fan of yours, my man.
Thank
How
you,
you
man.
doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
Pete.
How you doing?
Ioloso. Tell me, Pete, why we don't do something drastic on the team? Look, forget about trading the players and things like that. You know what we need to do? Oh, what the Yankees needs to do? Cashman needs to resign. That's it. That's the best thing to do. That's the best thing to do. He needs to resign, and that is going to be the best blockbuster trade ever. Believe me, it's not going to be nothing better than that one. So that's exactly what I tried to do. That, Pete. Boone, man, Pete, tell me. I know you know about baseball. What manager allows a pitcher, like when the pitcher is pitching so bad, I'm talking about 3, 4 runs, 5 runs, 6 runs, 7, and counting. What manager allow the pitcher to keep on pitching over there? And I would like you to tell me. And he said the other day that, you need whatever. If you have never managed a team, you can say nothing about it because I'm managing the team. That's in other words.
Yeah.
Pete, have a good day.
Thank you, brother.
Bless you, my man. Bye-bye.
I appreciate you, man. Aaron Boone's a moron. I mean, that's all I could say. Aaron Boone's a moron. That's it. That's all I could tell you. And then on top of that, he goes out there and he tries to, like give a reasons why he's doing these type of things. The guy's a moron, folks. The guy's a complete idiot. Aaron Boone is a complete moron. That's simple. There is no there is no other way to discuss this. He's a complete imbecile. Aaron Boone is an imbecile. That's simple. I don't have anything else to add to that one. I really don't. I have nothing else to add to that one. That is it. That is it. Teams have been asking the Yankees about Clay Holmes, but the Yankees have set a very, very high asking price regarding that. So, we are just here dealing with this nonsense. So Harrison Bader is a potential move from the New York Yankees. I don't know why there hasn't been more talks about Gleyber Torres. I don't get that. In Furnace.
Thank you for being a friend.
In Furnace says, Phil Leotardo for GM. Pete, helping out the cause. Thank you. Yes, guys, and let's get an update on the cause and see where we are today, guys. We have already obliterated in the first 2 hours, by the way, if you guys didn't join. I believe it was from 7 to 9. We already broke the record of over $2,000. These cats almost made me cry in here. I'm not even kidding. I almost broke down in tears. They had me like that close. That close. I saw that the Yankees and Phillies have discussed Harrison Bader, so we'll see what happens there. But let's switch on over to this. There it is, guys. 4,500. Come on, baby. We are $499 away from 5,000 today. I repeat, we are $499 away from 5,000 today, guys. And we are only in part one. We are only in part one today. I have no words for what you guys have done today. I have no words at all. No words whatsoever. You guys are unfriggin' believable. $4,500 already. And we got a long time to go. Again, guys, if we help one person today, it is more than worth it. If we help one person today, it is more than worth it. Again, thank you guys so much for everything.
I really don't know how likely it is that trade would happen, but it would be Colton Wong to you guys and Eduardo Cabrera and Albert Abreu to Seattle. But again, Wong is probably one of our worst players, so I don't see that happening. Much love, buddy.
Yeah, I don't see the Yankees having any interest in Colton Wong. I don't see that. The Yankees are bad. I don't think they're pretty fucking stupid. The Yankees are pretty friggin' stupid. You know what I mean? Pretty friggin' stupid, man. They're not the smartest team in the world.
Thank you for being a friend.
Wow. Guys, you see what Tats just wrote? This is from Tats. Tats, you don't gotta do that, man. Tats said if we get 5,000, he is gonna shave off his 15-year-old mustache. If we get $499 more, Tats is taking off the mustache, man. That is absolutely wild, Tats. Lorraine, thank you. Avashek.
Thank you for being a friend.
Avashek, my guy, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, fam. I have been watching ball for 3 years and hate their guts now. I can't fathom how mad the OG fans would be for not winning a World Series for such a long time. I am fuming already. Love the show and keep up the good work. My man, all the time, brother. All the time. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And my man Tats taking off the beard. That means there's something important here, man. Tats ain't gonna do that for no reason, guys. If we get the 5,000, which we are about $470 away from, Tats is taking off. He's taking off the mustache. So Tats, I think that mustache is coming off today, my friend. I think that mustache is coming off today, my friend. Let's keep the voicemails going, guys. You guys have loaded me up. I appreciate it.
Hey, Pete, had to ask you. I see you, me, nobody. I don't think anybody likes Cashman anymore. All of us are ready to move on. The question here is, we all want the Yankees to sell. We all want them to clear up space. But does anybody actually trust Cashman to do a good job?
No.
That's honestly my real question. He's fucked everything up to this point with it ever since 2009. I just don't understand if we actually sell. Do we actually trust Cashman now all of a sudden to make those deals good, or is it just purely clear some space, and then we're going to use him anyway to rebuild? And he has no vision. I'm just curious what you think about that. Do we actually trust this guy now to actually sell and get pieces, worthwhile for us? Or should we, I think we should just fucking fire him, put him in one of these damn trades and get fucking rid of him. All right, man.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, let me tell you this right now. If the Yankees, I said this earlier, if the Yankees came at 6 o'clock, goes, we fired Boone and Cashman, Yankee fans around the world will celebrate together. We don't have to make a move. If the Yankees got rid of those two guys, they are the happiest friggin' people on planet Earth. I'm not even kidding. But we know that ain't going to happen. So let's continue on with the voicemails.
Hey, Pete, it's Matt. I watched the game last night. I'm going to be honest. I couldn't stomach what I was seeing. Point blank and simple.
Let me pause that real quick. Pete Mancuso, no fucking way. No. No way. I am not shaving my head at $10,000. I'll ask the fiance about that because I would do it, but there's no way I'm shaving my head at $10,000. No way.
This is not the Yankees of the 90s. Brian Cashman has been with us for over 25 years. It's time that he goes. And to be quite honest, it's time that Hal Steinbrenner grows a pair and, makes him get the hell out of here. For a person that's been watching the Yankees since I can watch TV, this is the most pitiful team I've ever seen in my life. Thanks, buddy. Have a good day. And I'll be with you all day, bud. Take care.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. That's an old one right there. Here we go, guys. Here's another one right now. Let me switch on over. Dylan Carlson has been on the Yankees' radar for 2 weeks. Under control through 2026. Switch hitter, can play all three outfield spots. Yankees will need a center fielder next season. Harrison Bader's a free agent, and they need a left fielder right now. Dylan Carlson, everybody. Dylan Carlson. Just get ready to be disappointed, everybody. Literally, just get ready to be disappointed.
Thank you for being a friend.
John Scardino. From Buff to Laredo and back every week, NyynewsTV is my Yanks channel. As a trucker against trafficking members, what you and Jira are doing is very important. Much respect and love, guys. You're making a difference, fam. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. I'm very, very happy that we are working so hard on all this stuff. But God, the Yankees don't make this stuff easy, man. I wish the Yankees made this stuff a little easier, but my goodness, this is just an absolute joke. This is just an absolute joke that the Yankees have become this friggin' weak. They have become this weak. Mind you, the Cardinals want to keep guys that can help them beyond 2023 to into 2024. They want to get rid of Dylan Carlson. The only upgrade Dylan Carlson brings is that he's an actual outfielder. Offensively, I think Bader has higher upside than him offensively, as long as he's healthy. So I don't know much, but I do have friends that watch the Cardinals. They're the ones who told me. They're the ones who told me a lot about what the hell's his name? Bader when he came here originally. Luke with the super chat. This is so wonderful what you're doing. Love your channel. Keep up the good work. God bless you. My brother, thank you so much. God bless you too. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let's see here if we have anything else loaded up. Then we're going to get into more voicemails. Here is from Jack Curry. So this is from Jack Curry. He's finally talking. I would describe the Yankees as cautious buyers in a dwindling and less than impressive trade market. They are also listening to the teams who have interest in their players with expiring contracts. Tune in to Yes at 2:30 for trade deadline special. This is such bullshit. This is such bullshit. This team is so fucking stupid. The New York Yankees got to be one of the dumbest fucking organizations on planet Earth. Now, here's my thing. Are the Yankees going to end up trading Bader, sign Dylan Carlson, and then maybe call up Pereira or doubtful Dominguez, but call up somebody? Rumor is that the Baltimore Orioles are making a very strong push for Dylan Cease. The Baltimore Orioles are making a very strong push for Dylan Cease, and that deal... those two teams are a match made in heaven. I could see that deal coming along very quickly. Dylan Cease potentially to the Orioles. I could see that happening quick. I could see that happening very, very quick. 1 second, guys. Let me see if I could. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me delete that. I got to actually get this pulled up because Chris from NYYST is going to be joining me momentarily. So let me start my virtual cam. Let me wait for this to get pulled up. Load this up. 1 second, guys. I'll be right with you. I'll be right with you. Show self view. Turn that off. Copy. Give me 1 second, everybody. We're going to have our first guest coming on momentarily, baby. We're going to have our first guest coming on momentarily. Bam. All right, we're going to be having our first guest on momentarily. I just sent it over to Chris. Josh! Thank you for being Josh Wahlberger says, I see the pain in your eyes with this team, Pete. It hurts me, brother. I'm not even bullshitting you guys when I say that. Guys, we are also 44 subs away from 18,500. It hurts me. I'm not even bullshitting you. I am not even bullshitting you guys, man. It actually hurts me. It actually hurts me. It does. I'm very, very upset. I'm very upset that the New York Yankees aren't doing. Oh, did this thing finally work? Hold on a second. There it goes. Now I'm back to normal. It took that long to put my mic levels back to normal. Wow. My mic took 14 hours to heat up. No, it should be good now. We should be good now? We're good? Let me know if we're good. We should be good now. No volume. We should be good. I think I just fixed it. No, I think I'm good. Still can't hear me? All right. There we go. Now we're good to go. Perfect. Volume is now good. Okay, perfect, guys. So I am going to have my first guest on momentarily. Chris of the NYYST podcast is going to be joining me. And, you know, Chris always has those takes, man. You know, Chris and Christian and SGR, they always got those takes. Give me 1 second, guys. We're trying to find out what we're going to eat because the place we wanted to go to is closed. All right, guys, we are here with my brother, Chris. Let's see if we go. Wrong thing. Oh, he's not there yet. Not there yet. There he is.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, welcome back.
How the fuck are you? All right. Okay.
Been better,
How the
dude.
fuck are you? Let me
Been
get this thing
better.
off the screen. 1 second. I got this thing blocking your face.
That's
there.
okay.
There
No
we
one wants
go.
to look at my fucking.
How do you feel? How do you feel about this bullshit right now, man? Same shit, different day?
I'm numb, man. I'm numb.
I feel the same way.
It's the only way to explain it at this point.
Yeah.
I'm numb. I don't care if they win. I don't care when they lose anymore. I laugh. I sit there and I laugh.
That was me yesterday.
I mean, what more could you do at this point? Because to me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens at this point, right? It doesn't matter to me if they're in first place or last place based on what I've always believed. And what I believe is it's toxic from the top down. Look, how many years have we seen them either win the division or win a wild card, even make a decent run?
Yeah.
And then what? Have we won a World Series? Have we won a pennant? So at least they're getting our heartache out of the way early, right?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're spot on, man. And I mean, I know we haven't talked a lot recently regarding what the Yankees may do, but I mean, I don't know if you're on the same level as I am. I'm selling high on guys like Gleyber Torres. I'm moving on from these type of guys right now. And not that Glaber's bad, but at the end of the day, you're never going to get a higher point for Gleyber. And are you giving him $100 million? Are you giving him $90 million? I'm not. So I'm trying to sell while he's high right now.
I know you've said it. We've said it a million times. And it sounds like an easy way out, I guess. Like, it sounds like this answer is going to sound like the lazy, easy answer, but it's not. It's honestly, I don't care what they do with Gleyber Torres because I don't trust the guy who's making the moves. And it's as simple as that, because we can get caught up in every single little thing, right?
Yep.
Theoretically, should they try to get something for Torres? 100%. Should they try and get something for Bader? 100%.
Yep.
But I wouldn't be authentic. I wouldn't be being genuine if I can sit here and say the problem starts from the top, and then I'm all of a sudden optimistic or think it's the right move to do something at this point, because I don't trust the guy doing it.
Yeah.
So theoretically, if this team was just run by the right person and maybe it was just a bad year, then yeah, of course, man, that's definitely my move. But right now, I just don't.
It just doesn't matter.
I just don't care.
I'm there with you, man. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you heard me, but I was like, I think Yankee fans would be more excited no matter what. The best move the Yankees could ever do, which will never happen, is if they fired Cashman and Boone at the deadline. I think Yankee fans would be more ecstatic about that than anything in the world. Any move could happen. They'd be happier about that.
People keep asking me, what moves do I want to see? There's only one move I care about. Literally only one. Cashman being gone.
Yep.
And look, you want to fire Boone? Am I going to be optimistic for the future? No. Again, it all comes back to Cashman. But we talked about this a little bit on our show last week on the MLB podcast. Would it be at least a step in the right direction? Sure. Is Cashman going to hire someone that's just like Boone? Of course.
Yeah,
but
100%.
At least just get him off my fucking television, man. I can't even watch the post game anymore.
No, nobody.
I can't.
Bro, I know fans, like, you know Mario Gomez. Mario Gomez is the most optimistic kid in the planet. Like, he's a young kid. He just loves the Yankees, right? This kid can't even stand watching Aaron Boone anymore. That's how bad it is. The most optimistic of fans are even saying, I'm done with this guy. I can't watch him anymore.
It's gotten so bad. And, I just want to touch on, and we still have to record a show, me and SGR this week, because Christian's on vacation. But so I don't want to say too much of this because I'm sure we're going to go into detail on our show. But last night I'm thinking about it, and I'm wondering what kind of excuses they're going to give us for the Herman incident. And I just want to let me just pull this up real quick because
I'm gonna. Go ahead. I was gonna read. We got a couple of super chats in here.
Yeah. Read them off while I pull this up.
All right, my guy. Raziel the Great says, Pete, I love when you try to decipher Brian Trashman move for your own standpoint of sound, logic, and reasoning. It's a miracle you haven't suffered a stroke. Well, thank you. I appreciate not suffering a stroke. Okay. We got a $200 super chat from Bob Crowley. I have been a Yankee fan for 56 years. Spent so much time and money on my team, but I can't stand what I am seeing by this management. Coaching and players love what you're doing. And then Leo Lambert says, Cashman is sleeping. Wake up, Cashman. Sell off pieces. But yeah, man, that's where we are.
Okay, so the final excuse that we got for the whole Herman incident, correct me if I'm wrong,
go ahead,
because I truly just try to dissociate. Once the game's over, I try to just turn everything off. I can't even deal with it.
I don't blame you.
The last excuse we got was he didn't get cleared till he went to the doctor at 5. He got cleared at 6 or some shit, or he wasn't going to be ready to warm up till 6. So they didn't want to just rush him into the game, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. At 6, the game started at what time?
7.
Okay. Typically, you see a starting pitcher head out to the bullpen at around what time? How many minutes before the game? Hours?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Way beforehand.
Listen to me. Has Herman pitched out of the bullpen before?
Yes.
Was he pretty effective?
Yep.
Would you say at certain times he's had to get ready pretty quickly?
Of course. No doubt about it.
Why are you waiting? If that's your excuse, why are you waiting until Brito gives up 5 earned runs? If that's the excuse, why has Brito given up 5 earned runs before Herman's coming in? And I'm not saying Herman's the answer. You don't know what you're going to get out of him.
Correct.
But if you're going to lose that fucking game, man, it can't be with a guy who you've let rot in AAA.
Yep.
If that's your excuse, why are we letting Brito give up 5 runs before going to Herman? You're telling me he couldn't be ready by the second inning after he's already given up 2 earned runs? You're telling me that can't be when you bring Herman in? No, this is a guy. It's again, the GM has no plan.
Yep, that's
the
right.
Manager,
no direction.
The manager has no plan.
Yep.
This is a guy who has absolutely no clue what he's doing anymore.
Correct.
And that's why Herman comes into that game. Not only does he come into the game after we thought he had a physical issue, not an injury.
An armpit issue.
Okay, we can't say injury anymore. Okay, it's offensive and it sounds bad. Okay, we call it a physical issue. And not only did we not expect him to pitch, but if you're going to bring him in, why are you waiting so long?
Yep, exactly.
What more did you want to see out of Brito at that point? Oh, you didn't want to tax the bullpen? Could have fooled me.
That was batting practice.
Because you're pulling Garrett Cole in the 6th inning at 95 pitches normally every other game. So you could have fooled me. You didn't want to tax the bullpen.
Yeah, and it was literally batting practice. I mean, these guys hit, what did they hit? 4 homers off of Brito. And the only thing that I thought of and put 2 and 2 together was that maybe they had something close to a deal, potentially. And they said, well, hold him out just in case. That's the only thing that makes sense because, look, the Yankees are fucking stupid. I don't know. I mean, are they that fucking dumb? I mean, they very well could be. They very well could be that stupid. They are that dumb. So that's why I'm like, this is the only team in the planet where you can literally sit there and say no other team would do it. And then you see them doing it and go, well, there had to be something wrong. And in reality, there may not have been. They may really just be this stupid.
But Pete, you got to think of it too. Cause I just been trying to think of, because we're going to be recording a show. I've been trying to think of, you try to gather all your thoughts, and it's become more and more difficult with this team to gather all your thoughts and everything you want to say efficiently. But one of the things I was thinking about last night was, okay, let's just assume, because it sounds like a reasonable excuse.
Yeah.
That maybe they had a deal on the table and it fell through, right? And once I saw the words fell through, I was like, oh, it could definitely be possible because Cashman can't fucking get anything done. Everything seems to fall through. And then I'm like, okay, so let's take a step back now because that does sound reasonable, but let's go through the conversations at this point. That means that not only did the Yankees have to come up with a fake injury, but the injury they came up with was a physical issue in his armpit.
His armpit.
So what was that conversation? Like, yeah, we're going to create an injury. Should we go with his arm? No. Should we go maybe leg, ankle, maybe a blister on the finger? No, let's go arm. Like, who said, let's go armpit for this lie?
And then he's back out there like
Until
immediately in a pen.
Right. And now if you could have traded Herman, every other team's like, oh, he might have that fucking armpit issue.
Yeah, he might have the arm.
I don't know.
The funniest thing about that is everybody on the Yankees everybody that covers the Yankees was fucking shocked. Michael K is up there. People are telling me during the chat, like, oh, Michael K is destroying them right now. Like nobody. Jeff Nelson's up there going to work on him. Nobody understands what this club is doing anymore. This team, to me, in my opinion, this team is completely lost. The Yankees have no real way out of what they are right now, and they're just trying to hold on, but there's nothing to hold on to. This is a screwed team. Giancarlo Stanton isn't going to make it for 4 more years. There's no fucking way. The guy can't even move. I don't know how he makes it 4 more years on a contract. I don't know how he does
There's
it,
no
if he
way.
even can. There's no way. I can't see it. You know, this team has put themselves in a very bad position. I've been saying it recently. And some people think I'm nuts. Bowers is my first baseman. I figure out a way to move Rizzo, try to be done with it, see if somebody wants him. You got to start moving on from these guys now and put in different blood out there. And people talk about, well, how do they compete? Well, how could they get worse? How could they legitimately get worse than what they are right now?
No, and we say it all the time on our show, but like, okay, and I know you touched on it earlier. I've been watching. You've been doing a friggin' awesome job today. Everyone says Hal's cheap. That's not the issue.
Yep,
We've all touched on it till we're blue in the face. Hal has one of the highest payrolls in baseball. It's who he trusts
Bingo.
to spend that money, right? And that's where the frustration comes from. But it goes a little bit further. Again, I've been doing a lot of thinking, man. It does go a little bit further because here's what I thought of for Hal. If you want to keep giving me the guy who is spending your money wrong, fine, but you have to give me something back.
Yeah.
And what you have to give me back is not worrying about the luxury tax, because look at the Mets right now, right? The Mets constructed this whole team, billions of dollars. And now that it's clearly not working, what are they doing? Are they sitting pat? Are they trying to find creative ways to fill the holes or whatnot? Or are they selling them off and doing what? What are they doing? Because why can't we sell off Stanton? What's been the issue?
Yeah, I mean,
his salary.
His salary, of course.
But that's not an issue for the Mets because Cohen constructed a team that was dog shit, but he's still willing to spend the extra money over the luxury tax to make it right.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to keep hiring this guy who's constructing you a shit team and doesn't know how to spend your money, then you have to keep throwing money at him until he gets it right.
Correct. That's right.
And that's
right.
the only argument of saying you can't just say Hal's cheap for not going over the luxury tax. No, it's
definitely
that he's
not.
dumb.
Yeah. Correct.
Right? If
That's
you
the best
want
way
a
to put
team, if you want a team who's going to spend up to the luxury tax and be successful, hire a guy who can do it. Because clearly Brian Cashman cannot.
Yep, no doubt about it. And apparently Jack Curry is now saying that the New York Yankees are not interested in Tommy Pham or Teoscar Hernandez, but apparently they want Dylan Carlson.
Yeah.
Dylan Carlson, as we got a super chat from Richard. He says, Pete, you're the best. God bless you for what you're doing. Thank you so much, guys. And guys, by the way, we're $201 away from $5,000. So that is friggin' unbelievable.
Damn. Unreal.
Thank you guys so much for that. For everything you're doing. And we still got almost 16 plus hours to go. So it is what it is. Blue Jays checked it on IKF apparently before Paul DeYoung was traded from the Cardinals. But I don't know, man. I sit back and I don't think there's ever been a time as a Yankee fan where I have really been almost this hopeless. I am truly hopeless for this organization. You know, a lot of times we lose in a postseason. We're like, all right, like 2017, for an example. We were like, we lost, but God, we're going to win a World Series.
Yep.
Like, we're a year or so away. If it's not this year to be the follow-up, we're going to win a World Series. And this team has just come crashing down. I am so hopeless to what this team is going to do in the future. I don't expect them to win anytime soon.
I said it in a text the other day. You don't want to sound like a fair weather fan, right? Because we've been doing this. You've been rooting. You've been bleeding pinstripes for how long, right? My first memory, my first baseball memory is Ken Griffey Jr. rounding third and scoring in the 95 wild card, and the Yankees losing. I probably didn't even know exactly what was going on. I just know that I was upset that the Yankees lost, and I cried for about 3 hours.
Yep.
And I've been doing this for so long. I've watched some not terrible teams. I've been grateful to see teams that are good, but regardless, I've always felt that this team had a vision, and I've always been optimistic through all that. And if I had to watch really bad baseball, but I knew there was a light at the end of the tunnel, then those are the things you suck up. And I'm not sitting here saying I can ever just not. I don't know why I do it, but I literally just can't not turn the game on.
Yeah, you have to. It's in our blood. It's who we are. Like I said,
absolutely.
That's why I always say I'm going to go down with the ship. Somebody asked me, like, Pete, what if this is a bad team the next couple of years? Or what are you doing? I said, I'm doing what I do every day.
Yeah.
And I'm calling every game. I'm having shows. As long as everybody wants to be on and still do what they do, you almost
have to
NYY
just
News TV is going to do what it does, and that's it.
You have to embrace the free fall at this point, because we know nothing's going to happen.
Yep.
And it's almost entertaining now. I really just want to see how far the Yankees will let this go.
Yeah.
Before something dramatic is truly done, because in my mind, there's no breaking point for them. Like Cashman's never going to get fired.
I wonder if you agree with me on this. Here's something that I've been saying for a while that I think eventually may have to happen. As my dog sounds like a horse running through the house. At some point, I feel like the shit is going to get so high on Steinbrenner that he's going to have to sit back and go, hey, guys, at the end of the day, I can't be the fucking blame. It's not me. So I'm sorry. We got to make a change. At some point, he's not going nowhere. At what point does he sit there and go, hey, I can't sit here and continue to get beat up about this. You guys got to go. We got to make a change. At some point, that's got to happen. Is it this year if they miss the playoffs? I don't know.
That's kind of that's like my silver lining, because there's nothing else to be hopeful for.
It's true.
Is like, okay, at least we can see how long they'll let this go.
Yep.
But anyway, getting back to what I was saying was that the reason why I'm so frustrated and feel so deflated and numb is because there's no bigger truth at this point than that we are supporting and rooting for a hopeless situation.
Facts.
It's truly, it's hopeless. And as a fan, like I've always said, you got to separate the players on the field from the front office, right? That's the only way you can support. If you couldn't make that separation, it'd be impossible to support this team anymore, because anyone who thinks it's being run properly needs to wake up.
Yeah,
I mean, you need to wake up from the nightmare that you're in, right? And
I was just going to say, apparently Jack Curry said that he does not expect the Yankees to be trading Gleyber Torres. So it's the greatest time in the world to deal the guy. You know what the thing is that bothers me? Then give him a contract. Then re-sign him. Re-sign him already. Just get it out the way and re-sign him then. Because if you're not, why would you not trade this guy now? It doesn't make any sense.
Cashman's the dude in college who has, he hooks up with a bunch of girls and everyone wants to be his girlfriend. Not realistically, I'm sure that's not true at all. But he just has commitment issues. And that's the excuse he gives. He cannot commit to anything. That's why we were shocked that they committed to Volpe at shortstop. Regardless of the outcome, I thought it was the absolute right move. If you're not going to sign the millions of shortstops you could have signed over the last couple of years, but at least he committed to someone. They don't commit to anyone. They don't commit to anyone. But it's becoming more and more difficult for me to separate the front office from the players on the field when each day you realize it's hopeless energy that you're giving day in and day out. And that's why I'm at the point where I'm numb, where I just don't care. If they win, great. If they lose, couldn't care less at this point.
Yeah, no doubt. And you know what, the funniest thing is sometimes when you hear this stuff, you know what's going to happen, but you hear it and you're like, damn, now it hits me. But this is all shit that we knew already, man. You know, this team is just so ass backwards. They got no fucking clue what they're doing. And I just can't expect anything in the world right now to what this team's going to do. The idea of not trading Gleyber now, to me, just makes no damn sense at all. I can't even comprehend it, truly. If you're not going to re-sign him, this the weakest market that we have probably seen as of right now in a long time for hitters, for batters.
Yeah.
He would be the best guy in the market. See what teams give you. I believe somebody will give you something good for him. And you're just going to hold on to him. You got Peraza down there, but then Peraza is going to stay another year. And these guys continue to get older and their value goes away. They've diminished his value already. Peraza's value is gone. So just let the bullshit continue with this team.
Yeah, and I should just add one quick point. Before, when I said I don't care what they do with Gleyber because I don't trust anything that's done anyway, I should have prefaced that by saying the least you can do is still make the right move, still make the right decisions, right? Yep. I don't trust that the decision will give us the right outcome because of the guy in charge, but at least show me you're competent enough at your job to know that now is the time to deal Torres and try to get something.
They're not, and that's the thing. It's not even about, like, people go, oh, it's because you don't like him. No, it has nothing to do with that. How are we so fucking stupid? How are we such a dumbass organization that has no clue what the hell they're doing? You can't give me a logical reason. The only reason you could give me to keep Torres is to actually keep him and re-sign him. Other than that, there is no logical reason to keep Gleyber Torres.
And I mean, Torres has been obviously
one of the better hitters.
Well, obviously their best, most consistent hitter, believe it or not, which isn't saying much. And you know, even with that, even given that, I don't know that I signed Torres. I've always wanted to trade him, and it's tough to say either way because of how much they've messed up the nurturing of Peraza at this point. I saw Peraza filling some of that role in the infield where they didn't really need Torres, and they could try and capitalize on his value finally, you know, creeping back up there.
Yep.
It's just crazy, man.
It's crazy. It's upsetting. And guys, we are closing in on our first 8-hour segment. So the first 8 hours is almost up. We got to switch over streams in about 12 minutes. And that will be the first one that we're popping right back on again at 3 o'clock.
Boom.
But let's actually talk about what we got coming up on August 19th. You guys have a live show coming up, man. August 19th. I'm going to be out there, guys, so everybody knows. It's going to be amazing, man, at Lido's.
Lido's in North Arlington, New Jersey.
There it is, North Arlington, New Jersey. I'm going to be up there. We got a few people coming up from the team. So it's going to be a live streaming during the Yankees-Red Sox game.
Yeah, man. Come eat some lunch.
They're going to have drink specials, I heard. Yeah, they're going to have some nice specials there. So
and just kind of we'll bathe in all of our misery together.
And you want to bathe in some more misery? You ready for this one? Justin Verlander back to the Astros.
Yes.
I knew that was happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he due? Oh, no. He pitched on Sunday, I believe.
He'll probably face the Yankees again.
Perfect.
It's a 4-game set. Yeah. They shut him out.
You know, Yankee fans can hate me for this, and I don't truly mean it. But it's just it's how I cope with all of this. And my first feeling is I hope Verlander goes out there and throws a complete game shutout against the Yankees. I really do.
Yep. I tweeted that. I tweeted like 3 days ago. I said, I will be absolutely shocked if Justin Verlander is not a Houston Astro again. It just makes too much damn sense. This team is, every other club is out there making right moves and trying and doing right things. This team, what's the scariest thing about the Yankees is? They are so gun shy to even make a move because they're like terrified. They're like in a position where it's like, we don't even know what to do anymore. Like, who's giving direction here?
It's like if Scherzer and Verlander were on the Yankees and they were in the situation that they're in, the Mets do the right thing to get pieces.
Yep.
Right. These guys would be Yankees for the next 5 years probably, and they'd be like, "Oh, they're right around the corner. They're right around the corner."
Facts.
No, they're not.
Facts.
Like you see Donaldson taking ground balls in BP the other day and telling reporters I hope he can come back before the end of the season. I keep saying this to Christian on the show, and it pisses me off that he won't draw a line in the sand. And I guess I can't either, just in my mind I do. The line in the sand for me of where I just won't even turn on a game for the rest of the year is if Josh Donaldson is wearing pinstripes again at some point, at any point, even for an inning. Even for an inning.
That shit can't happen.
That's the line in the sand.
That can't happen. That can't happen. No, man. They definitely can't do that. But I don't even know. Like the whole time I've been live, we've been saying, wait till 6 o'clock, then we could, be done talking about this because we know nothing's gonna happen. But it almost breaks your heart that you keep getting closer, and it's just a continuous letdown. It really is. It's like you want to be surprised.
Yeah.
You want the Yankees to shock you and make a move that you're like, damn, yes, let's go. They're not going to do it. They're just going to let it. There's going to be another letdown. And then you know what's going to happen? Chris, you know it as much as I do. There's going to be the famous quotes. There was nobody available that was better than getting Aaron Judge back, Nestor Cortez back soon, and Jonathan Loaiziga. We didn't feel there was anything better. That's our deadline.
Don't
you know what's coming.
Don't forget, Cashman will tell us that he is, of course, doing his job. He's on the phone 24/7. He just didn't like the returns he was hearing over the phone for some of the guys because his guys are very valuable. They're great baseball players, and he couldn't. If he's gonna deal someone, he can't get fleeced. He's got to get the right return, and he just didn't get that.
Yep, that is definitely Brian Cashman.
On a psychological level, I think it's that. I guess the safe way to think in any situation in life is this isn't going to turn out well. And so I'm going to sit here and say they're not going to get anyone. They're not going to do anything. But deep down, because we are such pathetic fans, right? It doesn't matter what they do. We are fans through and through. Deep down in our hearts, we're still waiting for something.
Yep.
So we can sit here and bullshit all day and say they're not going to do anything. This team's fucking trash. They don't care. But deep down, there's still a subconscious thought.
Just that something
just
is
this
gonna happen.
little bit.
Yeah.
And that's what kills you.
Yep. We want to be surprised. And that's the craziest thing about Yankee fans. And I say this all the time is we sit there and we say that we dislike Cashman. We dislike Boone. We'd be the first people jumping up and down if they won a World Series.
How fucking of course.
We'd be the first ones happy as shit. That's why some people get it misconstrued when we say certain things. We'd be the first people celebrating, but there's just a feeling of that cannot happen with this guy because what we've seen for so long now.
Do you know how wrong I want to be?
Me too. I say it all the time. I want to be wrong. I can't wait.
I've been saying it for years that they'll never win under Cashman again.
Yeah.
And you know how wrong I want to be, how happy I'd be to be wrong. But here's another point real quick that I noticed the other night. Did you notice when Judge came back in Baltimore?
Yeah.
I got chills listening to the crowd.
Yeah.
Did you notice last night when he made his first at bat? It was very underwhelming.
Yep.
I truly believe because the Yankees are, everyone knows who the Yankees are. They probably still have the most fans throughout the world. Because I think the true fans aren't going out of their way to spend their money to fill so, you know, it might be a sold out crowd still, but I think the more and more this shit keeps up, you're still going to get fans in the seats because you got a lot of people in the area like, oh, we're here. We should head over to Yankee Stadium. I want to bring my kid.
Yeah,
you're always going to fill those seats, but the energy at the stadium was so different last night.
Yeah, no doubt. And
it was just so different the last few nights.
And you're spot on about that, man. Nothing is going to change in that regard. You know, the Yankees are a money-making machine. You know, there's nothing that's going to stop that unless they got continuous bad play years after years, and that could potentially happen. But I'm laughing at this. The first comment I seen on a quote tweet is, good, the Yankees get to be shut down again by Verlander this weekend.
I can't wait.
So, and that is exactly what's going to happen. But, Chris, I got to wrap up this stream because I got to jump onto the other one because anything over 8 hours, it kind of destroys it. So, thank you for joining me, brother. I appreciate it. And, guys, stick around. We're coming right back on. Basically, closing this stream down. You're going to have to switch over to another stream, but the countdown's going to be going immediately, and then I'm jumping right back in to this thing. So,
Pete,
we'll see you guys again very soon. No problem, Chris. I appreciate it, brother.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, man. All right, guys. See you soon.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it,